you're not supposed to. I mean, you could farm zany, but it's just better to just go level. It's in your best interest just level because there's more zany down the road. So that said, we're gonna get started, and I think this character has already been opened before, so we know that it does have items on it. Yeah, so we did open up the box. So a while back I opened up the box just in case that the server for whatever reason discontinued the booster event, but it's fine. So let's see what we got. So when you open up the booster crate 1, you get bullet cases and quivers, which we drop. You get a booster pack 15, a steam ring box, which will be, will come in handy for you. Starter armor crate, which will come in handy as well right now this moment. As we open it, you can control right click or you can double click your novice magnifier and open up the item to see it, to identify it. Control right click, control right click, control right click, and then you just equip everything. Very nice. So you also have a steam ring box. Once you open it, you have 30 days to use this. You get level 1 heal, which is kind of handy, and that helps. So you can hotkey that as well if you want. You get maximum 100%. You get maximum 100% increase, and the effect will disappear when the character reaches level 101. Okay, cool. So you open up the steam ring box, you check it out. Increases the experience given for monsters by 101%. Reduces the experience given by monsters by 1% for every base level. So you start with 100, and it goes down little by little. So I guess it scales down. All right, cool. So now you also get a metal weapon ticket with this, and the first job change ticket. Now, before you go any further, just know there's a few things you got to do. You're gonna change jobs, you'll come back here, but I want to address the metal weapon ticket first because if you're watching the VOD, you don't want to wait too long and then go do other stuff and not realize you have this. So metal weapon ticket is very good because you get the choice of a weapon you can use early on. You can get the metal staff if you're going to be going sage wizard. It's a very good idea. You can also use this in acolyte, believe it or not, despite the description. So, and then you also have the metal book, which is also not a bad weapon if you're going to be going battle sage. If that's what you want to do, consult someone else or consult the bear cord, because it's just not I don't think it's bad. It's actually really good. It works well. It's just, I think caster is the easier thing to showcase in this particular, how would you call it, in this particular stream, that the the metal book wouldn't be a bad choice if you're playing battle sage, autocaster. I'm pretty sure there'll be other books we can use, but I do want to think about it because long term I plan to go to the Overlook Water dungeon, which is a dungeon that gives you a card at the end of the whole run, and you probably could get away with using the book and using the scholar and attacking, but at the same time it's not impossible to do so, which wouldn't be a bad idea to try. But you do get double bolts you can cast earlier. Well, we'll give it a try as it is. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? We're gonna go with the metal staff ticket just to level up the character first. Initially, just know that if you cannot make it to the Overlook Water dungeon, it's not the end of the world. You can still level up the same way. You just have to farm a Fend card in the long run. But I think magical classes do benefit from Overlook Water dungeons, so we are going to be doing just that. All right, so metal staff. We're going to take the metal staff with us. Still thinking about the metal book though, but that's a lot of magical attack. But anyways, metal staff, here we go. So with that said, now we're going to be going on to the city of Isud. So we're going to travel over here, but before then, we're going to make a little quick pit stop. We're going to be going to little huts in which you can join a pseudo guild, or whatever you want to call it, guild, clan. So apparently you can join these. Remember, right now, without the equipment, just for perspective, just getting some insight on this, you only have 40 HP and 11 SP when you're making the character. When you have the high adventure suit, you get 490 total HP and 161 SP. You get a very nice boost of 150 SP and 450 HP. So when you join one of these, you can get 1 vitality, 1 strength, 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity, 1 intelligence, 1 luck, 1 agility, 1 dexterity. We're going to be joining this one. You also get an extra 30 HP and 10 SP maximum. So that's it's not bad. It's pretty decent for what it is. these little things add up, so we're going to just have them with us because we are going to be doing this long term. And you know, now that you're headed to Islu, just be aware that you can punch things along the way to level up. All you gotta get is drop level 10. It's not very difficult. It's just a matter of hitting the monsters, whacking them. It's also a matter of hotkeying your potions. You put them up here so you can use them. You can set your hotkeys by going to shortcut configuration and setting the F1 to F9. I do the QWERTY ASDFC XCV setup just to, you know, have the hotkeys usable. I mainly use the first 4 for the most part, so on each area, so on each row, so just use however you seem fit. We'll talk about the market right now as well, because there's a little bit of coverage I like to do as we get into it. Yeah, well, you know it's gonna be a morning stream, Zeris. I've been advertising the 7:30 a.m. stream. Should be no surprise. So we're gonna go ahead and just pick up everything, because you know it's worth noting you gotta pick stuff up. Right now we have no points in our stats, but it's fine. We should still be able to hit the pour rings even with no dexterity. But you might want to add at least, you know, maybe 14, maybe add 9 dexterity for the time being. Do not attack the butterflies. Do not attack the butterflies. You will die. Guarantee it. Don't die. Use your potions. Along we go. Just a couple of monsters here and there, but don't get sidetracked. Make sure that you're at least taking the path over to Isud. And if you don't have to get to Isud, control tilde, or you can bring this menu down, navigation, and you can go ahead and select Isud, hit enter, and then go right here and select find, and it'll give you a little nice map. Now keep in mind that you gotta click on your bar right here. If you hit enter, it goes into quote-unquote battle mode, so you can use these keys over here. But if you have it open, it's gonna you're not gonna be able to use these things. So the only reason why I mention that is because every time you set up the navigation map, it's gonna, you know, start typing in here rather than type over here. And if you're using battle mode, it's not gonna let you use your potions. So, and you're gonna be picking up stuff by, you know, clicking on it. So just make your way on over to Isud. You'll be just fine. We're gonna go ahead and pick up some freebies that will help us along the way. You're gonna get some battle manuals, which we're gonna use when we rebirth and when we are gonna be turning in battle boards at level 98 to get to level 100 by banking up on EXP and also getting job EXP from quest. So we are still gonna be going to pick up a pet. You can get a little mini pet for yourself, but let me just tell you this: don't open up the egg, don't use the pet, just get the egg from the academy. It'll do you a favor. And we're gonna also cover the pouring garden, so you can see where if you didn't get enough monster kills along the way, you can still at least level up. So now we're in Islu. You're gonna be going up north to the academy. You're gonna be going to use your fly wings. You can use your fly wings if you like, or you can just walk for the sake of, you know, saving a minute of my life, which I'm still gonna be spending another 12 on here. I'm just gonna be going up here. Ta-da! Buenos dias. Sí, pero voy a hacerlo de caster, pero sí. I've been okay, yeah, no, I'm on it. I'm gonna be here for a good while. I could, but in the grand scheme of things, it's really not that much EXP. So what you're gonna do here, really important. Oh, the potions. Yeah, you're right. Register for the academy. And then you're going to talk to this NPC over here, Eden Teleport Officer. This is the important part. When you register for the academy, you got to go into the Eden group. Yeah, it's packed up with a lot of people selling stuff, but go talk to Secretary Lem Evanor here and join the Eden group. And you're going to be given a couple of nice things. You're going to be given 2 battle manuals, increases the XP you gain. You're going to be getting 2 sets of 15 level 10 blessing and level 10 15 increase, level 10 15 increase, level 10 increase agility scrolls, and 5 yellow butterfly wings. The yellow butterfly wings are great because you can teleport to any city, and we don't have any Zenny on us right now, so we're going to be using it to teleport to another location. Now let's go get some potions. Although, to be fair, I'm not exactly sure how many of these potions I'm going to be using. So You know, just drink the apple juice. Just you can just drop it. And 30 potions, not bad. I'll use those instead of my regular red ones because the ones that you get from the booster event are actually more efficient. So now we still need to get job level 10, but here's the deal. We need to go to the pouring garden and get ourselves a pouring pets. It'll help us once we're past level 100. Trust me on this one. So, okay, I got another contract. You got 50. You got 50 plant bottles? Oh my god, that's such a rip. All right, so now you're going to be going here. You're going to talk to the friendly pouring. You're going to talk to the added adventurer. They'll talk to you about pets. You can read this on your own time. You'll be giving a tame. The way taming works is you oh yeah, I think I saw Zara say the battle mode. Battle mode is really just when you don't have the keyword on, you can use any of the keys. You set your configuration, shortcut configuration, you set QWERTY, ASDF, ZZXEV, and all the other good stuff, the whole row. And when this is not on, you just use the buttons and you get to cast from your other bar. Yeah. You can also yeah, you can, let me see. There is something you can do. Yeah, so what I do is, if you want, you can have the chat bar like this and then go into chat on, off, and hit escape and remove it. And then that way when you hit, wait a second, that's not supposed to happen. Oh yeah, you hit OK, and now you cannot open up the bar. You just keep it without being able to type. But if you have to type something in an emergency to somebody, you cannot do so. So, you know, make sure that you are cautious with where you press enter. I've almost died using this a couple of times, so it's whatever. Yeah, you got a pouring egg. Now you get yourself job level 10. There's a lot of little pourings here. It's a very safe playground for the novice pourings, except when a new adventurer comes in. But don't worry, they'll be fine. They always respawn. And you can equip the novice main gauche if you want, but the novice ninja suit, the sunburst suits, you know, all of these things, they're not really all that great. I mean, I'll just let them eat it. You can keep the novice Couture Academy hat. Oh, Couture Academy hat, that's a very good item. You can drop this. You can use this if you want. You can just drop it, and yeah. Now that you drop level 10, you have no need for those items. And well, I mean, you can pick this up if you want, but you know, you can leave the equipment behind. You don't need it. Trust me on this one, you really don't. You'll be just fine. All right, so with that said, we're gonna go back to the pouring over here. We're gonna talk to it. You will get some EXP. You'll be fine. Get some EXP. And the conversation, you're good here. Hey Fistcuffs, how you doing? The novice gear does not spark joy. It does not. All right, so now you're ready to go. All right, so here's the deal. You're not going to use the pet incubator and this novice little pouring egg for a while. Don't worry about it. So let's go back to Prontera. We're going to use the eating group mark. This thing functions like a butterfly when you get it when you join the eating group. Going back all the way up. We're going to go back to where we got our metal weapon. You can also use the flywing to save yourself time, where you can just walk all the way up. Not the best flywing, but pretty good enough. And I'll get some coffee as I'm walking over, because yeah. So now you're ready to become a mage. Mage is the first step. So you talk to manager, you make sure you use up your basic skill points. Your record says, yeah. Yes, change my job. Yes. You want to become a mage. Yes, change my class. You're now a mage. Congratulations. Now you also get to use your metal staff, and you can equip your high adventurer stuff again. And now you're set, basically. So now there's different places you can start your character at. I personally like going to Payon, starting out with the spores and everything else. But let me talk to you guys about the market real quick. So there's this thing called the shopping board. It is case sensitive. I know some of you watching this may be completely new to Ragnarok Online. I know some of you may be new to, how do I say it, to renewal. It's not that it's hard to say renewal, that you're new to renewal. What I'm saying is, no, you're not, Milky. Get out of here. So the thing here is that there's a lot of items people buy. The market is very, let me see if I'm using the right word for this. Just make sure I'm using the right word. The market is very fickle. It changes constantly. Sometimes people, because apparently it used to get bugged back then when it first came out. It had 99 searches, but then it was bugged out for some reason. So they just switched it to one thing. So there's the sale and the buy. For sale, you're looking for someone selling stuff. It's a sales shop. And buy, you're looking for a buy shop for people buying stuff. There's very basic items people buy on a daily basis, such as strawberry. No one's buying strawberry right now. Okay, that's fine. You can also look for stems. Stem. It's case sensitive, so you gotta find. It says unable to search, but I'm very sure when it says unable to search, you gotta reopen it. For whatever reason, it's like that. Red herb, for example, if you search red herb, no one is buying red herb. Okay. If you're searching for bee sting, because hornets, selected item does not exist. Am I typing this incorrectly? Hold on a second. It is bee sting. Oh wait, for buy shop, hold on a second. It does exist though. You just gotta make sure. Okay, blacksmith blessing is very expensive. I hope I don't scare the new people. I just want to make sure this thing is working. Okay, it is working. Okay, so no one is buying the bee sting. Okay, let me just make sure. Search. Okay, there we go. Bee stinger. Okay, so people are buying materials for poison bottles, for example. Price is very cheap. Yeah, so you could make yourself some pocket change. You don't have to travel to Payon. If I'd said, hey, travel to Payon, go fight these monsters, you probably could. So we're going to be taking a bit of a different option today. We're going to go fight the hornets that are next door to us, and we'll just go ahead and deal with them first. A little bit of pocket change to, get us going. Again, you can always go to spores. It's not a very difficult map to go to. You pretty much go to Yellow Butterfly and go to Payon and go one map to the right. So we're gonna just go ahead and try our luck over here real quick. It's not difficult. I think the hornets assist one another, so you might want to just watch yourself. Of course, you can start off by whacking stuff, and there you go. There's the hornet coming in, and then the thief bugs are actually hard to kill, so you might want to avoid the thief bugs at all costs. But you want to pick up the bee stinger, and you can go ahead and start grabbing points towards fire bolts. You're gonna be going ahead and use the / intelligence plus 20 to save all your stats into intelligence. And now we're gonna go ahead and just take a very leisurely trip around the area. Maybe level 1 is sufficient. Yeah, level 1 is sufficient. All right, so just go ahead and set level 1 here. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the bee stingers. We're gonna talk about that real quick. So we're gonna be going on over to Ant Howl after this, one of the easier places to level up at, because the ant eggs do not move. And there's two ways you can go there. You can either walk from the city of Morok, you can walk from here, which is going to be very far and not recommended, or you can use the dungeon teleporter. iRO has a dungeon teleporter, so you can just teleport via that. They charge you 25,000 zenny, but I want to make sure you understand this. We're not farming zenny for the sake of paying for that. No, I'm just showing you that's the basic approach to getting some pocket change early on. And this is a monster that's next door. Spores also happen to be, believe it or not, water element, and we want to start working on the fire tree right off the bat because we want to work towards fireball. Fireball is going to be a skill that we're going to be using at Antel to level up. So, you know, not to have people go in, go here, go reset, do all stuff, just making it simple, keeping it simple. And yes, not so early. AF Bear stream. Front 01, good day, sir. Hope you have a good run. Have fun. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It'll be a lot of vertical firewalling here and there, so just know that it'll be a lot of fun, I guess. To put it simply, it will be fun. Just friends, how are you? And elusive hornet is a bit of a larger hornet. It has more HP, but you can still kill it just as easily. Da -da 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 -da. But yeah, mages are fun. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of ways to play mage. You know, wizards go with the, I mean, they're the alternate builds. You know, there's wizards that go with the dagger of counter, and they start, you know, hitting things with critical hits. The battle sages, they can either, you know, they auto cast their bolts. They get soul link. They do even more damage with the bolts by having level 10 each time. So normally the skill will only grant 5 bolts every time it auto cast. Under soul link you get 10 bolts, which is pretty nice. And you know, back then, you know, back in my day, of course, no stream is complete without a Grandpa Bear memory. Back in my day, it used to be a random 1, 2, 3 level bolts. It wasn't always level 5. So that change came in recently 2 years ago. So you know, the younglings have it good nowadays. And yeah, it's a very nice welcome change. It makes it a, you know, auto battle, the battle auto caster stage a lot more viable. But we're gonna save that for another time because getting to level 99 is just a bit, you know, it's a good amount of work. And I think the alternate leveling series might just take it to level 90 just to give you guys insights on the class itself, because you guys know leveling to 99 in one sitting does take a while. And if I was to spend 2 days on doing an out build for a class that we already played, you know, some people would be like, why are you playing this again? We've done it before. So level 90 is a sweet spot in my opinion for these particular types of leveling streams, for these builds, alternate class builds. So the thief bug's gonna eat your stuff away, so just you know, whatever hornet you find, just kill it away from the thief bug. Otherwise it's gonna start eating your food, your loot, and that's not very cool. Bring your dexterity up to 15 and let's keep it running. We're going to be using only this equipment throughout the entire run. There's no extra stuff needed. It's just a matter of understanding the game at its base. Yeah, I know you're not here to study a game, but you know, you learn things on a daily basis. If you want to get into something different, you learn the basics. You want to get into baking, you learn the basics. You want to get into cooking, you learn the basics. You want to get into grilling, you learn about the meat and how it works. And yeah, it's not learning something new is not out of the question, and spending time to learn a game is not out of the question either if you're going to be spending a good amount of time in it, such as an MMO. So, and at least this music is very chill and relaxing, so it's kind of nice to be here. So, you know, just enjoy it, just kick back, get your hornets, bee stingers and everything, and once we're level 13, we'll be ready to go to the next location, which will be Antel. There are other places you can go to. Remember, you're not bound to just this one location alone, but you know, I just want to show you guys a little bit of the market, and you know, that you can make Zenny off of, you know, selling things to people. Of course, they're going to be making poison bottles and selling it at a very high price. The poison bottle materials, you know, people pay 700 zenny each for each of these things, 1000 zenny at most from what I've seen. And they make a poison bottle and they sell it for 100,000 zenny. So yeah, so that's the thing. Oh yeah, and don't smack hornets in real life, please. Just don't, please. For the love of God, just don't. At least I can enjoy my coffee before it gets cold. Well, I mean, if you can cast fireball in real life, you probably shouldn't. Oh no, Thief Bug ate our stuff. Okay, well, here's my question. What level is Thief Bug? Our wiki Thief Bug. So based on renewal leveling mechanics, if the monster is 60 levels or higher than you, you don't get any EXP from them. But if you're within the level range, you get 4 EXP. Well, you get 115% EXP. So as long as you're 15 levels higher than you, so 21 minus 15 is 6. I'm level 9, so I'm good. I'm gonna use level. How much HP do they have? They have 354 HP, so let's use level 4. They're not cast detectors, so there's something called cast detectors in the game. So when you start casting on a monster, they detect it and they start running at you because they say, hey, you're casting on me, I can sense it. And you're like, okay, well, I'm in the middle of casting, so I can't run, which means that, you know, you're going to be faced with a monster straight ahead of you. So the monsters we're fighting today will either be passive, they'll either be aggressive, and they may or may not be cast detectors. I'm going to let it fly if I could. All right, well, there's that. All right, we're going to teleport around because there's nothing here. Now we know that we can kill thief bugs. Ooh, there's a couple of eggs here. That's kind of spooky. What if they're passive aggressive? Yeah, there's actually some monsters that kind of fall into that category. I'm going to level up our fireball because that's what we're looking forward to. And I think we can probably kill these monsters with a fireball. Yeah, one fireball does the trick. Remember to keep increasing your intelligence. That's going to be what deals your magic damage, increases your magic damage. Your magical attack can affect your magical damage, so by all means continue doing so. And you can auto attack these and use your novice potions. You know, you'll be just fine. You don't have to bolt every time, but at least you want to bolt the thief bugs because they attack very fast. And they also help each other in the group. They're very, you know, group oriented. They assist type. So these monsters that you're seeing, they're called the assist type monsters as well because they assist one another. They see someone under attack, like, hey, you're attacking our friend, and they go help. So, oh no, how spooky. Okay, cool. You've been farming witch the past few days. Yeah, that's another reason why I wanted to come to the this map besides the bee stingers. Really important notes, by the way, do not sell all of your bee stingers in one go. I'll explain why. Well, I'll explain why right now. So the Eden Group Dungeon Teleporter charges you 25,000 zenny to teleport. The trick here that I want you to keep in mind is that you want to stay under 25,000 zenny all the time. The reason for doing so is so that you don't have to actually pay for the dungeon teleporter. And you pretty much get away with not paying for the dungeon teleporter for a very long time. So that way, Zaz, good morning. How you doing? That way you don't have to pay for teleports and you get access to the dungeons that you use to level up at. So you have it pretty good if you can just do that. Now we're 2 levels away from level 13. Oh yeah, so what happens is once you book the teleports, you're not charged for teleporting multiple times after booking. I should be more specific. When you book your teleports, you are charged 25,000 zenny. After you book your teleport, you can use that teleport multiple times without being charged. You are only charged for selecting the dungeon that you want to teleport to. I thought I just took all your remaining. No, it doesn't take the remaining. I'll show you guys. I'll sell some and show you the my zenny as we are using the dungeon teleporter for anti. Ooh, one of Verdura. Now that is worth a little bit of zenny, like maybe 2,000 zenny. This is really relaxing. Like if you teleport here with your friends and just chill and then pop a bloody branch and just auto attack the MVP, that would be really chill. Anyways, let's keep going because we got work to do. Right, so we got Bee Stinger here, Jalopy. Oh, there's a thief bug here. Surprise. So now you're gonna get level 10 Fireball and start working towards Firewall. VIP also does not charge. If you have VIP, if you buy it from the cash shop, you know, your choice, what do you want to do. You are not charged for the booking the teleport to the dungeon, so that's kind of good. But of course, you know, you pay, you know, $2.50 for a 10-day VIP, and entirely your choice if you want to do that. It just gives you more EXP and a couple of perks, so by all means you can choose to do so if you like. And we're pretty much leveled up. All right, cool. So now that we're done with this, we're gonna go ahead and oh, there's 2 thief bugs here. I did not know that. Oh, there's 3 of them. Wow, okay, that's a lot different than I thought. So we're gonna just fireball. See, they can't kill you. They will kill you if they could. So yeah, so just be careful. Don't get killed by these things. It's kind of embarrassing to get killed by a cockroach. So just working towards Emmy at the moment. Accolade to priest took so long. You were right. Yeah, it does take long. Even if as the first character, it does take a while. So all right, we're gonna worry about these points later. We're gonna walk back to Prontera, unless we took 30 minutes already. Then that would be surprising, though. We still got time. So let's walk back to Prontera. Let's talk about the shopping board. Let's sell these things and get right into leveling. As long as I can showcase a little bit of the shopping board so you guys understand how it works and why we want to keep ourselves below 25,000 Zenny, that's actually a really big step forward in the right direction. So oh yeah, and by the way, you also have access from your Steam starter ring. You also get access to level 1 heal, so you can just hotkey that if you like. But the majority of the monsters that we're fighting don't require the usage of heal. You're gonna just be fighting a lot of stationary monsters for the most part, so you know you'll be perfectly fine. It's just a matter of, you know, knowing that you have it available to your character. So all right, so let's keep going forward. We're pretty much there. So just remember, in terms of oh I forgot to add that. Give me 1 second. I actually added the command for AB. I'm not the command. I added the booster priest. I actually added the name to the AB to that, but I didn't add the class. Booster part 1 space enter, and booster part 2. I have it right here, don't worry, it's added. All right, do it again. Do exclamation AB once again. It should pop up now. I'll do it. All right, so buy shop, the stinger, search, and you'll bring up these right here, right? But if you type B stinger without any capitalization, no, it's not. Case the board is case sensitive. You have to write the name as it is, because from my understanding, the shopping board searches the name based of how it's written. It's exactly how it's written. If you write B sting and you search partial, it'll find B sting. The ER part at the end is left out, but search partial looks for everything that has bee sting in the name. So we always want to keep ourselves below 25,000 zenny. So let's see, we sell 20 of these, we get 18,000 zenny. We sell another 20 of these, we get another 18,000 zenny. And I just like to keep this separately, so whenever I have to use the zenny for these things, I have zenny available. So 23, that's 20,000, that's fine. So now if the store that you sold it to has a timer on it, it is an offline buy shop, which means the person is not there, they're not present at the time. And how it works is you get a mail sent to your inbox, and you get the stuff sent over here. So that's where you can see all your stuff. If you get this any directly, that's because it was not an offline buy shop, it was a store that was there. Let me see, for example, this store does not have a time. It's no timer, so that means it's a it's a shop that someone's actually there. Oh, look at this. Anyways, so there we go. All right, so we got some pocket change. Oh yeah, Winter Verdure is also a thing people buy. Wind over Verdure, so search partial. Wind of 5,000 zenny. Look at that. All right, cool. And sometimes people do buy empty bottles. No one buying that right now. All right, cool. And the rest of the stuff you can just keep as pocket change. You can just sell it. You don't have to carry so many things with you. It's fine to just sell them. So just go ahead and just drop this off. The sticky mucus, the red herbs do sell. Keep that. The clover, the this. You can keep the jalapenos. I don't think anyone's buying jalapenos these days, but so yes, I mean, you sold the raw loot that you had for 647 zenny. Meanwhile, you have over 100,000 zenny in your mailbox because you have that. So I'm gonna get rid of the jalapeno. I really have no use for it. I'm not gonna see this in the near future, so I'll just leave it as is. All right, cool. Let's see, we don't need anything else from here, so yeah, we're not. Yeah, pouring evolution, but no one's buying it right now, so there's no need to worry about it. There is a use for jalapeno, but for the sake of right now, you don't have to worry about it unless you want to do those quests. So keep them with you. I'm just doing it because I don't want to have stuff on this character. Hey Summer, have a nice stream. I remember about 2 weeks ago you told me you could help me with some good basic gear to enemies such as return. Oh yeah, absolutely. Now the question is, does anyone have spiritual? Actually, I do have the. It's I haven't done mechanic yet, by the way. No. I did mention that. It's very basic. It's very easy. It's not a problem. It's just a 1-in-1, All right. So before we go any further, before we get there, let me just go ahead and. Let me take care of this real quick, because I did say I'm a man of my word, so I'll just go ahead and do that real quick. No problem. God, which character had it? Off to work. See you in 7 hours. All right then, Milky. See you then. Let me just go back to town real quick. Let me cover that real quick. Completely unrelated to the stream, so just stick around. Just fast forward if you want. All right, name. Alrighty, no problem. There you go. Enjoy. I've done my part as I said I would, and now we continue. So there's two ways you can go to Morok. You can either save up some Zenny, which we didn't, and you can talk to the cafe employee and get a teleport to Morok. And then from Morok, you would have to walk down, one map down and one map to the left, and you're gonna see Anton in the top right corner. But there's an easier way to go about it. And here's what we're gonna do. I go to the dungeon teleporter. I say, oh, sorry to say this service is only open to parties. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. That's perfectly fine. So you do /organize and say somewhere. Let's just go with the name for what we're doing here. Somewhere EM. All right. And then you have a party. Now, remember, you have less than 25,000 Zenny. This one requires 25,000 Zenny. Sorry, 25,000. Yeah. 25,000 Zenny. I thought I said 35, but I said 25. If you're on a VIP, I charge 25,000 Zenny for booking services. So I don't know if it covers the entire party. I think you still have to pay each individually or something. But anyways, so you select Antal. There's a lot of dungeons you can go to, but right now we're going to focus on what we're doing. We're going to go to Antal. We're not charged anything whatsoever. And now you go to Antal. And no one is here. Perfect. So what you're going to do is you're going to use your level 10 blessing, level 10 increased agility. Not that you have to. And you're going to be increasing your intelligence up and up and up and up and up. So that ant will be a problem. So what happens here is that no one has been in this place for a while. So the ant eggs are just, you know, they're evolving into the, you know, into the ants. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast fireball and we're gonna walk away. We're gonna come back, cast fireball and walk away. That way they won't catch up to you. Fireball, you're being penalized. Your EXP is penalized here because the ants are a lot higher level than you are, but it's fine because you're clearing them out, and when the ant eggs spawn again, they'll be spawning as ant eggs. So you can just chill. You can log out for a second just to save your blessing and agility scroll for the time being. You don't have to. You could, or you can just go to other locations, but for the sake of you know, just doing this once again, we're gonna go here. We're gonna just chill for a little bit. We're gonna say hello to everyone. How's everyone doing? And yeah, to mention, I think I might be doing blacksmith on Thursday and Friday. Wait, no, today's Wednesday. Sorry, we're gonna start doing blacksmith on Friday, and then Monday next week. Saturday we're gonna be doing another turtle dungeon party with my dragon birthday night. So if you guys have characters that are in the level range of 156 to 170, you guys can come in. Rogue, I haven't thought about how I'm gonna do rogue. Actually, I'm just very unsure how to go about it. There's many ways you can go about it though. That's a cool thing. So I actually don't know what will be considered an out build, because the bow is actually really good, and then you can copy skills, but which skills can you copy without relying on other people? Because then, you know, the whole, oh, I don't you had this but I didn't have it. So oh my god, the ants that are missing, the ant eggs that are missing, those ants are not nearby. They were not the ones that were there. They walked off far away, so now I gotta go find them. Great, exactly what I wanted to do today. Look for ants. Unless somebody used intimidate. Nah, I don't think someone did that. Oh look, Andre card. Oh, goodbye Andre card. Oh, hello Andre card. Not like I can do much with this anyway, so remember, you're being penalized for the EX. Actually, are we being penalized at this point? And then iRO wiki Andre. So the ants here are level 50. The highest level ant is level 35, which is Tevitata, which didn't kill any of that. 3 minus 15 is 18. Yeah, so we get 4 EXP from these now, thankfully. It is good. I mean, you probably could use it on someone else. I'm not gonna use it personally. You guys know my philosophy with these particular streams. I really don't need this. I don't have to use these items in particular. You know, the cards are nice enough, but you know, I don't have to use them because these are called outliers. You know. Oh, but some of you got an Andre. Yeah, I know it's not a big deal. I know. I'm just being silly. But at the same time, people do tell me that they can't do exactly what I do because I got one thing that they didn't get in their adventure. So I want to make sure it's all applicable to everyone who does this. That's really all I'm trying to do. That's really all I'm caring about at this point. As long as it can be replicated without having to rely on any outside source. And if you level up with a party, you level up with friends, that's perfectly fine. I'll just let that person with the stack of eggs over there. Well, I only did one thing wrong because I thought I remembered right from watching you. Yeah, we all don't remember it the right way. It's like everyone just remembers things differently. Oh, I remember this thing happening differently. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember it this way though. Oh, okay, that's mysterious. Really? You're gonna come all the way over here just to hit me? Okay, cool. That is the power of assist type monsters. They'll just come at you. No matter how far they have to walk, they'll come for you. Just like that, we're almost level 30. At level 30, we get to change locations. So you're gonna be adding more points to intelligence, a few more points into dexterity, and more points into intelligence. Perfect. Oh, you got the ground weapon with your metal. Okay. Oh yeah, so every 15 levels you can open up the booster pack. Wait, Math Geek, is that you? Okay. Okay. I was like, wait, what's going on? I thought it was odd. It was a novice. I'm like, what is the novice doing here? And I'm like, oh, the person knows that I'm here. And then I was like, wait a second. Cart Yonker 2000. Hold on a second. That seems. And I just had to ask. I usually mail it, but I guess I can't mail stuff because I'm broke. So. All right, thanks for coming all the way here for the card. It saves me the trouble. So if there's nobody leveling at the antics, you got it pretty good because now you get all these antics just for yourself. And all you gotta do is just fireball. Fireball, fireball, fireball. All you gotta cast is fireball. Fireball, there's only one skill and it's fireball. Wonderful, isn't it? Yeah, I'm already one of them. I'm alternating between both, so. Actually, the person might still be there. I mean, people level there for a very long time. Firewall, level 10 firewall. Very good skill to have, and I'll explain how it works and why you should have it. So the goal of the game here, the goal of the leveling process will be to go to the easiest possible places to get the best EXP you can. Now, if some of the stuff is considered skill intensive, that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine because you'll learn. If you still struggle, you can do an easier way to it. There's an easier, version of doing this. So just don't worry. You'll be perfectly fine. You'll get the hang of it. You'll get there eventually. But it's not, it's not an issue. So keep boosting some more dexterity. Or intelligence is fine. Yeah, vertical firewall is gonna be one of the things that we're doing today. So, but it's not, it's not too difficult. Oh, are they gone? Wow, cool. flying around, see if we find another nice stack of ant eggs that we can take care of. Oh no, my cast got interrupted. No. There's bats out there. There's bats out there, and this is why you gotta stay in the safety of the entrance. You won't be bothered there. You're not gonna be attacked there. You'll be perfectly safe and fine. Right? Right. Wow, this tornado is dangerous. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go back to the entrance and we're gonna be level 30 then. So at level 30, we can actually fight the orcs. Oh yeah. So actually there are some ants that escaped. I can't find them. I don't know where they are. They probably went far. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. They'll be here. They'll be here. Don't worry. I recovered these 2 rooms. I'm almost sure that there are ones over here. Wow, all of these antics spawned as well. Wow, there's really not a whole lot of eggs to go around. So, All right, well, we're level 30 and that's what matters. So let's just go ahead and take care of business and get out of here because we got stuff to do. But just a few more ant eggs. Doesn't hurt. Just a few more for the road. All right, so now we're going to be going back to Prontera once again. We're going to be going back to the Eden group, and here's what's going to happen. Here's the deal. You can open up the booster pack every 15 levels. You're going to be getting more bullet cases, more quivers. If you don't have a use for them, don't worry about them. They're very cheap. Don't worry about the loss. And then you open up the level 30 pack. The level 30 pack will also make you overweight, but here's the deal. No problem, just drop those things. There's a meta refine ticket. Right now you get about what? You get 80 plus 100 magical attack, right? So you're going to go ahead, refine this, double click the meta refine ticket, double click the meta weapon, create, plus 7, 80 plus 170. Look at that, 70 more magical attack right off the bat. Love it. So let's see, is anyone buying honey? Ooh, Atros card. I have to discard it. Anyways, so buy shop, honey. No one's buying honey right now. All right, cool. So we're gonna go to the storage. Oh, your storage, blah blah blah. We want to get rid of the stuff that weighs a bit. So no one's buying this right now. No one's buying this right now. We have no use for this right now. No use for this right now. No use for this. These boxes do weight a bit. The novice potions weigh 5 each. Let's put away half of them. I don't think we're really using all of them. 32% weight is good enough. So we're still on 438 Zenny. Oh, now somebody's buying short dangies now. Oh, that's cool. I want to hear your opinion about Wind Cutter because I kind of gave up on Dragon Breath after 2. Oh my god. The Wind Cutter is the recommended build for starting off. Because I always tell people this is why I tell people the basic builds for leveling, because you know I don't like the idea of recommending stuff that's gonna have people spending. You can wait on the build. You can level up off of Wind Cutter. We have people who leveled up off of Wind Cutter in the past, in the recent past actually. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm pretty sure you still got other stuff you can sell for Zenny, right? right? So I'm gonna go to the eating group real quick before we continue the discussion. Just make sure that you know. I think we had somebody who leveled up to Windcutter like past level 150. I think Delroy did that. Once Delroy gets you, we can probably ask Delroy how he did it. So we're gonna go over here to the teleporter. Remember, we don't have 25,000 Zenny, but that's fine. Remove booking. Now they're gonna charge you 25,000 Zenny, but you don't have 25,000 Zenny. There's no 25,000 Zenny that they can take from you if you don't have it. So we're gonna go ahead and go to Orc Dungeon. And now you're at Orc Dungeon. Now here's the deal. These orcs move a little bit fast. Oh, someone's buying Orcish Voucher. Very nice. All right, so here's the deal. You're gonna be using Firewall. You're not really gonna rely on Firebolt here, okay? So what you're gonna do is, you're not gonna vertical firewall right off the bat, but let me explain how vertical firewall works. So vertical firewall is when you cast the firewall in a way where the monsters are following you and you hit it parallel to you. Instead of perpendicular, which is like right here, you do it parallel to you. So you cast it right here. If you're being chased by monsters and they're coming this way and they're chasing you, they're gonna run into the firewall because monsters will always be one cell to your side from wherever you are. If you're running, if you run to the left and you run up when monsters are chasing you, monsters will always be chasing you on this row right here. So that's where you cast the firewall and they'll be chasing you and they'll be running into the firewall as it is. If you're running a circle, let's just say we're running right here, we're being chased by monsters. I'm gonna tell you where the monsters are. The monsters are here. We're gonna be going up. The monsters are going upwards. They're gonna be following us here. We're gonna be going over here, and the monsters are gonna be chasing us right here along this path. So that's where we cast a firewall right in front of us, and we keep walking forward, and we do another firewall, and then monsters will be running into the firewall because they're trying to chase us, right? Perfect. So that's just the basics of what I'm gonna do. So let me give you an example. You're gonna run here. The monster is chasing you one cell to your right. We're gonna be moving up. It'll be chasing us one cell to the left. We're moving to the left, one cell below us. We're moving to the right, one cell to the right. All right. So I'm gonna go around 2 times in a circle. I'm gonna stop at a random point in time. I'm gonna stop now. Okay, now there's 2 monsters in 2 different directions. You don't want a vertical firewall there. You want to make a small little group, and you want to make sure they're all chasing you in the same side. Firewall and upwards. Firewall and upwards. But the little orc baby, baby Shrek over here spawns some a papa and a mama, and now they're gonna be chasing you. So orc baby summoning monsters will actually throw you off of your vertical firewall groove. So if you see an orc baby, just be cautious because they're gonna do that thing where they summon their papa and the mama. So all right, cool. So you can heal yourself if you have to, and vertical firewall. And once you kill the orc baby, the orc warrior and the orc lady die with it. So yeah, so run around. You're gonna be moving up. Monsters one step to your side. Firewall and up. Firewall and up, and that's it. That's what vertical firewall is really. Casting a parallel to you, one step to your side when monsters are chasing you. But very easy, very straightforward. So here's another monster. Look at the pattern that is chasing us in. It just started chasing us. We're gonna move down. It's gonna be one cell to my side. Firewall and boom. There you go. Simple as that. So is this understandable? Do you guys understand what I'm doing here? Is this complicated? If it's complicated, tell me and I'll find a way to explain it. And if it's someone who's trying to troll me and saying it's too complicated, and I know you know the game and I know you have a high level character, I'm gonna say that's cap, like the kids say these days. But why? Why though? Why you gotta do that, bro? That makes no sense. I had it under control. All right, so we're gonna have a mob is gonna be chasing us. So you don't want to start vertical firewalling right off the bat. You want to make sure the ground is safe. You're safe in a nice spot. So monster gonna be chasing you, and if you notice, if I don't get too far, wow, that guy just dropped. If I'm not too far from them, don't hit me when I cast firewall. So I'm gonna run up ahead. And there you go, just like that. And then if you move one cell off to the side, you're gonna run into that firewall that you had. So you can always bring new mobs in as long as you are one cell to the side from where you were, because of the way they follow the pattern, the way they follow you. All right. So another thing you can do is, for whatever reason you're not too, too down with the idea of doing that, you can always just cast Fireball and run away. You can run far, cast Fireball and run away. You can just do that too. You don't have to always do, super fancy little tricks here and there. You can just level normally. Now, if there's too many monsters though, they're gonna eat through the firewall rather quickly. So just a heads up on that one. And again, you want to make a lot of room. Look at that. They're all gonna go in there, but the other orc mess with your group, and it's cool. So now if I walk here, and no, there's baby Shrek again. And you got hit and you got slowed down, and that is the end of it. You probably died if you didn't teleport out. Another thing you can do is you can just drop a regular firewall, and then just you don't always have to do vertical firewall. As long as you stop the monsters, that's good. The main problem is Orc Lady using increased agility. She'll catch up to you. She'll ruin your day. And you probably won't stop thinking about her, because she was the one that caught up to you and ruined your day. But it's fine. So with that said, go pick up the items, because somebody's buying Orcish vouchers for 300 Zenny at the entrance of Orc Dungeon, and that is good business for you. So go ahead and pick those up. Prioritize that, because that's a lot of Zenny in the ground right there, my boy. Pick it up. Pick it up. Go, 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 go. There you go. Side-fars get priority after the Orcish vouchers. And then the iron. There we go. Cool. Orc Lady's never the one that got away. I know. I'm just saying that. I know what it means. I'm just saying that as a joke. All right. So you can always just cast Fireball from a distance and keep running. And if they hit you, well, that's tough, but it happens. And then you're gonna do Firewall. Boom. And you're gonna screw that up. You're gonna screw that firewall up, and you're gonna have something weird like that. That's fine. So you can go ahead and grab this one right here, bring it up to you. I think they're together. Yeah, they're together. No, that's 10,000, isn't it? You got a lot more points, but don't worry about the points right now. You got everything you need right now for leveling. And you want to expedite the process a little bit. You want to, be faster. You want to do a bit more damage. Go ahead and use your scrolls. Go ahead. You can just mob. You can firewall. You can do whatever you want. You learn the arts of the firewall, so you can, use it to your liking. Get the benefits of all the good stuff. Basic skill, but basic skill to some, it is difficult for others, and that's understandable. Not everyone is, born knowing how to vertical firewall. So we're going to recycle the firewall. We're going to bring this monster in over here. I'm going to walk one cell off, and there you go. Very nice. Go ahead and grab him up, bring him up and around. There's a baby Shrek right there. Just kidding. Orc baby. And you can just use Fireball. You don't have to use the flashy, trick unless you're under attack, which you probably might need to do so. And in a pinch, it'll save you from the majority of the monsters. And if you don't do it right, just fine. Just go on around. Ta-da! You've done it. You've done it correctly this time around. Oh no, they spawned a family. Okay, there you go. Now you're safe. I think some people do still buy fabrics. I use NPC it because I needed the gemstones. So it's really not that big of a deal. You can do. You should probably look for a fabric buyer, because there are people that do buy fabrics still. Vertical firewall and fireball. Done, just like that. Dead. Simple. So now go find your monsters, make your fireballs, your firewalls, or whatever you gotta do. Level up and meet me back at job 50. If you want to get some extra EXP, pick up the bounty boards for orcs. At level 40 in Geffen, you can save in Geffen. So use your yellow butterfly wings if you have to. No problem doing so. A big mob over here, very nice. So we're gonna just go ahead and, well, we're gonna do it right, but oh look, you can just fireball. Look at that, very nice. So just fireball. You have enough damage with your intelligence, with your metal staff. If you're playing without the booster stuff, do the fireball twice, or do firewall and fireball. Even a non-vertical firewall is good because it'll stop the monsters. It'll let you cast fireball and probably kill them at that point. So yeah, it's all good. You know, it works. It just works. And of course, for the sake of showing the gear that we have, here we go. Remember, you do a regular firewall, like not a vertical one. If you do one like that, you can still cast fireball and get away with it. And you can make another mob if you like. You can do vertical if you want. And same outcome. Same outcome. You don't have to, you know, do this every single time. You're good without it. But keep in mind, every firewall cell is 12 hits. If you do not, and I mean if you do not respect the amount of monsters you're mobbing and you do a regular non-vertical firewall, don't come crying to me that the vertical firewall didn't work, because you did not do vertical firewall. And if you did vertical firewall and you mob a whole ton of fast moving monsters, then yeah, there's a problem. Whoa. Nah, you know where you're gonna be. No way you're gonna macro Desperado in a map like this. No way. No way. No way. No way. Fifth intelligence. We're gonna go ahead and grab our dexterity, make it higher, and we're level 39. We're almost dropped level 40. I mean, sorry, base level 40. At base level 40, you can pick up some quests. At base level 41, you can pick up another set of quests. Recycle the firewall. Well, you're gonna die with it, so. So you can opt for doing this. You don't have to, but you know, not a problem. Go to Geffen. There is also another board that starts at level 41, but you know, we'll get to it in a bit. Oh, somebody's buying blue herbs for like 350 zenny though. So there's going to be two choices for leveling your character after this. You can either do evil druids and wraiths like we did before, and we use vertical firewall, and you know, you show off to your friends and family and tell them, look mom, look dad, I can vertical firewall. Or you can tell your friends, yo bro, check this out, check this, it's real good, it's real good, man. And they'll be like, ah, bro, that is really tight, bro. You can vertical firewall, bro. That's quite awesome, bro. I mean, maybe. I don't know if that really happens, but if it did, that'd be pretty cool, right? So vertical is parallel to you in the direction that you're walking. Well, is it perpendicular? No, because vertical, yeah. Parallel to you. Parallel to the direction that you're walking in. Perpendicular will be if you cast it in front of you. That will be perpendicular. Longitude and latitude, it can be either both longitude and latitude depending on which direction you're facing. So longitude and latitude would not matter. It's more about the direction that you're moving in. All right, so here we are once again in the Eden group. We talked to the dungeon teleporter. knows any that we have, knows any paid for booking, all good. And once again, you just make your mobs. You just go ahead, level up, all nice and dandy. Fireball, not bad. Make a little mob over here, bring it back up. You can either vertical or just not vertical. And if you are far enough and not close enough to get hit, you will survive. All right, cool. So we're level 41. At level 41, we have access to another set of quests. Don't worry about the directions. Oh, wait. Wait, Math Geek, were you serious? Because it's just the direction you're walking in, parallel to the direction that you're walking in. Just want to make sure that it's established that there's no left or right and up and down. It's just the direction that you're walking in. Maybe the angle might be a little bit weird when you're looking at it, but if you double right click, it'll set the camera. No, I'm never serious. Okay, then. Oh my god. Okay, so you're gonna be going back to the eating group at level 41. There are some quests you can pick up for the sake of increasing your base level. A little bit of extra exp that you get is very good. So you're going to be going to the 41 to 55 mission board, and you're going to be selecting orc baby hunting and orc warrior hunting, and there's going to be a lot of back and forth in between this, and that's perfectly fine. So you're gonna go back, you're gonna defeat your orcs, and you come back and turn it in and rinse and repeat. If you don't get the first firewall right, it's okay, you'll get the next one right. There you go. Look at that. 17 orcs in that one mob. Not 17, 9 orcs, 9 orcs, 9. 17, that would have been insane, right? Bear cannot count. All right. Wow, that hurts. Good thing I have my novice red potions and my heals. There you go. Simple as that. Easy EXP, easy life. What more do you need? Ooh. Non-vertical firewall and fireball. Whoa. And there I got through. Oh, look at that, an earring. So earring gives you +2 intelligence. It's a low drop rate, but again, no outliers here for me. And I already have decent equipment, so I don't think anyone can really make use of this. If anybody wants it, you're more than welcome to have it, but you know, otherwise it gets NPC'd. Where do I buy fire converters and how much do they cost? Good question. You can buy fire converters in Frontera. People sell them. You go to the shopping board and you select sale and you type elemental converter and you search partial, and they'll cost maybe about 30,000 zenny each. So these quests only give you, he's gonna make them. No, I'm not gonna make them. Come on, man. We are gonna talk about them though. There's actually pretty good zenny that you can make off of that. So you're gonna go ahead and talk to Rakis afterwards, and you're gonna get a EXP for your orc warrior reward. Wow, these zenny bots are everywhere. Just a matter of like just logging on to the eating group, just having someone there AFK, and you know, ban as they go. I don't know. That's a big responsibility. I got stuck and I'm teleporting out. All right, cool. So now we have another little mob over here going. We are clear for vertical firewall. Firewall, run up. Firewall, run up. And there's an orc in the other direction, so we're going to go ahead and take care of that. Whack, 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 whack. Vertical firewall, and there you are. Wow, 100. It's probably not that much Zenny in the grand scheme of things, but pocket change is pocket change. Remember, you might need the Zenny for little basic stuff, and we will actually be needing a lot more Zenny down the road because we are going to be going to Overlook Water Dungeon after Rebirth. And we need to, make sure we have the Zenny for it. Vertical firewall while I tend to this. Fucking Test, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And once again, another mob over here. We're gonna just all right. We did not vertical firewall as we should have. That's fine. There's a lot of orcs here, so we have to make sure we take care of them first because there's some pocket change to be made. Uh-oh. There we go. Nice. All right, so we're gonna pick up this loot first, and the one down below, and then the one up there. Somebody's buying the Sohi hair right now in Frontera, so that's good. And we got base level, and we completed the 20 orc warrior hunting, so we're gonna go back to town, turn it in. I really like how this person's character looks. Really nice outfits, on point. It's an hour and a half, and we're almost to job 50. We're almost job 50, just a couple more job levels. We don't get a full level at this point, so it's fine. Or we're hunting. Legend teleport back to orcs. So much faster than like priest. I think so, yeah. I mean, it took us 3.5 hours to get to job 50 on the priest. Over here is gonna take us a lot less, thankfully. So even if you don't do a vertical firewall, it's fine. As long as you stop them to cast fireball, that's perfectly fine. But you can tell the difference with the EXP event on and off, right? Remember, you're not always going to get the vertical firewall every time, and it's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. You are perfectly fine just the way you're doing this. If you're killing the orcs, that's all that matters. Trust me on this. That's all that matters. You're doing a great job. Just keep it up. Job 44. Look at that. Maybe 2 hours in, we'll have our character. Moving down and firewall, and then moving down and fire. Okay, there you go. Now you lived. Orc lady breaks that firewall fast. She's ready. She's raring to go, man. She's like, come here. She's like, come here. Why are you running? Why are you running, my king? Why are you running? Pretty much that, really. They had it off for 2 weeks. Yeah, and I didn't finish my leveling my Dragonbear 3 Knight army to 200 on all of them, and I should have taken a chance because I had plenty of time. I did have plenty of time, but I got caught up with other things. So I mean, it's not hard to level up anyways. The BBRK army is not hard to level up. They're all within level 180 range, so it's maybe 30 minutes at Nakma 3, and then you know the rest is just Einbeck dailies, Odin dailies. If you're supposed and how job 50, not crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but we want to be a bit more quote unquote efficient, and you still make some pocket change along the way. So it's kind of good to show different parts of the game. I mean, I know it's the same thing we do all the time on multiple characters. Characters with AoE have the advantage of being able to do Orc Dungeon. Characters that don't have the advantage of having AoE skills can go to Payon Dungeon. And I think that's what I like. I think that's what I like to see. It's showing the difference between both classes, both sets of classes. The ones that can do that and the ones that can't. That there's a leveling location for you. No matter where you go, there's a place where you can level up. Let's go ahead and make another mob. Vertical firewall, fireball. Remember, you don't have to always do vertical firewall. As long as you do a regular firewall and you stop them and you can cast your skill, that's already good enough. That's more than enough to get the kill. For example, we're gonna do it here. Stop him here, and we're gonna just do firewall. Boom, just like that. You're strong enough to, you know, kill him in one go, so don't worry about it. You'll be just fine. Now, this time around, I do want to emphasize there is a bit of necessity for Zenny for what we're gonna do. At the cost of, what was it again? Maybe less than 2 million Zenny, pretty much. You can get access. Wait, I said 2 million Zenny. No, yeah, 8 stones. It's a little bit more than that, actually, but we'll get into it. Actually, you can just cast Fireball from here. Kill them all off for the most part. There you go. See? So we are going to be going to Overlook Water Dungeon after Rebirth, after we hit Scholar. And it's important to note that it does take a little bit of Zenny, If for whatever reason you don't make the Zenny, you don't make it for whatever reason, that's perfectly fine. There's going to be different ways for you to go about making Zenny. I just want to make sure that people understand that, there's certain leveling routes that may be beneficial for your character in the long run. The market changes very frequently, so it's not always going to be the same thing. But, if we're showing that it can be done live, the market, although the market is, a bit different, there's still ways to make Zenny as you level up. And there's still markets you can tap into once you hit level 99. So it's not the end of the world if you don't get the Zenny as you're leveling. You'll get there. You'll make it eventually. It's perfectly fine. Oh, look at that. There's a nice mob of orcs over here. There you go. So we completed a bounty board for orcs. If we turn it in, we're going to be getting, what else are you going to be getting? You're going to get a full level and 90 plus of the next level. So you have two options. You can save it for a little bit later, or you can just go ahead and turn it in right now. Honestly, it doesn't hurt to turn it in right now. We might be doing another round of orcs by the time we're done, so it's whatever. Well, I was trying to pick up my phone and I flipped it. All right, cool. Go ahead, talk to this board, select collect bounty board rewards. There we go. Level in the next one, like I said, it would happen. Check bounty boards, go all the way down, or warrior once again. There you have it. Yeah, I know it's pretty early today. It's a very early morning for me to be logging in and all, but these characters do take a while to level up, so. It's perfectly fine. I'm gonna talk to Rakis once again. We're gonna get that quest turned in, and we're gonna pick up another set of orc warriors. Let's check them out over here. Okay, cool. Back to orc dungeon once again, and we still have a lot of spare points that we haven't used because we haven't really had the need to use the points. So just build up your points. 60 to 50, 6 intelligence, dexterity, like that wouldn't hurt. Just dropping these off as we go. We could probably just keep them and hold on longer, but I want to have them in smaller increments, lesser than. Oh wow, this right here, very good spot. I just want to have less than 25,000 Zenny at a time, just for the sake of keeping it neat. Ooh, orc lady's kind of fast. There we go. But yeah, you can effectively. Ooh, yeah, that axe is kind of heavy, so. And I just kill it all off of vertical firewall. We're gonna take a little walk with vertical firewall. Look at that. Look at that. They ate through the firewall, so that's impressive. It's a lot of orcs. Yeah, or you can put on December stream and listen to everything December has to say. Almost like a podcast, just you know, iRO information related. And all questions that get asked get answers to them. And if I don't have an answer, I can find you an answer. And oh my god, look at that mob. Yeah, fireball it, screw it. There you go. No, they're not working yet. Once they're working, I'll let you know. I don't have a refining ticket myself, but I will be asking people every other maintenance. Well, every maintenance I'm going to ask people just to be sure that we do or we don't. To see if we do or we don't. Sorry, if we do or we don't. So. And there you go. Looking over. Oh, wait. You gotta make your mop. You gotta make sure it's safe. You go around in circles. You run around in circles, and then when you already covered an area you know you covered, you firewall. Not vertical. It's fine. Do it again and again. Look at that. It's like the orcs farmed themselves, really. And there, job 49. One job away. My food stocking going. What do you mean my food stocking? Oh yeah, we can also go train the one quest for orcs, but you know, it only goes up to level 55, so you're not gonna get a full level out of that, obviously, as we've shown. But not vertical, but still good enough for firewall. Perfect, perfecto. So we're gonna be going back to eating group. We got one more orc baby to go. Let's just find the orc baby and deal with it. All right, here we go. Back to the eating group we go. But before we do that, let's drop off some stuff because we're overweight. We don't need to have all the extra stuff on us, so let's just go sell some stuff. Are you stuck in? I actually ate a burrito this morning. It was egg, bean, and you know, egg, bean, and cheese burrito. And I actually ran out of the tortilla. So, well, no, sorry, not tortilla, the beans. And it's funny because I actually went to Walmart yesterday and I, you know, didn't realize I should have done that. So. All right, so I'm going to be saving. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to be selling these items. Yes, I'm making some zenny off of it, but there's something that you got to know. To a merchant, they sell this thing called beginner's fly wings. They weigh 0. They cost 10 zenny each, and you can use them up to level 98. At level 99, you can no longer use them until rebirth, of course. So take advantage of this. It's actually really, really good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy 4,000. No, I'm just joking. Gonna buy 3,000, and we don't really need anything else. Really, we're perfectly fine as it is. So zip fly wings are essentially the low weight, high cost option because these weigh 5 and these weigh 1. So you pay extra for the low weight, apparently. I don't know, KRO, Zenny Zinc or Zenny Sync or something. I don't know. I really don't know. So we're gonna be going ahead and hotking our beginner fly wings over here. 3,000 for 30,000 Zenny, and we can teleport essentially for the rest of the level 99 part of the game. So it's actually a really good deal. And again, I'm trying to keep myself below 25,000 Zenny for obvious reasons. I don't have to pay each time I use a teleporter. You pay each time you book the teleporting. But if I have a lot of Zenny from other stuff that I'm selling to those buy shops, I'm going to actually find myself in a position where I cannot, you know, save my Zenny for what I need in the future. And I would like to at least save up for the magical reset stones that we're going to be using. We're going to be going off of the Merry Badger. The Merry Badger will provide us with the magical reset stones as long as we give her the Eden Merit badges, but more on that later. What's important is that you guys at least know that we are saving our Zenny for what we need to in the future. So that said, pick up all the loot off the ground because you're ooh, Orc Hero by the fence, middle bottom, Orc Hero by the fence. If anybody wants to come pick him up, you're more welcome to do so. I don't want them. No, there's no bank. That's why I actually don't go above 25k. And there isn't a whole lot of stuff I need to buy on the character right now. I can't afford anything that I need. So I'm just kind of keeping the Zenny to the side for whenever I actually need something like potions or fly wings or anything of that sort. But you really don't need a whole lot on mage. Another heavy axe to pick up. Why not? Well, it's safe, but the problem is that you pay a certain fee when you send money in the mail. For example, December EM. I want to send you 1,000 Zenny. Okay, cool. There's a tax on it. 20% tax. Just send it to your character, honestly. 20%, is that 2%? 20%, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Well, you can always just make a an out merchant account, but you have to trade everything to the character, though, which is a pain in the butt. You can just have two accounts and just trade the Zenny to one other account. Hey, look at that. Drop 50 in less than 2 hours. Maybe about an hour and a half because I spent 20 minutes talking. So not bad. All right, so let's go back to Prontera. Let's not use a yellow butterfly wing. Let's not get into the bad, nasty habit that I'm, you know, creating each time. So let's see. Skill simulator. We're gonna look at the skill simulator for Sage. I'm gonna see what skills we can pick up for our next. So we're gonna be using Endow Blaze, Endow Tornado, Endow Tsunami, Endow Quake, and we need level 1 of each boat. So we need at least 1 here. We don't need SP increase for anything whatsoever. We don't need Frost Diver for anything. It's just 1 level here. You could probably get safety web if you want, but you don't really need it. Actually, could you use safety? Yeah, never mind. So then we have Stone Curse, Cold Bow, Fireball, Lightning, but that's all you really need for the Sage Endow skills. So you can go ahead and get the increased SP recovery skill if you want. I don't know if you can do much with frost dagger. We're gonna be fighting mainly whatchamacallit, earth element monsters for the most part. So you can go off on firebolt level 10. You probably could use that. The rest of the points, do whatever you want with them. Really, no, there's really nothing you can do. You can get napalm beat if you want. Soul strike level 1 doesn't really do anything. What matters is having this, and this level 1. The rest of the stuff you can do however you want. It'll be fine. So we're gonna be going to Frontera real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and grab our job change. So you open up your booster pack 45. You get more bullet cases and more quivers. Just drop those two. We're gonna go to the middle top where we were. We could have just walked. Oh, nice teleport. So you're gonna talk to manager. So use up your skill points. You talk to manager. You're gonna have a second job change ticket here. You talk to him. Hey, try that proposal for you. Yes, yes, yes. All right, I'll go. Wait, what? No, I just want to change jobs. All right, so we already made a wizard. So this is a sage stream. So we're gonna be selecting sage. Be careful because you don't get asked twice. Sage. We turn into a sage. Da-da-da-da-da. I am now a sage. Right. So if you want to level up at Geographers at level 68, you're more than welcome to do so. If you want to level up at, say, Goats, Grand Pecos, you can also do that. If you want to level up at Evil Druids and Raids with Vertical Firewall, who am I to stop you? You have the option of choosing where you want to level up. I just want to make sure you understand that long term, one thing that I'm looking for in this particular series, in this particular episode, yes, leveling is easy. I've shown how it can be done before. I'm showing it here again. Wow, that's a lot of Chakri and Pingify. Wait a second, I know Pingify. Oh, and Chakri too, but is there a reason to text it? Oh, it's just the casting animation. There's this thing about how fast you can cast depending on your not how fast you can cast. How do I say this? Okay, for example, if you have Jupiter Thunder and you have 30 attack speed versus 186 attack speed, there's gonna be a certain speed to your casting animation. Some stuff is related to the after cast delay and how spammable something is, but it's just more of a, how do I say this? It's very specific. But sometimes you can tell how fast a bolt comes out when you do the animation. I think it's kind of like that. I know that when you match the, okay, so for example, let me use physical. Well, as magical classes, it's different from physical classes, but you're still well aware that when you play a physical class and you have after cast delay and certain attack speed, you can spam a skill, right? Consider that, but for magic. But oh, like for example, when you do bash, for example, you have low attack speed, you see how fast the bash goes, right? And also, if I want to auto attack something, I might want to use that as well, but I think an easier skill to use that would be like Napalm Beat or Soul Strike. You can at least see the animation. Give me 1 second. I know for a fact when you play Wizard and you have Jupiter Thunder, you want to have more attack speed so you can cast it faster. I think Wizard would probably be the best example to use to show the attack speed difference between having good attack speed and not having good attack speed and using a skill. I think that's kind of the best possible example. All right. So you see the fireball animation, right? So imagine you're going a lot faster. Imagine your animation slower. I don't know if that... Okay, here's the thing though. I don't know if the attack speed has an effect on how fast the projectile / damage hits. Or is it just the animation itself that is affected? Because I know Jupiter Thunder has no aftercast delay. It's instant right after. But I don't know if there's then there's also animation stuff. It's really complicated. On recasting, right? Recasting speed is the only thing that matters. Okay. Because I was right now, I was imagining the throwing out the arm thing. So the faster you get through the animation after the cast, the faster you can start it again next time. Okay, I guess I was on the right track with Jupiter Thunder as an example then, because it does have its animation, but it has no aftercast delay. Because I know with physical classes you have a certain amount of aftercast delay you need to spam a skill, and then the animation also goes along with it because you can spam it right after the animation. But I think Jupiter Thunder is probably one of the better skills to see that in action with. And then you see physical skills, you kind of get the same idea how fast you can recast. Whoa. Okay, that fireball did not go as planned. And it's funny because we haven't had to use any potions, maybe because of the steam ring, but still. Man, I really should put the friends with benefits thing for the War Portal website. I don't know if that thing is still working, but get there some cash points. How'd you get shadow armor like the critical version from the cash shop? Question: Are you still gonna build off on the Windcutter Runite, or what are you working on right now? Teleport, you're gonna die. Okay, let's go to the next field over, get ourselves some orc ladies. We're pretty much ready to go to the next location. We just wanna we might just want to take advantage of the bounty board itself and get the extra levels. Actually, we don't have to really. We can always just you know, you have the option. Okay, I'm gonna opt for leaving the place. You can choose to stay if you want. You can get the rest of the, you know, bounty board completed if you like, but I'm pretty much done with this map, with these locations. So we're gonna be moving on to turning in the bounty board after this. We're gonna sell the stuff to the NPC, well, not the NPC, to the person that is that has the buy shop over there, and we're gonna move on from here. Maybe, because now we're getting very close to 100 and something, and it's not that far off. Let's get the EXP. It'll make our life a little bit faster, right? Speaking of things not working, I think you're discovering anymore. Oh, invite timed out. Really now? Is it the link on the panel here on the channel? Panel. All right, got it. Let me rework it real quick. All right, can we pick up the items, please? There we go. It's kind of funny because every time you start up the character, you kind of freeze for a little bit. Ah, great. The tornado stepped on it. All right, well. So yeah, only syrups were sold recently. So, you know, having access to syrups is a brand new thing, and it's actually really good. Never had that before, so syrups are a very, very good addition to the game. Let's get this job level, go back, turn in the quest. I got job level. We're gonna turn in the bounty board. We're gonna come back again. We're gonna go back over here. The airship. The airship. All right. We're gonna stop the stream. We're gonna go over. We're gonna talk about why the airship is the most outdated thing. And if you're my age, you're gonna reminisce about the airship. But let me tell you something. You don't need to take the airship. Now, Rock, look at the screen. Look at the screen. Let me save you a whole lot of time. Let me tell you things I wish I knew when I got started. You talk to Keiki over here. You talk to Keiki, and you pay 1,800 yen to go to Juno. No airship required. The airship is no more. It's a thing of the past.
Back in my day, we used to use the airship to go to Radio Sanctuary unless we had a warper. But now we have the teleporter Keiki. She's kind of cute and only charges 1,800. Doesn't make me sit and wait for, oh, your flight to Isud is coming up. Mother, I just came from Isud. How am I traveling to Isud if I just got on the plane?
But they can't remove the airship, though. The airship is used for quests as well. And it's a thing of the past. Well, you do warp to the Republic. You warp to Juno. So... yeah, you can gamble on the airship, actually. But you gamble for apples or something. It's just something very innocent. However, I'm saying as a joke, okay? Just as a joke. However, with the December channel and my influence, we can probably play the games and we can trade apples real time, gamble real time, gamble Zenny, and see how the gambling goes, you know, because we see everything on screen. There's no cheating. I am a fair judge. And I'll just take a 10% of our earnings. Sounds like good business, huh? You want to gamble on the airship? You want to gamble for Zenny? I'm just joking. I'm not doing that. I'm joking. When I returned to iRO last month, I used the airship.
Oh, that's okay, Just France. Just like you, I use the airship too. And when I came here, I used the airship because I did not know any better.
That's a whole lot of EXP. All right, we're gonna be going back. I'm gonna finish up the Orc Lady quest. We're gonna come back, get some extra EXP. And then we're gonna be heading off to the world's best map, Geographers. Let me just finish eating this thing here real quick. Just I wasn't eating on my break, but I took long enough already, so. Oh. We got 2,900, God knows how many fly wings. We got it good. 30,000 zenny for all of these fly wings. Get out of here. That's incredible. I no longer have a need to buy any fly wings at this point. I'm set. I'm set for 99. That I do not know. All right, let's get this over with. Yeah, pretty much. I'm living my best life right now. Fly wings. $19 more orc ladies, and we're pretty much done with this place. Ooh, big orc lady. Nice. Math Geek, I don't know, actually. That's one of the few questions that I never really got an answer to. Honestly, thick with two C's, as the youth would say. Yep. Amen to that, brother. Amen to that. Anyways. It's not letting me find shadow weapon. What if it's just really shadow armor? Yeah, I think I probably should set up the friends with benefit thing. I could probably buy the cash stuff, cash shop related stuff, and try out things like that. Just have it undocumented and whatnot. This video has been possible thanks to viewers like you. Yeah, you buy blue syrups. You go to the tool dealer and there's an NPC called high potion seller, and she will sell you blue syrups. They might be a bit pricey, but it's absolutely worth the price. By all means, it is worth the price. So we're gonna use up the novice blue potions just to get ourselves some SP to cast the last bit of our skills to get our level. 7,000 zenny. Every time any tool dealer, go to a tool dealer in any city, and there'll be a high potion seller next to it. To the tool dealer, inside there'll be a tool dealer, and that person will sell you the syrups. They'll charge you about 7,000 zenny each. It'll recover about 160 SP, 180 SP, I think, and it weighs I forget how much it weighs, but you got the important information there though, so you should be just fine with that. Uh-oh. Just kidding, I'm fine. There you go. All right, we're done here. We can go ahead. Oh wow, that's a lot of job EXP we're gonna lose, but whatever. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and sell this junk, go back to Geffen. We're gonna turn the board and we're gonna move. Time to move again. Except for, yeah, it's only in the Rune Midgard's kingdom that you can find the blue syrups. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this in. Collect bounty boards. Wow, that's a lot of EXP. All right, cool. Here, like for example, you go to tool merchant in every city. Well, no, it's the main 6 cities, Rune Midgards. You go to the tool dealer, and next to the tool dealer, you'll see a high potion seller. It'll be inside the same building. All right, nobody called for the earring, so I think I'm just gonna NPC it. Might as well. All right, do you always make sure you don't have too much XP in your current? Yeah, I do. For the base level, I do. For job levels, I'm still gonna be getting job levels as I'm going forward, so it's really not that big of a deal. But I always try to make sure at least I don't have too much in the sub 80 levels. I try to make sure I'm at least, you know, freshly leveled, because you do get a lot of EXP, a lot of surplus EXP early on, so very important to avoid that. So now we're going to be moving to Aldebaran. Wow, Aldebaran, I love that city. Yeah, I mean, it's really not that useful. I think I'd rather not give it away, but still. They're gonna save here. Do you want it? I have no use for it, and it's really not that great. You have much better accessories accessible to you. Below level 99, it doesn't make a difference. If you want it, you can have it. It's fine, but you probably don't really need it. Bounty boards. Check bounty board. Geographer. All right, now we're gonna be going up north. We should probably drop off some stuff. I don't think we need all that many things on us. The iron is heavy. No, I just found it. All right. Nobody wants it, then I'll just NPC it. Well, I'll NPC it when I get to it. Oh, very important. Point seller. Wait, oh yeah, when you turn in bounty boards, you do get Zenny, but that's a whole nother story. Ooh. So you're gonna be getting Scarlet points. Go ahead and grab 50 on them. They weigh very little. No problem. Ah, I need them though. I'll NPC it later. Not a problem right now. All right, cool. With 36% weight, I think that's good enough. I don't think we need that many potions. All right, cool. So here's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I ate a little. Oh, I just ate something. I ate a little snack, so it's all good. All right, so you don't have to travel anywhere. You just have to go north, and that's perfectly fine. Oh, I forgot to train the eating group quest. Whoops. Let's go train the eating group quest real quick. What character are you leveling Sukairaida? Oh yeah, you can also train these boards while you're at it. No problem. Easy. And does any bots are still at large? Scary. Oh, okay. Ah, right. How's your leveling going? Oh, it's your name backwards. Okay, that's pretty smart. I don't want to have to keep casting this volcano stuff, so I want to show that there's a damage difference with volcano and without volcano. Let's see, what level bolts are we using today? Level 6, maybe level 6. There's gonna be a damage variance. Nope, there's too little damage there. So how about level 7? Not gonna be level 7, I'll tell you right now. All right, how about level 8? It'll probably be level 8 right now. So whenever you find geographers, make sure you take care of all the mantises in the area. Just walk around. That's good enough. Either do your vertical fire, one non-vertical, and just kill them off and continue along your merry way. Oh my god, really? Guess we do need volcano for level 8. Or you can do a fireball on the other thing, but you know, you're better off just probably boosting points into your intelligence, maybe. That also helps a lot, you know. Yeah. I guess it'll be level 8. And for faster casting, we're going to go ahead and use our blessing Agiscros. Oh no, I fell asleep. Silly me. Thought I could get away with that. There we go. Ooh, what a nice little spot we landed in. Let's go get rid of all the mantises first. Cool. Now we can take care of these. And we're gonna start grabbing free cast, so we can start walking around while we're casting. Just like that, the monsters don't move, you get the EXP. What else can you ask for? Get your hand again. I'm trying to wake up. I'm trying to wake up. Wow, there's still a lot of damage variance there. 3.6, I mean 360 damage and 512 damage per bolt. There's a huge variance here. The variance is significant. I'm actually surprised that there's such a variance. I thought it was a little bit lesser than that, but I guess not. I guess you have to use level 9 bolts here. So this part of the process might take a little bit more time, but don't worry, you're making some sanity because you will need it for the long run. We are going to be trying to attempt to get ourselves into the Overlook Water Dungeon. So we need to farm up a little bit of sanity here and there as we're leveling, just to make sure we have what it takes to enter the dungeon. Okay, nice stack of Geographers here, but you got to take care of the mantises before you go in. For the price of one. Oh, for the price of 4 fireballs, really, but still. The cool thing about Sage is, you know, you get to walk around as you're casting, so there you go. A lot of mantis here. You walk around, you mob them, you drop your firewall, your fireball. There, that's all. That's all you gotta do. Simple, straightforward. But you know, don't get too close. Oh, on the aftercast late. I said cooldown, but you didn't say anything on that, so I don't know if that was but actually, Aerostorm has a larger cooldown than after Cassile. It's just survived by just a little bit. Guess I gotta keep increasing the intelligence. All right, so let's keep moving on. Let's see, there's nice couple of Geographers here, but there's also mantises, which we gotta take care of first before we start doing anything. You know, there's actually also a bounty board for mantises. It's located in Frontera. If you want to pick that up, you're more than welcome to do so. More EXP, the better. Actually, I think it might be in our best interest to do so, but I guess I'm too far now. Too far in. Just kidding. I'll go pick it up later. The teleport to Juno NPC. Don't tell me anything about teleporting. Did you go to the right NPC? Did you go to Keiki? Look, go on the over here. Go to navigation and type Keiki. Hit enter, and it'll show you where she is. Yeah, you should save the buffs for later. I mean, you can use them to. You can use one to get yourself up to level 80, but then you know after that, it's really not as The booster potions are definitely good to use because then you can use syrups afterwards. Do you see it, Narog? Good. The reason why I don't pick up the volcano skill to use it again is because I don't want. Oh my god, that's very nice over there. Look at that stack of that's very nice. Look at all those geographers just there, just hanging out. Unexpectedly getting a fireball their way. Just such is nature. Nature is cruel, but my god, it's a little too easy sometimes, you know. Oh, they're trying to heal each other. Well, but don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. They're very strong. They're very scary. More points on free cast because why not? Just like that. Very, very nice and slow. Easy going. Not a whole lot is required for the class. It's just a matter of getting down to business and getting the boats done. They actually have an angry face. When you hit them, you can see an angry face. Yeah. If I was a geographer, I would be angry too. Oh, look at all these geographers. Very nice. But again, you have to take care of the mantis first before you can get down to business, because they will get in the way, and you want to make sure that you clear them out. Wow, people keep refining the full force. I'm gonna die here. Goodbye, Crow World. It was nice knowing you. Is there a teleport from unit? Yeah, you talk to the NPC. You talk to the Kafra. The Kafra, from where you spawn, you go up. There's a Kafra there. She can teleport you to Rachel. Hi. What do you? Well, honestly, I don't know. What do I think? Well, my opinion is not exactly the thing that really matters. I think the people who have played on Euro have a better opinion than I would. So any of you guys who actually played the European server, you guys have any feedback for Bashtone over here? Because I cannot comment on things that I don't know about. That's bad business. Well, I mean, it's not really business. It's just me not liking to comment on things that I don't know about. I hear things, but you know, I mean, the same way I heard things about iRO, you know, but here I am playing iRO and enjoying it. But yeah, there is a Rachel teleporter. There is a Kafra. Where you spawn, you go up. There's a Kafra. There's a Kafra. There's the Eden teleporter. No. Go to the left. There's an NPC to the left. Not that Kafra. There's another one to the left. Where is the other Kafra? What is her name? Narok, to the left of where you are, there's going to be another Kafra. And she would tell you where to go. She will have you like save, storage, that kind of stuff. You're talking to the cool or the Kafra services, voting services NPC. You're talking to the ground Kafra. You gotta go a little bit to the left, just a little bit. You'll see them. Next to the eating group teleport officer, you're gonna see a Kafra there. Do you see it? All right, cool. I'm glad you found it. I know someone from Europe that is playing in iRO despite having lag. The Europe, I mean, there's the, I think it's called Prime. I'm not sure about the, I think it's Prime. I'm almost sure it's Prime. By the way, this is the best background music. I'm gonna bump it up a little bit. Oh no, not the effect. Here we go. Double bolts. No, I'm not a scholar, bro. Yeah, that's scholar. You know, I actually thought it was are you scholar yet kind of joke. I actually thought it was that. Hindsight, 4% chance, no thanks. I'll pass. I might get wrecked by these things. I wish to play out, but have lag from Germany. I wouldn't choose to play out. Oh, okay. I mean, there's people that try. I mean, there's people that still play despite the lag, from what I heard. Now, I want to be sure people understand. This is the internet. I don't know how true it is. Okay, I can't say yes. I can't say no. I do not know. I really don't know. All I know is that I heard supposedly people use VPNs to reduce the ping, and it's actually worked for some people. How well does it work? I don't know. I can't believe everything I hear, but you know, if it's the case, then that's cool. But otherwise, I actually don't know. I mean, it could all be a ruse for all I know. Ooh, look at that. Okay, now can I push the geographers with firewall? Let me push it. Okay. Oh, you can push him that way like that with that firewall. But then you can push him with the other direction with the... I didn't land it. Okay, hold on a second. What if I land it right in the center? Hold on a second. Oh, I guess it has to be right on the... like there. Oh, wow, everyone ready to help out. All right, cool. Well, no. Is EDC card worth anything? EDC? Oh, Earth Deleter? Maybe like 1 million Zenny. Probably. Nightmare Terror is really not that great, honestly. You're better off just with the Earthy. The only card worth something in there is the Earthy Leader card for, you know, obvious reasons. The SP Recovery. If you put that on a Knight, it's so ridiculously easy. You have no need for any potions whatsoever. Yeah, you can put on your Lord Knight and you're not gonna have a lack of SP ever again. If you are, you know, if you're gonna be done with the booster character, maybe save it for another character, but it's a really good card. What to drop it in for booster? Honestly, if you're just using the booster gear, just do that. It's a card that's really cheap. You can find another one you keep leveling there, but once you become level 100, you're gonna be using the other equipment, so I don't know. It's really entirely up to you how you want to, you know, do that. If you want to use the Noblesse equipment and put it on there while you're leveling, that could be an option, but it's really not. After level 100, you're fighting different things. You're gonna be using more SP than you recover. I don't think you're gonna one shot. Can you one shot with Wind Cutter early on without the Pew set? I don't know, right? Boiling Bash just seems to be relatively good even after you turn level 100, so probably could do that. Or you want to sell it, or you want to have it for a generic armor for any other character. Yeah, that also works. Formal suits would help, but then again, if you're not making a booster, I would right now with the booster event on, I wouldn't recommend making something that is not a booster. Even if you have separate accounts, you just, you know, write down your information, keep it handy, you know. Free unlimited resets is nothing to scoff at. It's actually a really, really good deal. So once you get to level 100, oh, that's a nice spot I'm in. Hold on a second. Once you get to level 100, I think you can still continue leveling the Magma Dungeon with Bowling Bash. If you're one-shotting everything, you can just keep leveling there, no problem. Oh my god, that took a while. If your character can handle Magma Dungeon, you can stay there all the way to level 110. If you want to do that and then jump into the episodic content 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, you can actually do that and get a very good amount of EXP. Yeah, for my logic is, if I can handle Magma Dungeon, I can do the bounty boards all the way to level 110. You can also do Banquet for Heroes, but I think you get surplus EXP early on, so you know, might as well do the quest when you have a higher level. Yeah, simple leveling. So we're really just saving all of these Man-Eater Blossoms for Zenny to buy snake skins later on. It's just a bit of saving, so it's not going to make us rich entirely, but it's a good leveling spot as well. Remember, you have options. You can go to Evil Druids, you can do Vertical Firewall like we learned. If that is too much for you, you can stay at Geographers. If you want to go fight ghosts and Grand Pecos with Cold Bolt like we did previously in the past with Wizards, which, by the way, you just have to reset and put your bolts in. I mean, that's really all you got to do. It's really not all that complicated. I got to land back. There's a lot of there's a lot of Geographers here too. Look at that. All right, so oh my god, that one survived. All right, but now we get the benefits of this little spot here, and we'll go for it. Nice. Just a friendly reminder, long term you can always go for the Endow's what's it called, Seismic Weapon and Heaven's Drive, and you can level up at Ruins. it's actually a very easy approach. You know, you just practice moving around, casting. It's not very difficult. You learn to take care of the anophiles, and your life becomes a lot easier. I know that in previous streams, if you may have been watching the stream in the past, you know we always go to Dark Priest. Dark Priest could be an option for the future, but right now it really isn't, because, you know, we're caster build. We're taking it nice and slow. We're just killing monsters here and there. It's not an issue. It's not that bad. If I don't have enough Zenny to get the Zenny for the mini VIP for the Overlook Water Dungeon, because I would like to cover that with a magic class at least once, so people know that the fan card that you get at the end is very useful. I mean, it's very useful if you like to use fan and all, which, you know, it's cool if you do. You know, I have no problem with that. As you know, that's the founder and president of the No Fan Club. I just think that, you know, you can handle without it, but it is actually a good suggestion, and who am I to turn my back on a good suggestion? It is a good suggestion. I just took a while to get to playing Sage, so, because I guess leveling a magic class felt kind of weird, right? It's a phenomenal card. Oh my god, get out of here. That's pretty funny. Phenomenal. I never thought about calling it phenomenal, but I'll probably have to use that when I actually feel like, you know, saying something good about the card. Which, by the way, you guys understand that I don't mind the card, right? You guys know I like the card. I just don't think that we need to have it before you level up a character. It's useful. It's very useful. Absolutely, extremely handy. I just think that when you're starting off brand new, you don't have to get so sidetracked into trying to get a fan card. But if you do make a character and you do Overlook Water Dungeon and you get a fan card, it makes it easier to level up the following characters: Focus Arrow Strike Sniper, Meteor Assault Guillotine Cross, Magnus Exorcismus High Priest. What else has a cast card that I need to worry about? No, that's it, right? Just those three? Yeah, those three. Now let me just check my email real quick. Just gotta check some stuff real quick. I didn't check it this morning. I don't know why I didn't check it this morning. I usually check it. I'm good about checking it. Oh wow, no new mails. Wow, my inbox is dry. Yep, dry as usual. All right. So here we are leveling a Sage, level 70. A very good step in the right direction. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're not leveling a booster character, a very good healing item I recommend is the Peticateria. Once I turn in the bounty board, I'll show you where it is. It's really good healing item. I honestly live by the Peticateria. I think it's a really good healing item. It's also very cheap. The cheapest items you can buy in the early game that have such great utility are the beginner fly wings and the Peticateria. Rich people things. Yeah, I mean, I recommend the easy option. I mean, I recommend the free option. Learning how to not get hit by monsters. Kyrie Eleison, Quagmire, passive monsters. Just a couple of things Sumber likes. Let me give you a hint. Okay, are you ready for this? I'm gonna give you a hint. Which actually, I actually had this happen to me once, and I completely overlooked the most basic of things. When you log in, you can see how much EXP and drop rate the server is at. Hindsight doesn't, yeah, it doesn't need to hit to autocast, correct. Look at Kenny logins over here. Yeah, well, yeah. It doesn't need to hit to autocast, from what I'm told, from what I was told by people who are doing this. I'm gonna teleport out of this. I can't. Oh, look at this little nice spot. You don't have to hit to autocast, correct. However, there's a loss of DPS. You get 50% more EXP if you're a VIP, but it's not reflected on the login at the top. No, I know. So Daro, so what's going on is that I'm collecting a little bit more Zenny because one, okay, I suggest that you can firewall the Wraiths and Evil Druids, right? But the thing is, I want to cover Overlook Water Dungeon because, you know, Rooster had made a point to cover Overlook Water Dungeon, and I said, yes, you can cover that. I just wanted to save it for a magical class because magical classes benefit from having a fan card more than many others, right? So I need to farm up a little bit of Zenny, and I'm showing that you can still level up, farm up some Zenny, and it's a very easy map to level up at. So we always want to have accessible locations for people. Oh, yes. Oh, Zenny, yes. I said nothing. No. It's fine. But I did mention Wraiths and Evil Druids is a viable location. Cat Brady, how you doing? So yeah, we do a new booster every 2 days. We just show how to level up the character from 1 to 99 twice over, and show which which recommended booster equipment to get. Explain how the booster event works, and all that stuff. So Friday we're gonna have a new character. I think we're gonna be doing Blacksmith on Friday. Super Novice, no. We have I'm covering the boosters that people have questions for. I mean, I'm not gonna say I would like to do Super Novice again, but people want to know how to level certain characters, and I think that goes a longer way than Super Novice. I think Super Novice is more about entertainment, but yeah. No, it's the same event. It's the same as last time. But I think the idea of leveling and how you level up a character is really the same overall. I mean, even if that was not the case, even if it was still left the same, people would still farm it either way. They would still use it to farm MVPs regardless. So it's not that big of a difference. It really isn't. People will farm if they have the opportunity to farm something like that. They will farm it. So. Login server was a little bit down, but I spammed it right now and I was able to get in. So just keep spamming the login and you'll get in. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're just doing the Geographers, a little bit of extra pocket change. Then we're gonna be switching gears into a level 80 location. Right now, just making my Zenny. Getting some extra pocket change for what we need in the future. So I wish there was somebody buying these at 5,000 Zenny. That would make my life so much easier, but of course it's not going to be that easy. But I waited like 5 minutes, didn't work for me. Cool. Probably the best thing to do is just wait. I'm considering going there for a visit just to show the viability of vertical firewall at that location. But we're not gonna be there for too long. We're gonna go to Ruins actually. Ruins is actually the viable choice for us. So it's much easier, it's more accessible. Dark Priests have high hits. We can't risk getting hit with Dark Cross. We'll probably die to Dark Cross. There's a lot of things we just really can't do just like that. So if you were Agi both, I mean I think Delray was the one who went to Dark Priest with the auto battle caster Sage. So I don't know, it's not a bad idea. Again, I just mechanically speaking, mechanical standpoint. Oh god, there's a lot of monsters here. Now, I just realized I don't think I've died on this character so far today. They run through it. Yeah, they run through it way faster. They take all 36 hits from a vertical firewall. And it's actually a really, really good spot if you can handle it. First death. Nope. Just bare. Just barely. Get it? Just barely. Now that I said 0 deaths, I'm scared of dying and it'll ruin the experience. I'm just joking. Like 5,000 HP, wasn't it? Refresh our endow blaze it and keep going. You can always check a pre-renewal table database. $8,000 HP it was. There you go, 8,000 HP. I am fast. I am fast and efficient. Well, I mean, sometimes. Sometimes I take the lazy route or the scenic route because, you know, I'm just not in a particular rush. Right, this is not the scenic route. This is the, we kind of need the Zenny route, so. Again, you can level up at goats. You can level up at Grand Pecos with ice boat, cold boats. You can also go vertical firewall the evil druids and wraiths at level 65 and onwards. You can do the eating group leveling quest 71 to 85 for evil druids and wraiths as well. Nothing's stopping you really. So the reason why I'm collecting Zenny is because I want to cover Overlook Water Dungeon with a magical class at one point during the booster series. And I think, you know, Sage having, no, sorry, Sorcerer having a very long cast time under Psychic Wave is, you know, probably one of these things where I think Fen is actually, well, you can do it without Fen if you know how to mob and do all that stuff. You have to be a lot more patient, but it does help a lot to make larger mobs, use Wall of Fog, use Safety Wall, and then cast a Psychic Wave. I leveled up at Jupiter's like that a long time ago. It was really good. It helps a lot, but what I'm getting at is I want to show that you can also get access to Overlook Water Dungeon and that you get a Fen card from there at the end, and it's a decent leveling spot after you know, after you become scholar. And I know people have been telling me about it. I came to the conclusion that you can adapt the stage leveling routes. You don't have to do the exact thing as scholar. You can go level at the same locations from level 65 onwards after you do the sunken ship stuff. If you're leveling somewhere else in another server, whatever, then yeah, you know, you just go back to the other locations. You follow the EXP mechanics, you know, the EXP penalty route, and that's it. So doing this will just give us access to Overlook Water Dungeon. I can cover it. And it was the thing I wanted to cover. I actually thought about doing this on Ninja, but I kind of like the idea of leveling the stage and doing that as well, just to kind of cover, hey, you can actually make Zenny. You won't need Zenny for this. If you don't make the Zenny for it, it's fine. All you got to do is just, you know, go back to the same leveling spots as before. You just don't get a fan card. But, you know, it was covered in the video. It was discussed. So, yeah. Yeah, you get options. You have options. I mean, you can still heal bomb the evil druids and raids and get the EXP from the whatchamacallit, from the turn-ins. It's just 10 of them. I'm thinking about doing the boosting ninja as well. If it's a magical ninja, we're really gonna be in the same locations as we were just today. We're gonna be at Geographers, we're gonna be at Oryx, we're gonna be at Evil Druids and Raids, Dark Priest. It'll be the same spots. So why not consider, okay, so again, we need to farm a little bit more Zenny. This is the safer route. I don't know how easy it would be to have people go to Heartbeat and do that, because remember, a lot of you are very, very skilled, and I'm not trying to be funny, like, I mean, a lot of you are very, very skilled, and you guys have more experience with the game as it is. There's people that come in from pre-renewal who may not be so sure about Heartbeats. They could probably pull it off, or there may be people who are new entirely to the class and they're just not used to the whole 3-second grace period and then mobbing and then casting kind of deal. Additionally, for what it's worth, Heartbeats are actually a monster that puts sages, when wizards too, at a disadvantage. Because they're very fast moving, they have multiple range attacks, and they have a 3-style attack range. So if you're gonna cast and you do a firewall and you have 4 Heartbeats, they're gonna break through that, not vertical firewall. If you do a regular firewall, they're gonna break through that thing. And if they don't break through it, you're gonna have multiple Heartbeats in the same exact cell location, 2 to 3 cells being pushed back and forth by that firewall, who are gonna cast a range attack on you. You'll either be interrupted, or you're probably gonna die from the multiple attacks that come in, and you'll be forced to fly wing away from the mob. If you make smaller mobs, you probably could get away with it. Yo, Scurry 123321, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. But the reason why I go about it this way is to make it easier for the people who want to try the class, and there's a safe leveling route. You guys are professionals at this. You guys were born for the Heartbeats, you know? You guys were made for this, but not everybody is built the same way. Y'all built different, and I admire that. I just want to take other people into consideration for the content, because I don't want to lose sight of the fact that there's people who are maybe new to the game and they want to try it. But if you're booster giving Finn overlook, why not respect wait, what? No, the sage, if you're in a, okay, but if you're booster, why not respect? I'm gonna have the card, I'm gonna have the fan card until after I do the Overlook Water Dungeon. I'm not gonna be doing before I become Scholar. I'm doing it after I become Scholar. So even if I have the fan card afterwards, I'm still not gonna use it, because if somebody plays the class and they don't do the Overlook Water Dungeon, they'll be like, well, I'm not a booster, so I can't respec. Or they'll be, I'm a booster, but I didn't do the Overlook Water Dungeon. I don't have a fan. And we want to make sure we avoid all the possible, mishaps that could come along with that. It is a very, very quote unquote safe, safe approach for leveling, but it's a tried and true, because you're always gonna have people who say, oh, I can't do this because I don't have fan. Well, go do something else. Well, I don't know what else I can do. That's the thing that I wonder why you level up Knight if you aren't as skilled. For example, one range to an issue not having enough. Yeah, but Knight is very capable though, and we gave the option for that. I guess I should have given another option. It just seemed as though Knight was able to easily handle Magma Dungeon, and I think over the course of time I've always seen people that do Magma Dungeon on Knights and always succeed. So I thought it was a slightly easier option for Knight. And it's the fastest. And if you don't have enough Zenny for potions, you go make Zenny for potions and you come back, or you go to another leveling spot. Low HP, take big damage from Earth, easy to raise to get resistance. Yes, but remember, this is the quote-unquote booster series, the newbie series. If it's your first character and you don't have any of those things, are you gonna go all the way out of your way to try to get all of those things before you can actually do that? That's the only point that I'm trying to make. Yes, if I had a fan card, I would probably do that, no problem. It's just that for the sake of showing new people how to get their characters leveled up and not have to go about those things, they have it easy. What? There's a lot of people here on the second side. Well, not people. There's a lot of mantises here. Yoink. There we go. So Yosguri asked if I have any MVP cards. I have quite a few MVP cards. I just don't really use them on stream as often because most of my streams revolve around leveling and showing people how to play. You make a new account for every booster character? I make a new account for every booster character. Yes, that is correct. Oh man, somebody got the stack of mantises over there. Oh, I mean not mantises, geographers. Now geographers are mantises. I hereby declare geographers to be mantises. Unless they took out the mantises, then that's a different story. Yeah, but you know what? Even if I did, it's not very hard to organize. Yeah, I have a GTB card. Why? What's up? I do want to say though, I do want to say that I don't go around, you know, using them very often. So I do have them on my character. I do play with my character every so often, but most of my time has been occupied with the whole stream stuff. It's all right. I mean, most when you have a Dragon Breath Ignite, most of the damage you take is very, you know, little because you have so much HP. It's hard for you to die anyway. So was wanting to know how much it cost. What is the price of GTB these days? Like 15 billion, I think it was. Back then, like a couple years ago, it was 30 billion Zenny. But then people started dropping the price like crazy for whatever reason. 18 billion. Better do some leveling with underwater. Why? I'm comfy here. It's easy. No need to struggle. And I need my Zenny. Maybe people, yeah. I think people caught up with that. Yeah, but what about underwater level 4? Like, what about it? You know, this is not a farming series, right? This is just leveling. Four hours in, level 76. I don't know how I feel about that. You can go collect. I'm busy. I don't want to get sidetracked farming cards when I can just level. And also the Island Dungeon level 4 is a bit less lower EXP for me at this point. This is like a level to 40 to 60 dungeon now at this point with the bounty boards. I think Strauf is, let me see, just want to be sure. Strauf is level 61. Wow, that's pretty low. What about Sleeper Grand Pecco map? Those round with community? Yeah, I mean that is good, Zenny. That's a leveling option as well. If you want to take that leveling option, you can actually go from level 70 to 90. So where are you leveling right now? Are you still doing Dark Priest? Here, let me make it easy for you. Do you want to make some Zenny? There's a shop right now. Buying hair. Sure, Dangy, you can kill a lot of bone guns with Grimtooth. Black hair you get from Sohis, you can steal and kill them. That's some pocket change you can make along the way. Winter Verdures, I think Winter Verdures are more expensive than this. Oh yeah, that event is actually really good. Yeah. Someone is paying 5k Zenny for each Winter Verdure right now. If you go fight Grand Peccos, you steal from Grand Peccos and you kill Grand Peccos, you can make some good Zenny. It's almost every Winter Verdure is one potion. It's almost like that. Very close. You try to understand that even, but what you don't understand? We can cover it. It's fine. We got time. I got the whole day. Got another 7 hours to get to 99, but buy shop Winter Verdure. Oh, the events. No. To do the event, you actually have to do certain things. You know what? Let me just pull up the stream where I did the event just to help you out here, just to make sure you get that sorted out. Yeah, there's a video on YouTube as well. You can go find it because it's not me who's posting it. So It's not Sunbird doing this. It's not Sunbird doing the event, so I'm just joking. Let me go see if I can find the part where I do the event. Me spamming Dragon Breath, me doing this. Wow, the node event was done really fast, right? No, it was the week before, right? It was the week before. Yeah, I did it with mechanic. That's right. I did it with mechanic. All right, here we go. All right, we're going back to... Actually, let me get some water. I'm actually kind of thirsty now. BRB. All right, now Rock, you got this. You got this. Time to go back to Geographers. 4 hours in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure once we get to the 80, I think this would be the last Geographer bounty board we get to do. And then we can switch on over to the other location. Which makes sense, yeah. You know, I just realized something. Well, not that I just realized it, but you know, seeing it in practice, there is a bit of a difference there. So when you level up a character right now, we have a lower drop rate than we did when I was leveling the characters at that time, which means, you understand what it means? That means that okay, that means that the drop rate being lower actually yields to less Zenny being made at Wraith and Evil Druid and Dark Priest, which is what I use to pay for my potions. At the same time, I picked up all the loot, and even though I didn't have the majority of items that I did pick up at Wraith and Evil Druid when I was living at Dark Priest, I still had some Zenny made. So I realized you can use receive an item cards for those AFKs. Oh, yeah. That I seen before. Yeah. Plasma card actually goaded. Yeah, because no one's gonna be making the items from scratch, right? I never seen an alchemist say, "Yeah, I'm gonna brew some thunderproof potions." Never seen it. Tend to make alky just to say I need to brew thunderproof potion. But I haven't really seen that often. Like, jokes aside, jokes aside, I don't really see that many people making those particular potions. Does it have your name on it when you make the potion? The thunderproof potion, those pro potions? Does it or nah? And by the way, if you guys are watching the stream, be sure to recommend the stream to people that you know who actually like iRO, play iRO, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of content. There's a lot of effort I put into these streams. Yeah, I know you might think like, oh, you're just playing the game, right? Yeah, I'm playing the game, but I'm playing in a quote-unquote efficient manner. I'm almost an encyclopedia for any questions that you may have and concerns you may have. And, there's always a solution to almost every problem that comes my way here on the stream. So if you recommend the stream and really help out the channel, really help me out, and I would really appreciate that. Just making sure you guys know that I appreciate your help, your support these past 2 months. Wow, almost 3 months. Goodness. Time goes by real fast, huh? Who would have thought? Anyways, do appreciate you guys' support, appreciate you guys' viewership, and I will continue to strive to do the best I can to bring you guys entertainment and support those who need the help with the game, because just don't know a whole lot going around. But anyways, that aside, thank you. Now we continue. So I think we're almost ready to go to our next location. Once we finish this bounty board and we're level 79, we'll hit level 80 with a little bit extra percentage. We could probably do another board if we really need to, but we can probably just move on to Grand Pecos. I think Grand Pecos might be good EXP because we have the bounty board. It's an easy location to go to. We can also show the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85 with Sage. Wouldn't be a bad idea to do so. Oh, very nice spot to land in. Love it. Yeah. That's very good. It's very good. That's the that's one of the goals. I mean, of course, yeah, we know viewership, entertainment, all the stuff that I'm doing, you guys know from the streamer perspective, yes. But I really did want to come up with a problem-solving approach and be genuine with what I do, because being genuine is probably one of the most important things that you can do when you do this kind of stuff. I don't want to be disingenuous with people. I mean, I do help people. You guys see my expressions, be like, okay, well, I'll go help. And it's like, okay, well, at least he's not like, oh yeah, sure, I'll help. I'm not pretending to be super thrilled about everything. There's some things that are not as thrilling as you might think them to be, but but I do express myself genuinely with certain situations. Like the airship, like that one I'm very serious about. Like, my God, if you're still using the airship to this day, I know you played Ragnarok Online for a very long time if you're using the airship. I know that for sure. Only get you're a bit to this content when I try to make, oh. Supposedly, I heard that you get that if you're trying to play from Europe. From what I heard, supposedly. Supposedly, I also heard that people who bypass that somehow. I don't know how they did, but should there actually be anyone who did that? And if it's true, I don't know. Zaz, for all I know, you're just joking with me, bro. For all I know. Because I don't know what's going on. I just entertain. I do this from the entertainment perspective, and people play however they want to play, and I am okay with that. Now, with that said, should that actually be true, and there's actually a way to do that, you can always contact that person if that's the case. Because I don't know, you guys may just be joking with me. Maybe this is all one big game, but just one big game for everyone to tell me that they're playing from there. But hey, I don't know. All I know is that there's a very, very supportive community that people here on the channel, on the Summer Discord, that help one another with any questions, concerns they may have. So oh, I don't know. I mean, supposedly, no, read between the lines. That's all. But yeah, no, in all seriousness, if you guys have any you're still in the food coma. Okay, well, I just heard that people play from Europe. I don't know if that's true, because supposedly access from Europe is restricted. I don't know anything about what's going on with that. I've heard people saying that they can connect. I don't know if they should technically be able to connect, but I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think it's all one, people are just, joking with me, but I don't know. Because supposedly you can't. That's a big mob right there in the middle. Oh my God, it's a big mob. Okay, anyways. So I'm just saying that I don't know how it's done. I don't know, anything about that. All I know is that other people have done it, but I don't know how they did it. And if it's true, it's true. If it's not, then I don't know. But only they who claim that they could can tell you how, because I do not know. No, but like, jokes aside, I actually don't know like how people do it. So like how they actually do it. I heard what people say they do, but I don't know if that's really what works for everyone. So let me see. / alchemist. All right, / alchemist. Oh wow, they wow, they anguks. Wow. Oh wow. Wow, Airwaves OD is still there. That's cool. Wolfie Ceres. Is that Zeres? Zeres has a brewer account. $700,000 successful potions in a row. Oh my God. That's a dedication to the craft, baby. That's dedication. Damn. Hey Ringy, how are you? What? I actually got scared when you said it resets weekly, because then you're saying 700,000 successful brews. I'm just thinking, wow, that is a lot of brews if that's the case. That is way too many brews per week. It's like that's all you do the whole week. That's all you do every day. You wake up and say, oh, what a wonderful day to brew potions, and you start brewing potions the whole day. Starting on doodles now. That's nice. Oh my god, no you don't. Oh, actually you kind of do actually. Yeah, that actually does make sense actually. You can brew all of the listening codes, you can brew all of the potions. You can even get into the blue syrup market, the concentrated blue syrup market, man. All you do is just make blue syrups, just sit there the whole day, and people buy the blue syrups because people spam blue syrups. Good business model. Just brew potions the whole day, get rich off of potions, do nothing but brew. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine this wall is 3, 2. Wait, which wall? This wall or the other wall? Yes, you gotta do the eating group equipment quest. So you do iRO wiki eating group equipment quest, and you grab this link right here. Hey Aiko, how are you? So Aiko and Ringy are here. I'm gonna show off my vertical firewall. Vertical. Vertical once again. Anyways. And yes, Daz, you gotta talk to that that NPC that I just posted the link for. Harpies flew over the firewall. Yeah, so each firewall is 12 hits. For each cell that it has is 12 hits per wall, 12 attacks. So if you have a lot of monsters going into one line, they're gonna break through that line and they're gonna leave the other two to the side open. So there's two of them, right? There's the one on the left, there's the one on the right. If all monsters are going on one side, they'll break through one and go to the center. But if you go along vertically, you know, parallel to you as you're in your trajectory, they're going to be walking through this one. They have to break through the next one. They have to break through the next one. And then there's something really interesting when you fight the undead. Actually, we'll go fight the undead in a bit after we finish this one, just to show you the one thing. We also have to go get the Eden group weapon and do the enchants, because the enchants actually beats the metal weapon. And you know, it's an in-game thing. It's always constant unless they update the Eden group. It'll probably be even better. But the metal staff loses to the Eden group weapon with enchants. So And right now we're actually just farming a little bit of Zenny because we need Zenny in the long term. We are going to be doing the Overlook Water Dungeon, and we need 2 magical reset stones to get mini VIP, which will grant us access to the Overlook Water Dungeon. Now, man, there's plenty of markets out here in iRO. For the early game, there's a lot of markets. White syrup is literally 3 times that. Yeah, white syrup is... I don't know. I really can't go back from the white syrup. It's just really that good. It's really good healing item. It's technically cost efficient. Yeah, the blue syrups are more expensive, but my god, having access to blue syrups in the NPC is just, it's great. It's a blessing. It's truly a blessing, regardless of the pricing, which I know a lot of people may disagree with. It's really good because some skills don't take a lot of SP, and then if you have the SP for the skill, you can take in a huge mob and you might make yours any back than that. So we do benefit greatly from this particular bounty board. So the EXP slots are really good. So I do recommend you finish this one at least. If you don't have a bounty board available, you know, just do the raw EXP if you can. You know, if you're doing this outside of iRO, but you can always go back to Grand Pecos or other places. You can also do the whatchamacallit, ruins at level, I forgot which way you can start ruins. What level are ruins again? 95 or something? iRO Wiki ruin. Ruin is level 95. At level 80 you can start fighting ruins. You can also pick up the bounty board for ruin as well, so which probably would be the better EXP at this point. So Fair, what's your favorite holiday? Gotta think about that one for a bit. You know, because one of the more common response would really be like, you know, Thanksgiving, or it would be Christmas, or it could also be 4th of July. Various reasons, really. Major holidays, but it's really more because you either get food, or you know, you get fireworks, or you get family, or you get all 3, you know. Right, let's go back to town. Let's go turn this in. Let's get our base level. Oh, Subaru. Yeah. National Dog Day. Wow. Kind of cool. Wait, is that, wait, is it, no, is it a national holiday though? Yeah, I knew once upon a time that there's a lot of tracking for different holidays, and I learned that there's a day for almost everything. National something day, right? But doesn't make it a holiday. But well, I don't know. I don't know. Not sure about this one. 85% on the next level. Not bad. All right, so we can go ahead and grab Endow Quake if we need to, but we're probably going to go to, well, we can go see what we're going to do first. We can look at the market. So, I mean, there's two viable options. You can either select to fight Grand Pecos, which I don't know how wild the EXP will be compared to Rowena EXP, or you can do Grand Pecos if you like. Cold Bolt Grand Pecos, the way to go if you want. Extra Zenny from the Winter Verdures, which would be a really nice addition for us. A level 90 to 99 would be another 4 hours of leveling, so we'd be here for like maybe 10 hours to 12 hours. God. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay, so let's just see. Man Eater Blossoms, 3,000 Zenny each. 1,200. There's a lot of people paying this much. I can probably wait it out a little bit and see. I'll just keep my Man Eater Blossoms ready. That's 1.3 million Zenny. That's 1.4. We're at 2 million Zenny. We'd be a bit off by 1 million. We could probably just go to Grand Pecos for a little bit, get that sorted out, and then come back over here. Goats. We're gonna grab goat because there's goats there as well. We're gonna go ahead and grab Grand Peco. Remember, we're going for the Zenny route here. We're not really emphasizing the, well, I mean, we are leveling. These are possible leveling locations, but I want to make sure people understand that we're doing this because mage wizard jobs. Okay, I'll take 5 for the meantime. But Endow Frost. We can make do with free cast as well. All right, so we're gonna save here. I'm gonna be teleporting to Juperos because from Juperos you move 1 map to the right and you get access to the Grand Pecos and the goats. So it'll make your life a lot easier, guaranteed. Dungeon teleporter, remove booking, and if you have less than 25,000 Zenny, it does not take any Zenny from you. So there you go, easy. Go teleport up. You're gonna go top right, bottom right. Either one of those 2 locations is good enough for you. Let's see. You want to avoid all the harpies, so nope, you got hit. Time to take a step back. Oh, this is a nice landing spot. There you go. All right, so now you're going to be going to use your boats. You're going to be seeing which boat. Oh, this is the best gem in the house right here. So Grand Pecos are not cast detectors. So let's see, level 7. Can level 7 do it? 4,100 HP. iRO Grand Peco 3,100. So let's go level 6. Well, not the firebolt. Wrong skill, wrong skill. So level 5 maybe. Oh no, now you're off a little bit. So maybe level 6 perhaps. I think it is. Well, expanded 4th class, but patch came in later in KRO, didn't it? The way that we get patches has been, from what we've seen for the most part, they always give you the first version of whatever it is that they had. Oh god, it has to be level 7. They give you the first version of everything, so it's not something that, you know. I mean, I don't know. It's just something beyond our control. I think even either way, a lot of people are happy even without the. I mean, a lot of people are unhappy about not getting the latest update. Yes, I'm also unhappy about that, but it's not a thing we exactly have a total control of. We don't know why they do it like that. There's no reason for them to do it like that. So who knows? It's really hard to work with, but it's what we got, unfortunately. So at the very least, we're still getting updates. I remember a good while back, we went for a very long time without any actual updates. So, I mean, for a start, it's something decent. Ooh, look at that. Well, we did get teddy bear. We did get teddy bear. Although it was kind of out of order, like out of place that we got it. At the same time, let's suppose, for example, we wanted to see change in that regard. How would we even go about it? About getting half-baked updates or not getting the full update from whatever it is that came in, because people complain about that. People are very vocal about that in particular, but then what do you do about it? What can you do about it? Oh wow, 3 in a row. That's very nice. Maybe 10% isn't so bad. Well, only like 15%. Quick and cut in mid conversation. Where and what are enchants? Okay, so you can get any of the enchants from here. Let me just get that up real quick. Wiki Malango enchants. You can look at Malango enchants, and you can look at the weapons. One-handed swords, right? You're looking at one-handed swords. You can see this right here, and then you can see the enchants. Possible enchants up here. Possible enchants. If I'm not mistaken, you can get any of the ones that are there. Yeah, that's really all I got. Because I remember seeing rain. I remember seeing those enchants. If you choose which one you choose from, you get to pick. Maybe iRO needs to service one with OCP and one with other without OCP. Yeah. Okay. So let's just suppose that that is what they need. How would you even go about that? Because I wonder if as the consumer, you can actually reach out to them. The answer is probably no, because I don't know who's actually tried to reach out to them in the first place. Do they know what they're doing? They probably know what they're doing. They probably do. They're probably aware that the update is not fully entirely completed as to the one that KRO has. Maybe that's what they put on their schedule. Maybe they're trying to replicate the schedule. Meanwhile, other partners get the full updates. And then we get the updates after they get the full updates in some cases. So I think it's a conflict of expectations. Okay. You're giving them too much credit. They may not carry enough. No. It's not that I'm giving them too much credit. I'm telling you, they're probably just finding a schedule for what it is, and that's why we get the updates as they are. I'm not saying that they carefully planned this. No, it's just the way the schedules are. We got the updates similar to Taiwan ROs. If you go back to the question and answers from the FAQ Fridays that we had a long time ago when Capital was here, there were some questions that were asked that kind of gave us insight as to how things are done. And they did mention that every time a partner gets a particular update, they can then request from them. And then if they want to get a particular update, they have a particular schedule as to what they have to receive first before they can get any other updates. So those things are set in a particularly odd schedule. Got to level 86 is a better idea. Okay, if you can kill Dark Priest, if you can get a fire elemental converter and one-shot them, that is faster EXP. If you think you cannot handle the Dark Priest and you need to kill, small groups of monsters, you can go to Ground Petites. You can hide and grim to Ground Petites, or you can go Sonic Blow Dark Priest. Dark Priest will be faster, but it will cost more SP, and you will need to use more SP potions. Ground Petites will net you some Zenny, and you can probably use that level 97 to try to go Dark Priest and just spam Sonic Blow. So, choice is yours. And also, one more thing. If you go to Dark Priest, you have to have the skill Sonic Acceleration. If you don't have Sonic Acceleration, you probably gotta get it first before you start doing Sonic Blow. In fact, maybe Sonic Blow with Sonic Acceleration, the quest skill, was probably what you need to kill more effectively and spend less SP at raids and evil druids. Okay. I was thinking about somebody else. If you are a blacksmith, you probably might want to do Ground Petites instead. I was thinking Assassin for some reason. I don't know why I was thinking Assassin. Oh, I know why. I know what I was thinking. Okay, I know what I was thinking Assassin. We had someone else who did Assassin recently, and we were doing Dark Priest and that stuff. Yeah. You can cart rebel with Ground Petites, make smaller mobs, make mobs of 4 to 6, Ground Petite them against a wall. You have to cart rebel with the Ground Petites against a wall to actually kill them effectively. Otherwise, the cart revolution that push them around, you're not gonna kill them fast enough, and they're gonna be able to deal damage to you. So double tap your right click. So remember, your camera angle is like this. You double tap your right click, and when you cart revolution, monsters are going to be going from whatever you hit them, they're going to be moved westwards. They're going to be moved to the left. So if you have a mob of Ground Petites and you already do double tap your right click, you bring them along a wall like this, and then you go up. They're going to be chasing you, right? They're going to be right here, and then you just cart revolution them here. They're going to be pushed against the wall, and you spam it. Cart revolution is a spam based on attack speed, so you can just keep spamming. And they're just getting hit against the wall, and they're not going to get out of there, and you can kill them fast. What players expect and what Warport expect are completely different things. I think that is true. But it's different for me right now because I'm not in the higher level dungeons. Actually, I didn't get stuck when the character stuck thing happened. Maybe I got stuck once. I sent in a support ticket and they got me out. But the one thing I want to get at is I think we're not gonna out level the thing, but let's just get oh, it's 0.6 per kill. Oh yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna over level, but let's try to be safe. Me, let's go turn it in. But yeah, okay, 61% good. We didn't over level or anything. And Peko from a server without mercenaries and without dining wars, I can tell you that you're in a good spot. Yeah, I mean, but see, that's the thing. It's relative, and I know what you mean. I'm not downplaying it. It's all relative because everybody will only be focused on what they have in their server. No one goes and says, hey, Taiwan Hours got this, or hey, Kara, yeah, no, I actually do that with Kara, or a particular server in Southeast Asia has this, or actually they do say European server has one thing that we don't. Then it's like, okay, well, or they got it together, they got it at the same time, but it's just every single server works differently. So I have their own thing going on, and it's never the same, it's never consistent, so not much we can do there. Wow, 30 of these, 30 times 5k, 30 times 5,000, that's 150,000 zenny right there. Yeah, I'm gonna go put in my bank right now. My bank being my mailbox, which you know how this is gonna go. Oh, the hair shop is still there, very nice. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and select buy, wind off, search partial. Oh yes, still there. Kachin, 150,000 zenny. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And then we're gonna look at buy shop, man eater. 20,000 zenny. Now we need another shop to set up shop there and sell it for for buy for hire. But yeah, so in iRO we technically have it good in a way, and we also have a lot of quality of life that other players don't have. Again, it does not excuse. Oh, there's nobody here. Very nice. It does not excuse certain things from happening. It does not excuse the lack and failure of all this, but but who knows? We'll never have a really good answer because we can't make everyone happy. There will always be a particular complaint one way or another, and nothing we can do about it, honestly. Darn, not get away with it. Well, I don't have to solve my problem if I can get through it. But yeah, for what it's worth, I know that we're still having fun and there's not a whole lot we can do about it. I mean, we can't stop the fun, right? It sounds funny to say like that, but yeah. We do get a good amount of EXP from here, so we might just stick around, make that zenny, get our magical reset stones at the end, rebirth, and just have a go at it, really. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Overlook Water Dungeon. Gotta love it. Who here has never been to Overlook Water Dungeon in their life? Awesome. 10% attack level shields pretty quiet. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but some people may not be worth it depending on what their setup is and what their class's need is. So very important to consider people's needs for each card or for particular stats, as it's not all the same for everyone, unfortunately. But it's pretty cool though. I like it. I think if I didn't have GTB, I think that would be my card of choice for my shield. But again, to each their own, really. I like how I haven't had to use the booster pack yet. Oh, it's a lot of pecos here. Hello there. Took me 100 petites. 100, bro. Don't worry about it. When you get to a higher level, you're gonna have to deal with a lot more monsters than that. The resistance has been removed from non-VIP job options. Yeah, but we're not. We're everything that we do here, by the way, Christian, is booster, so we don't have to use. We don't need the reset stone for job change. We're doing it for something different. What one-handed rod with spellcasters go for? If I'm fighting brute monsters, I personally opt for the. I normally opt for the brute enchants on this character. If not, you kind of go for the crimson rod. Crimson rod is generally good. What other one-hander we have? Arc 1 Eden Grace. Yeah, you probably could do that. Or you can actually do the Eden group weapon, actually. Oh yeah, I never mentioned the metal weapon here, by the way, just so you know. But Eden group weapon is generally good. Even the Eden group rod level 2 is good, I think. Eden group equipment quest. Let's go down to the rod, one-handed rods. I think the one-handed rods in general are pretty good. Mage. 60 magical. Oh yeah, 125 magical attack. Level 26. Arc 1. Arc 1 you can use a level 24, I believe. Yeah, level 24. Yeah, you can use Arc 1 into the Eden group weapon, and that's really it. I'm not sure where the Crimson Rod wins at which refine points it gets better than the whatchamacallit, than the Eden group weapon, but Eden group weapon with the brute enchants is really good. So, but then again, you have to see which refine rate beats the Eden group level 1 weapon and the level 3 weapon, because you know you're going to be going for the level 3 in the long run. And if you can't beat the level 3 weapon in terms of magical attack just as it is, then the Eden group 1 wins with the enchants. If it beats the Eden group weapon in terms of magical attack by maybe 10 or 20 magical attack or something like that, then you have to consider, okay, but with the brute enchants, is it better or is it worse, just for the particular monster you're fighting? And that is the only monster that you're going to beat with that Eden group staff. Crimson Rod with higher magical attack will win for everything else. The same way that metal weapon beats the Eden group, the Crimson Rod will beat the Eden group, but will lose out versus particular monster enchant. No, Christian, I'm doing the booster characters, but I can still reply to the things that, you know, that people ask. It's not just one linear. Yeah, probably you could probably do that. You're right, Math Geek. Are Crimson weapons bad? Should I NPC them? Okay, so the thing is, people don't take a lot of value for things that are not holy or neutral. People do buy the elemental Crimson weapons, but they're not very commonly purchased, I think. I may be wrong there, because many people may buy it for 200k Zenny. But if you need the Zenny fast, I personally NPC them. I don't really care. I just want the pocket change. But if you want to sell them for 200k Zenny each and see if they sell, then you can go ahead and do that. If you get a holy element one, those can sell for 2 million Zenny, 1 million Zenny or so, and you know those are worth selling, of course. The other ones, you know, 200k Zenny may be a selling point for them, but not always guaranteed. People still buy them because they just want an element. The people, okay. People to this day still think that the element is going to always win out in every situation, but it really doesn't. It is cheap and is really good to use, and you don't always have to use the Eden group weapon like I do. So selling it for 200k Zenny for any other element except neutral and holy is a good deal. If you have holy and neutral, you sell it for 1 million Zenny and higher. 1 million neutral, 2 million Zenny holy, I think, is the right pricing. So let me just go over it again. I'll write it down just so you make sure that you get it. I know it might sound like a hot take. But hear me out. People are going to buy more boxes for more BSBs. And they'll try with the BSBs. And they'll pay for BSBs. Ooh, I almost leveled up on that one. Okay, we're getting a bit slower here, but that's fine. I formed the boycott on Kachwa. I mean, bro, my brother, people are still gonna buy the Kachwa. Doesn't matter how much you try, people are still gonna buy things. Sorry to inform you, but people are still gonna be going for it. Well, I mean, let me put it this way. Okay, let's just say that they lose money on the upgrades. Let's just say they do. People are still buying a lot of OCPs. I don't know if oh, look at the cat right here. It's Maneki the Neko. Oh, can't hear me. Anyways, it's basically an L for F2P and low spender. Yes, kinda. I mean, it just depends, because some people spend and they really wanna get that plus. I don't know what refinery. Oh my goodness, look at this nest of pecos up here. Oh, that's a lot of pecos. I don't know how much people will be aiming for. Me personally, I think like, oh yeah, you can aim for a certain amount of cash during a character and be just fine. But there's also people that refine everything to plus 14 just because. I see some stuff that people sell in the market, they refine it to plus 13 just because there's no bonus associated with that refinement, but they still do it. Yeah, the people who spend money don't scare. They'll do it anyways. Yeah. There's a lot of people who just like, they like to spend, they like to buy things on here, and it's perfectly fine. It's understandable. Bro, anybody can do whatever they want with the money, and that's good. Wow, plus 15. Damn, son. It ruined the experience for everyone, in my opinion. If people don't buy pay to win stuff in the game, you know, people are still buying, and there's people that have been spending a lot on those new boxes. The price, oh my god, the price of what's it called, YSF ring. The price of YSF ring has been going from 6 billion to 5 billion to 4 billion. And people are buying that box. They're buying that the discount box stuff over here. People are buying these packages. They're buying these right here, the 12 item packages. There's a lot of people that spend. Believe it or not, there are a lot of people that spend. And there's a guy that was refining a full force of plus 17 right now. No, I think people just have, I don't know, because I do have certain high refine rate things from when the update was on at the time. You know, I'm talking about when plus 10 to plus 11 was free. Actually, was it even free? No, I don't think it was free at that time. Okay, you still rely a lot. Okay, it's actually a problem if it downgrades. The downgrade portion is actually the biggest problem of it all. But it's the same thing. People who were already there before this happened benefit from that, and people who weren't here before it happened don't benefit from that. But then the next time around, when there's a change that, you know, people were not prepared for, and the people that were prepared for it, the people who were prepared for it will benefit from that, and the people who are new, who are starting out, will not benefit from that. Having no save at 10 sucks. Yeah, I think that is the part that sucks the most of it all. Because it's so easy to lose it. But at the same time, I don't think there really has to be some sort of, you know, burnout associated to the whole thing. I mean, if people have the expectation to refine things to so high and they're willing to spend the money, it's, people might not really be burned out. They might just not like the, well, I guess that is a burnout, I guess. But well, I don't know if it's a burnout. I think it's more they're not incentivized to actually spend it rather than a burnout in terms of refining. I think it's just the wording that I'm kind of a bit more cautious about. That's really it. To get to Komodo, you go to Frontera, you talk to one of the Caffres, and you teleport to Komodo from there. I don't like it either, but it's the best. I mean, personally, I think it's one of the best EXPs you can get. It really is one of the best EXPs I've seen. For killing 20 monsters, you pretty much get a level. Wow, 4K any per sticky webfoot. Get in on that. Oh my god. Hey, Narog, you should go farm that sticky webfoot. 4,000 zenny each. You can steal one and kill the monster and get two. You pretty much get one blue syrup for every Rod of Rock you steal and kill from. That's a lot of zenny. Wow. Only because I'm trying to level up as well here. I'm not going to go over there, but that's really good. I would. Oh, that is a nice shop, bro. That is nice. All right, guys. So what do you think about the leveling process so far? Does it make sense? Is it comprehensive? Is it easy to understand? Yeah, you can level up to 20 plus with that easily. All right, let's go sell these Wind of Endurers before that shop goes down, because I gotta get that 5k zenny on each one. Oh, still there. Nice. 240,000 zenny. So I have 240,000 and 150,000. 240 plus 150. After here, 90,000. As long as the man-eater blossoms go up a little bit, that's already gonna be a huge benefit in my favor. 3,000, 1,200. Yeah, that's kind of the price range right now. If I went in on the 4,000 zenny for each sticky webfoot is insane. That's insane. If you're not doing this, I don't know what you're doing. I really don't know what you're doing if you're not doing this. They're used for leveling characters. So there's this quest that you can do. Let me see. Eden group leveling quest. Let me get the number right. 56 to 78. There's collection missions, and you pretty much level up a character from 56 to 70. 56 to 70. Yeah, 56 to 70. Yeah. You get EXP for that. Maybe with 2,000 webfoots, you get yourself from 56 to 70, and it's really EXP. It's really easy. Oh, sorry, 56 to 71. Thank you for the correction, because you can still do it. Yeah. But the Eden group quest is called 56 to 70. Just so we're clear that I'm aware you can do it then. I just like to get that extra detail on it. I think one of the coolest things about hindsight, just you can cast and start whacking the enemy, and by the time you finish casting the bolt, if you don't get hit, you get the bolts that you cast plus the ones that get auto casted, and that is pretty cool. Wow, almost 7 hours in. I really think this is gonna take as long as I think it's gonna take. Wow. Not to mention, we do this again tomorrow. We go to Overlook Water Dungeon. We still might take a good amount of time before we get to level 9970. Yeah, level up. I'm gonna go to Frontera real quick. We're gonna go drop off the Wind of Verdure while we're at it. Wow, there's still 5,000 Zenny, right? Yeah, so good. No one's selling to this NPC. If you need Zenny and you're not farming Wind of Verdure and selling to this person right now, I don't know what you're doing. You got to get on top of this. You got to get on it. This is good. Teleport out. All right. Whoa, someone's got a mercenary here. What? That's a mage though, right? Yeah, that's a mage. What's the mage doing here? Maybe with shrink effect, probably. So tiny. Oh my god, we got 0.3% per kill. Oh my god, this is way too little EXP. Very nice, Ass. Very nice. Well, I'm only doing this for the Zenny. Otherwise, I would already be at ruins. Because I also gotta do the eating group leveling quest 91 to 99. Sorry, 92 and 99 for the staff for the brute enchant to get more magic damage. So not over yet. It's not over yet. Still got work to do. And if I was a battle sage, I don't think I would be able to handle these monsters with ease because they required flee. Wait, let me get this iRO. Wait, actually, I have it open over here. iRO wiki Grand Pickle. The required flee is 306, and if I started here at level 80, here's the other factor. Here's the other factor too. I'm about to look at the screen again. Don't worry. I know you might be joking. But this is the formula for flee. If 100 plus 0, because we don't get any skill bonus, plus say we're level 80, plus we get 90 agility, plus let's say we get 20 luck just for the hell of it, we got extra 4 flee. Well, 25. Let's go 5. An item plus other blah 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 blah. Well, we don't have any item bonus, so we're pretty much with 100 plus 80 plus 90 plus 5. So we are 275 flee. We need 300 flee, so that's actually relatively close. If we put all of our points into agility, that is, we would probably make it at level 80. However, keep in mind, the only reason why I wouldn't do that is because Grand Pecos and Goats, they're assist type monsters. If I go into a stack of Grand Pecos or a stack of Goats and I punch one, dead. If there's a whole bunch of Grand Pecos in one area and I have very low dexterity because I put all my points into agility to do battle, then well, I'm gonna lose out on killing things at a certain speed. So that's how it is. And people want to see me do Overlook Water Dungeon, so I gotta get some Zenny, and I think Caster is probably the better way to go about it because these monsters are also not cast detectors. They are assist type, but not cast detectors. So that gives me the advantage to one-shot them, get the Wind of Verdure that people are paying good Zenny for, and actually make the Zenny for Overlook Water Dungeon. And I cannot do that as Battle Sage. I run a higher risk of getting hits, and I run a higher risk of dying because if they hit me with Sonic Blow and they land it, oh yeah, forget about it. It's over. And I went very generous with the 90 agility because the 80 agility is usually what's more on the conservative side, given that you want to have the stat distribution for your intelligence, maybe some dexterity, because some dexterity does help you to some extent. And then you also got to get some luck for the flee portion of it. So yeah. And if more than 3 monsters attack you at once, you lose 10% of the flee. So if you're at 275 flee and you get hit by that, expect to say goodbye to 25 of that. So you're going to be set to 248 flee or so, or rather 250 flee. Well, actually, is that 10%? No, 10% is 27, 28 minus 28. Yeah, you would be at 247 flee, and that would be even lower with any extra monster that comes by and attacks you. So yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. I know you were joking because of the kappa, right? I know you were joking, but I do want to make that a teaching moment to explain why I personally don't believe in doing that right now. Because mechanically speaking, it makes sense. These are assist type monsters. No, I'm not making spell fist. Hell no. Hell no. All right, we're gonna go back, turn this in. We're probably gonna get another level. We're gonna get to 89. 24, not bad this time around. Okay, we got about 40%. We're not gonna level the next turn in, I'll tell you that much. But I think it might be a bit slower. I think Ruins is probably the better choice. I think Dark Priest is just overall one of the best EXPs you can get. The problem is just surviving the map, and because they're undead, they're always gonna push through the firewalls. Even though they can push through the firewall, I mean, even though you can kill them through the firewalls, the other issue is that, well, they can also just snap like a bullet and get through you. So yeah, exactly. It doesn't work as well. You probably could if you were like full agi and just intelligence and just vertical firewall and walk, vertical firewall and walk. You still run the risk of dying because, you know, you're gonna end up running into more than just one at a time, and you can just keep teleporting away from every single one. On the other hand, you can mark Ruins. Ruins are easy to mark with vertical firewall. They have a slow movement speed. They don't break through all the firewalls very fast, and you can use Heaven's Drive on them with the Eden Grip Staff level 3 with the brute enchants to make it hopefully 2 Heaven's Drives. It can show multiple different items, but not too many that had similar names. Yes, because the way it works is like a search function on the Word documents. Whatever you write specifically is what it searches. I don't think I'm gonna level up off of this, but we'll see. There's an arbitrary number that caps it. Yeah. Wow, we're not gonna. Oh man, we're not gonna level up off the next one. Oh goodness. The funny thing about Grand Pecos, though, base EXP is 887. Ruin is 1,691. Like twice the EXP. Twice the EXP, approximately. Very good. But yeah, there's far more value in the Fent card if you do the quest for the first time. Fent clip, easy leveling on most characters. Well, I mean, the sniper and meteor assault assassin cross have a really good time with that. Even high priest would have a really good time with that, casting Magnus Exorcism and teleporting away in magma dungeons. So Now we're getting 0.2% per Grand Pecco. My god, EXP is slowing down. We're gonna do one more bounty board, I think, and then we're gonna switch gears to the Eden Group leveling quests. Sorry, Eden Group equipment quests. And maybe 12 today or 13 today, because 4 hours is quite a bit of time. Time to invest in books. No, it's the same thing whether you have books or not. And if I farm Destiny for the books, it's, you know, it's already gonna defeat the purpose of the Overlook Water Dungeon. So we're gonna be moving to maybe ruins after a while, but hey. Everything else just broke. Yeah, something happened with the certificate stuff that just stopped working. I'm on your favorite map, huh? Is it because of the theme song, or is it, I mean, the background music, or is it the Pecos? Because I'm here for the music. I'm here for the whenever there people are buying these things, they're paying a good amount of Zenny for them, so I'm trying to level up and get some Zenny at the time. So kind of like long-term planning. All right, we finished this up. Let's go turn it in and come back once again. Background music is great. Speak great. Yeah, the drops are good. Yeah, absolutely. Booster is once a year, but it usually lasts for a couple of months. And you can make just so you know, you can make multiple characters. You make one character for every iRO game account. I did the anniversary quest on level 96 right now. Okay, that's good. You could have saved that for level 95 to 99, I think, actually. I don't know if the XP drop rate might have affected, but you could probably hit 99 from 95 or 96. Because I think they give you a whole ton of EXP. They give you a lot of EXP there, so... Yeah, that is probably, yeah, it gives you 99 max, yeah. 7 more Grand Pecos and we're out of this map for good. Thank goodness. Thanks, Sage Varmint. We're almost out of here. I'm too lazy to rewatch your VODs. Well, ask me the questions in real time. You get the answers in real time. Where to after what level are you? You have to, I mean, if you ask me a question, you have to tell me what level, what class, what build. And booster, non-booster. That's also the other question. Grand Pecos complete. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. (2.3% to 31.5). Wow, so little. ME priest level 115. All right, do you have fan clip? If you're not really playing booster, you're really playing? Good question. Because something you can try is Juperos. All right, so we're gonna be picking up the bounty board for Ruin. We're gonna be doing Ruin. We're gonna pick up the one for Seroma. And let's go pick up the quest from the Eden group and let's go start doing the bounty board. I mean, not the bounty board. Let's start doing the mission for the Eden group equipment quest for the Eden group staff 3 because we kind of do need it. So Narog, did you find the place? You don't have, bro, you don't have to pay 25,000 zenny. You just look. I don't have 20,000 zenny. Ready? Look at this. Look at me right here. Look, I have 20,000 zenny. Remove booking. Last time. There you go. 20k zenny still right there. Easy. If you have less than 25,000 zenny, you don't have to pay the teleporter for booking the teleport. And the best part is you can use the teleport as many times as you want for that there without paying. Here, let me show you again. I'm gonna go back in. Boom. Nothing paid. Still 20k zenny. Easy. Now show us when you have 25k zenny. Get out of here. Get out of here, Milky. So I'm gonna pick up these quests because I will probably have to turn them in as soon as I get them, because I will probably spend more than 3 hours here. Just a big FYI. So we're gonna only do the quests right here down, as they are the easier ones to perform for us. Stop was kind of pushing it, but yeah. You don't pay teleporting, you only pay to remove. Wait, you only pay to remove? What do you mean you pay to remove? No, it's your reserve booking is where you pay. Am I being baited into if you remove booking, you're charged 25k zenny? Oh man, I think I have to test that on my own time, but that's wild. You talk to instructor Yer? Are you gonna get asked for a quest? Okay, I'll try. Now I gotta go to Ice Dungeon. Look, I gotta go to Ice Dungeon. What am I gonna do? Oh no. 20k zenny. I remove booking. Of course, you don't get charged 25k zenny if you don't have it. When you swap, you do. Okay, unless you're VIP, yeah. So yeah. There. No zenny paid. All right, so let's test something out. I have a theory. My theory is that I can vertical firewall these things efficiently. Probably could kill 2 at a time. They're still a pain in the ass. CD. Mobbing these are pretty difficult actually. And there's the ruin. Okay. Man, this is kind of rough because okay. I can't drop these. Wow, rude. Okay, well. Let's drop something else. No! And then it goes through the side. Oh my god. All right. All right. But don't step into it, Saroma. My god, Saroma. Why are you guys like this? All right. Anyways. Here's lightning bolts. Well, we're doing the eating group leveling quest, and we can't actually fight Dark Priests because they're gonna kill us. They're gonna, you know, get to us fast. Vertical, they walk right to vertical firewall, and they also have the ability to snap at you. If you hit them with firewall, they have a chance to use snap, and they snap towards you. We already passed the Wraith and Evil Druid levels. We actually better off at Ruins with Eden Group Equipment Quest level 3 with the Brutes enchants. So that's kind of what we're aiming for right now at the moment. So here's what's going to happen. Ready? Here's what's going to go down. I'll tell you how it's going to go down. All of these are going to break through the firewall, and they're going to hit me. That's what's going to happen. Goodbye, points. It was nice knowing ya. My Zanny. Anyways, I guess I have to take on them one-on-one. Really, it's just not as good as I thought it would be, but no, Mech Marine's not better. We have no particular AoE ability that's going to let us kill in mobs. Ooh. And also you have to be level 95 before you tackle the Mech Marine. Otherwise you get penalized on the EXP. Oh no. Oh no. Yay, one hit left. I lived. All right. So here's how it's gonna go down. I'm just gonna kill him one at a time. They have the capacity. Oh, Gazzetti. Oh, great. Gazzetti's here. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do this like this. It'll be very slow, but it's a surefire way to actually, you know, get the quest done. But what if I do actually pull off the greatest thunderstorm the world has ever seen? By simply dropping the loot. Oh, great. The Seroma got in the way. It's over. I can't mob them like this. Oh, no. No. I'm screwing up. Gotta take a step back. Just gotta take on them one by one, really. That's all you can really do, really. If you try to mob them, you're gonna screw yourself up because they do have a ranged attack, and it's not very easy to do that. And then if you try to take them on like that, they're gonna, you know, ooh, first death of the day. It's not that it's bad, it's just that the Seromas have a No. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to do the Eden Group equipment quest. Because I think I can kill the ruins with 2 Heavens Drive compared to 3 Heavens Drive, as we tested with the Wizard. When we leveled Wizard, we saw the difference between Metal Staff and Eden Group equipment, and you actually got to kill 2. You actually got to kill the ruins with 2 Heavens Drive compared to 3 with the use the Metal Staff versus the Eden Group staff. So no, the slapping is not going to work as easy as you think it is. As a scholar, I can probably do that and it might actually work, but right now it's probably not the best choice given the lack of whatchamacallit, of flee and any sort of damage buff to actually, you know, significant damage buff to actually kill these monsters with ease. So wait a second, did I just kill this thing with, oh whoa, but that was because of the multiple firewall hits, right? Hold on a second, no, but I gotta find another ruin anyway. So okay, so how about fireball? This fireball should hit them, right? So let's get the lightning loader. Ruin, we actually have to be standing on top of the tornado when we do this of the whirlwind when we do this thing. So let me just see what's up here ahead on the map. Oh, this is the part with the Gazzetti. Okay, this is actually not going to end well. I'll tell you right now, guys, it's not going to end well, but I think I have the answer to it. Watch, I think I have the answer to it. Oh god, I already screwed up. If they move, I'm dead. Okay, so we're in a thunderstorm, right? I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna drop another point. We'll pick them up when we're done. All right, okay, here we go. I can actually get silenced. What the heck? For a small duration though. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. Okay. That works. Okay, so the whirlwind will have to be cast where I'm gonna do the tornado and just run away afterwards. I have to get both of them here. Otherwise, there's no point. Whoop. Thunderstorm, and then once I just walk away. I'm so astonished by their ability to hit with ranged. So I really am impressed by their ability, though. It's just you thought you could probably do it with firewall, but you really can't. So mobbing them is actually out of the question. Believe it or not, mobbing them is out of the question. It's just not going to work out how you think it will, unfortunately. As long as I hit them with the skill as long as I'm standing on top of the whirlwind, it will take the damage. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring him more on this side. Because I have to be the one standing on the thing to get the damage boost, right? So now that I do that, I can just go away and I can trim back. That one's still on me though. So that's dangerous. Don't log out, because if you log out and you don't have the one thing, you're pretty much screwing yourself over. Imagine logging out and getting disconnected from the server once again. Teleport top middle. So the reason why I call out the location is because there's a delay on my earbud, so I can hear myself talk every time. So I kind of just do that just to give myself the location by just calling it out before I forget where it was and be like, oh, where was I? This ought to kill him. Okay. So this actually does work. I can't believe it's 9 hours in. My God, this is gonna take forever. I can't imagine how long Scholar's gonna take. Oh yeah, and if you're gonna do this, use arrows. Don't use your indigo points. I didn't get all of them, unfortunately. Can I do this? Nope, nope. Get out, get out, get out. You screwed it up there. You screwed it up. You had it good and you screwed it up. You had it good and you screwed it up once again. Am I over mobbing? Nah, I'm not trying to over mob. I'm just trying to, you know. Oh crap! That thing stepped on it. We're out and we're back. Ooh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, the Gazetti's up here. All right, cool. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna cast this here. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Well, can I teleport out? Because I just got the Gazetti aggroed over here. But anyways, we're still going to be faced with the prime that we have to come back anyways. We dropped our things. We should have just bought arrows, which is exactly what we're going to be doing next. We're going to buy arrows, so we don't have to screw it up like this again. And quite frankly, I'm not really going to be using that many points for the leveling process. It doesn't seem like we're going to be needing that many. If anything, I might just want the lime green points back. So don't do this. Use your arrows. Now, my concern is this thing gonna die in Two Heavens Drive? Nah, the thing that makes it die in Two Heavens Drive is the it was walking on the firewall for a good while. So yeah, we're still in good hands here, knowing that we do need the knowing that we need the additional magical damage on the brutes to do the 2 shots. The only reason why it's dying 2 shots is because of the firewalls that it's bumping into. So if you are not in a party, it won't let you teleport. / organize. This is my party. Reserve booking. Look, 20k Zenny. Last time, boom. No Zenny taken. You have to be in a party by yourself, but just make sure you have less than 80,000, less than 25,000 Zenny. Otherwise, you will lose 25,000 Zenny just to book the teleport. Buy blue syrups, whatever supply you need, and just go with that. All right, so we're gonna go back to the dungeon. We have to train a one part of the thing here, so we have to kill another set of Seromas, but that's fine. We'll live with it. You're welcome, Seth King. If you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask. Now we gotta hunt another 30 Seromas. But we also need to get a syrup and a milk, I think. We have to go to Prontera for that. Good amount of EXP there, that's fine. So we're gonna be heading on over back to Prontera real quick. We're gonna get the milk, and then we have to go to another dungeon to pick another city to pick up the other thing we need. Let me see. Eden group equipment quests tab. We need 30 ice cube, 1 sweet sauce, and 1 milk. Komodo or okay. Okay, that's pretty funny. All right. So we're gonna go to Komodo now, or Morok Ruins, whichever one is easier for us. So Yep, that's what I'm gonna do exactly. Actually, remove booking, each dungeon, just to be cheap and not pay the zany. Sweet sauce. One sweet sauce and one of that. One milk. And then we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the ice dungeon. We're gonna finish the kills. We're gonna go ahead and that. Plus 2,000 zany. That's right. Think about the savings, baby. Think about the savings. All right. So we're gonna go back to the ice dungeon. Remove booking. Literally pay no zany at all doing this. Teleport around fast and efficiently. And just get on with it. So let's go back up to the top left because we have some unfinished business here. Okay, yeah, not with that guy though. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Just, yeah, here we go. Oh, okay, there's a, okay, that's unnecessary Saroma to fight Swift one. That's fine. Alright, so we're gonna do the whirlwind. Actually, oh, crap, the thing is over there. Okay, we're gonna drop it here. Yeah, over here's fine. You guys can come over here. Come on, that's room. We just gotta walk over here. There we go. Walk away. Walk away from it all. Oh, that one's still walking. Screw it. Vertical firewall, go. Don't do something stupid. Oh, it worked. Okay, that was close, but gotta be careful with that. Swift's aroma is here, unfortunately. Okay, screw you, forget about it. Not my kind of aroma to fight. And I don't like this spot, it's too enclosed, but oh my god, I walked around. All right, cool. We're all good. We're in business again. So, that said, we can actually firewall these and get on a jolly way. Here's how you do it. Here's how you do it. So you set a vertical firewall and then you fire. Oh, no, 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 no. You want to fire both? No. Well, at least we still get the one, so. $22 more to go. All right, cool. So we can actually kill him with fireball and thunderstorm. The reason why we use the fireball is to draw the aggro. But I think we should better start over here. We're better off starting over here in this spot, and then we set up a firewall here, fireball here. Oh yeah, this is really dangerous. Whoa. Okay, that was a death right there. That I should have died then and there. Yeah, don't do that. That's not the best of ideas. Okay. So don't worry about your, vertical firewall being on top of the whirlwind. Just wrong again there. Wrong again. Teleport there. Oh my god, that's too dangerous. I really should just Yella, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I really gotta be careful with these things because if I slip once, I will more than likely be dead. Wait, what do you mean you're not on the what do you mean not lined up with the firewall? What's this? Twitch and follow your channel for me. What? How could you? How could you, Twitch? Too much free to play strats? Do I know something that they don't want me to know? They don't want me to tell you guys something? What's going on? X-Files theme. Okay, here we go. Here's the risky play. Here's the risky play. Will it pay off? Here's Bear. Here's Bear. Here's Bear doing the thunderstorm. The vertical firewalls. They're coming. He's getting hit. Vertical firewall. And he's down for the count. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. What a brave attempt. Stupid but brave. But let me tell you, that's pretty good. If you use lightning spells on water, would increase the damage. Yeah, I use the lightning spells on water monsters. Yes, of course. So do people prefer Sorcerer or Warlock? Honestly, I think people prefer Sorcerer because they hear that it does the best damage. It's the strongest supposedly, but I don't know. For me, everything always takes a lot of gear for it to be the the quote unquote strongest. So oh no, that's not how that works. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. The bodies of water are really only for casting particular spells such as Aqua Benedicta or Water Ball, but it doesn't exactly increase your damage if you cast on top of a pool of water. But the game does count it as a body of water for the purpose of using skills that require water. What about wiping the surface of Earth with comets? Well, I don't know, man. Everybody's always saying Sorcerer's the best. Why don't you do Sorcerer, Bear play Sorcerer? I'm just like, I don't know, man. You guys use too much cash gear on over here, man. What am I supposed to do? Recommend cash equipment all the time? And people gotta learn how to play the game first before we can recommend stuff like that. Oh my god, they're doing that again. And I'm dead. Oh my god, I really thought I could get away with that, but yeah, Surumas are very fast moving monsters. They're gonna be tough either way. Anyways, who uses Variety Spear? Who uses Variety Spear? I think, don't people just spam Diamond Dust and Heaven's Realm Psychic Wave? All right, let's take it easy. Let's take it easy. Oh god, no one stepped on it. Oh crap, you stepped on it. Great. Okay, well. I will be honest though, going one at a time is very slow, but it's probably better in the long run. Kinda is, actually, not gonna lie. Millionaires be like, 6 cents is pretty cheap. You know. And then the price is like 400 million zen or something. And they're like, yeah, it used to be 2 billion zen or something. I don't know. I mean, is it cheap? More like 7 billion. Goodness, I can't imagine how. Yeah, I guess people got mad about that. $7 billion in it, man. That's incredible. All right, let's do another mob. As if I didn't learn my lesson just yet. All right, we're gonna need ice cubics very shortly. Oh, that'll be the best part of it all. Once you get the ice cubics, you're pretty much done with this nonsense. Oh, there's a line of sight there. Oh my God. The line of sight is that little, oh my God, the line of sight is that little tiny space right there. That is insane. That little hallway, if you move one step to the side, you cut the line of sight. All right, we got the 30 Ceremas completed. Now, oh wait, we're off by 1. My bad. My bad. Let's recover some SP before we get back into it. This is kind of necessary for the, you know, ruins part, but man, it's already 9 hours and 22 minutes in. Is it me or do magic classes really take this long? I'm gonna recover some SP while we sit. 200% XP. Yeah, it's crazy. We might actually be here for longer than I thought. Yeah, at some point later in the next hour, I'll be taking a 30-minute lunch break, well, dinner break. So, I appreciate your supporting, waiting for that, because I mean, I will sit down and finish this. So, all right. So the best part here is where we are farming the ice cubics from the, what's someone call it, from the icicle. So you spot an icicle, you take it down, and you'll be rewarded with a good amount of, you know. hello, can anyone hear me? I'm kind of stuck. Well, that's your problem. I know what you did. I know you casted such a strong spell that no other wizard unlike you could actually, pull off. So nope, you're not getting any of those. Right, my just reward. 1 ice cubic. Okay, fine. I'll live with that. I'll live with that. The funny thing is there's a guy selling the ice cubics in the front of the ice dungeon, like at the entrance. And it's not a bad business idea. It's actually very smart of him. Crap. I did not see the Gazzetti there. That was a nice spot right there, actually. Yeah, honestly, this whole thing is pretty difficult. Honestly, it's not very. It's straightforward. It's just the grindy part of the day is about to get started, so don't worry, it's gonna be all good. We're gonna be just fine. Just take a little while, but we got it. I just wonder how much the Overlook Water Dungeon is gonna slow me down for. I don't think it's gonna slow me that much. But the problem is that once you're 86, you're still repeating the same quest that you've done before. And it's not like, you get access to the magma dungeon to actually level up at. You don't get that kind of EXP. I came back for you because I remember you. All right. So we just need 4 more of these and we're good to go. This is probably the more difficult part of the adventure. Just having to do this. If you can't get this, if you have struggles doing this part, just go to ruins without having to worry about the bounty board thing. It's just, you'll be fine. Not the bounty board, the eating group equipment quest. I mean, you're gonna take a little bit longer killing ruins with 1 extra Heaven's Drive, or you can do 1 Firebomb, 2 Heaven's Drive, and it'll be the same as if you had the this enchant thing. So because they only die in 2 Heaven's Drives because they get hit by the vertical firewall a couple of times. So oh, and for the record, you can enter Illusion of Frozen, but you'll probably die to that Gazzetti thing over there. So really, no ice cubics. All right, cool. I see how it is. I see how it is. Damn it. It ate. I just needed the last two. Come on. Why you gotta be like that? I'm gonna finesse my way through this one. Watch. All right, cool. One ice cubic. And the last ice cubic that I need from here. Mission accomplished. Let's go back to the center. Ooh, nice teleport. And there was one ice cubic right there. Okay, cool. Back to the entrance. And the best part of this though is that even though the quest did take a while, we do get some EXP from it, so might as well take advantage of it and enjoy it. Please give me that one level. Please just give me the rest of the level. Please. Look at the markup on the sweet sauce and the milk. Oh my god, dude. No way people pay that much for the milk. No way. No. Oh wow, not even a full level. Wow, how could you? Xeris would pay for that. Confirmed. Yep, I believe it. What do you mean, have you been to the ice dungeon? Oh, she asked me to bring the stuff to her. Oh. Smooth brain bear. Wait, what do you mean do I have the... Oh, wait, I didn't turn in the first one? Oh my god, I gotta do this again? Another 30 aromas? I thought I had... Oh my god, I guess I didn't talk to her enough to turn him in or something. What did I miss? Oh my god, bear. You're making this last longer than it should. Oh, I'm back to the spot where I left my other things here. Alright, cool. No, but I don't need 60. I mean, I don't need 90 aromas because I have 60 already. I had 60 already. So did I not talk to her the first time around? I guess I didn't talk to her the first time. Maybe that could have been it. Certified smooth bear brain moments. Smooth bear brain moment, yeah. Certified. I got my points back though, so that's good, right? And spaghetti. Yep. It happens. How far can you cast off screen? Let's see. Well, as long as I don't break the line of sight, it's good. If I break the line of sight, then it's not good. You can cast as far as you can without breaking the line of sight. Yes. From what I understand, yes. One really funny way to test it is by casting a zero strike on someone with a very high, yeah, the zero strike will still come reach you. I believe it will still reach you. I'm very sure it will. I think so. Line of sight. I think, again, I think, therefore I am. No, I'm just joking. I think it probably does. Because I know there's times where I try to backslide away from Catherine Kieran and she still uses her level 50 Jupiter Thunder crap. $11 more. But it's all good. We got this under control. If you're on screen when cast is made, you're done. Yep. Look at the position lag on that thing. That was incredible. That thing could have killed me if I didn't consider the position lag. If I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna step back for a bit. Please just put me out of my misery. Just let me kill all the Saromas here. Here we go. All right, 5 more Saromas and we're out of here. This is why I choose to do the right quest. How come? Yeah, this with the enchants for the ruins. The ruins are actually good EXP. There's a whole abundance of them. There's no slowdown with curse on their part. At least they don't curse you, right? So it's convenient. It really is. And there you have it, right there. The final ruin. Who would have thought we'd be here? Unless this ruin walks into the firewall, then we should be done. All right, let's get out of here. 12.4% EXP. I'm pretty sure we'll get a lot more at the ruins. Easy. So this way we're gonna be able to two-shot the ruins, and I think the amount of time we spent here maybe could have been, you know, good enough to actually, you know, 7% EXP, 7% experience. Nah, bro. That's messed up, man. What did I do to deserve this? Oh yeah, the quest. That's right, the quest. Oh wait, never mind. Talk to him first. Give me new equipment. All right, we're gonna have free space. Eating group staff. Eating group staff. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna enchant. We're gonna get some basic enchants here. So we're gonna get the eating group staff 3. Magical attack 3%. Now enhancing weapons. So we're gonna select brute type. Carnivore, so we got 1 enchant and we can get 2 enchants on it total. From green to blue, double carnivore. All right, cool. So now we have a slightly better hat and we have this now. So we got level 5 Heaven's Drive. We got the Endow Quick thing here. We got heal. We don't need this anymore. I mean, level 1 would have been nice for some reason, but that's good enough as it is. Heaven's Drive. Fly Wing. We gotta have the emergency Fly Wing. We don't need this anymore. Just need this like this. Heal. That's right, cool. All right, so now we're gonna go to the good part, which is leveling at ruins. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final phase of the Eden Group adventure, the Eden Group leveling quest. We're gonna be doing the, well, not the Eden Group leveling, because we're doing the final phase of the level 91 to 99 Sage leveling. Keep in mind that Sage leveling is not all that difficult. What's actually difficult is being patient enough to get to all of this. The final 6 hours, indeed. If this takes 6 hours now, I think at the 14th hour I'm gonna stop. 6 hours from now, yeah, 14th hour I'm gonna stop. I really think this might have to be a 3-part kind of thing. This does take a while. So anyways, real quick damage comparison between the two. Right, so it didn't die in 2 of them, but this one might not die in 2, but here's the deal. It's relatively close to that. It'll die with the firewall bounce. It'll die within that approximate range. Damage variance, but whatever, it'll be fine. Okay, here we go. Actually, I used the wrong weapon. Actually, that was my issue. No. Hold on a second. Something is up here. Hold on a second. Okay, so it has 5 more attack, but we do have the enchant on this thing. So anyways, it'll die. Maybe we just lacked intelligence to do so. All right. Maybe I'm just not intelligent enough for these monsters, probably. There we go. All right, rest assured, we are in good hands. What are the ruins waiting for? Just come at me, bro. Come at me. I like how that Win is just there watching the fight go on and just waiting for its turn to show up. So we do 3,200 versus whatever 2,600 damage. Oh, the Northern Earth Endow, that's right. How could I forget? I have it hotkeyed up here and I still did that. Some clown level stuff right there, bro. Some clown level stuff there. All right, so let's see if we can approximate how to drop our. If we're walking, the point in which we step is where we cast the Heaven's Drive. If we walk, we cast it where we are, and they kind of match that movement speed a little bit. If we cast a little bit behind us, a little bit there, yeah, there we go. A little bit behind us, boom. Okay, cool. A little bit behind us, boom, there we go. So the firewall kind of does help a little bit. Just do a few extra hits, get that extra damage in to complete the kill. So we're perfectly fine. All right, let's keep going. So the approach will be to make a small mob. Not lose our position, of course, because that's what we just did, and we're about to die, so teleport out. Okay, I'm back where I was. So you drop a vertical firewall, you go up, and you Heaven's Drive. And you Heaven's Drive. 2 Heaven's Drive with a firewall, dead. Easy. No problem. The problem is that the ruins are not, hyper aggressive, so they do take a little while to come up to you. I'm spoiled by 300%, yeah. It actually, it's not painful because I'm already used to the fact that certain classes will excel at things that other classes won't. So it makes sense actually to not be able to do that. In fact, I think it's better for me to not be able to do the Magma Dungeon level 2 because you kind of have to improvise of where you can go with a character. So if you can't do Magma Dungeon level 2, what are your options? But truth be told, the options are still pretty limited as it is. So it's really not that big of a difference. You just kind of go to the same spots you'd go normally. I just hope that people don't get bored of this. I know you guys are here. That's why I always try to keep conversational topics. So if you guys, okay. In terms of Ragnarok Online, go ahead, ask me any question you want in terms of Ragnarok Online. I'll give you guys my insight on whatever it is that you guys want to know about. Just to make a conversational topic. So if you have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. And we'll see. The hottest royal family member, I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't want to say anything because I don't even know these characters at all. Probably the queen. I don't know, just first thing that came to mind. I was thinking about the Geographer quest. Ooh, watch out. Ooh, that's a nice mob actually. Ooh. All right. But if I firewall, vertical firewall, and do Heaven's Drive, maybe They all look pretty kind of people. Teleport. Okay, cool. What the hell? Because I don't know. Like, I don't think about the royal family. I'm like, okay, the royal family is just a bunch of rich, you know, royals, and you have to do everything for them. So I don't think about them like, they're cute. Like, no, I don't think about that. I'm like, okay, well, damn. I run errands for these people. I'm not really thanked properly. I get EXP and honor tokens, but I mean, that's like, you know, peanuts to them. I think it's the same buff as the one that you get from the eating group. I think the one from the 5 badges. 50% would make more sense. I don't know, man. I wish I knew. Dark Priest, not level 140, bro. Sorry, it's renewal. Oh no, there's any bots right here. Oh my god, the humanity. What am I gonna do? Anyways. Probably from I don't know. I guess it's like level 140 version of that. 18%? I'll take it. I'll take it. No problem. There's a lot of people here in the eating group. That's very nice to see people here. Now, let me just stretch real quick. Give me like 5 minutes to stretch. I'll be right back. Just gonna do some stretches. BRB. Okay, let's see. Everyone just stands for menacing. Yeah, I guess. I'm just not a huge fan of the royal family. It's just like they're cool in some cases, but it's just kind of like, you know, there's worse things going on outside that you have to deal with. And they're like, oh, okay, that's cool. See you around. I can open up level 60, level 75, and I can go overweight. Oh my god. Which I did, so I have to put stuff in the storage now. Close it up. That's really where all the weight's coming from. It's just those blue potions. I'll use the novice ones, why not? Alright. So can we actually kill faster with this stuff that we have on us or nah? It's only one way to find out. Alright, so let's see how well we do with a power booster added on our character. Booster stuff you can do with firewall without this, you know, yada yada yada. Now, at least vertical firewall kind of helps keep the monsters in place. Oh, here you are, late to the show, but you're here. Whether you use the power booster or not is kind of almost the same thing, really. Does the miracle elixir give me that much of an advantage or not? It's not bad. I think that EXP is acceptable. There you go. Vertical firewall is the key. You practice it, you learn it, you do it. You can also just cast Heaven's Drive and walk away, and you know, with practice you'll land the Heaven's Drive on the mob itself, so no problems there. But of course, if you manage to screw that up, you will die. So just fair warning, fair warning. The orange potions heal for Solitos. Doesn't even matter in the grand scheme of things. Whoa, no, bear, no! Exclamation mark, I mean, sorry, caps lock is yelling, right? Okay, I want to be sure that my tone was not off. I was like, was my tone off or what's going on? I'm pretty sure it's like normal addressing stuff. You're like, whoa, you did not check because it was 80 to 100. Anyways, it's all good and dandy, but man, how long is it gonna take for us to actually get to the promised 99? This might have to be a 3-part episode. I really don't think that it's gonna just work out as we want it to. I think Sage is probably gonna take the longest of them all. Well, I'm screwed. There we go. I got it. Wait, why are you killing injustices? Oh, it's probably doing the Eden group leveling 91 to 99. Ruin and Alphals. Ruin and Alphals. Oh. Well, I gotta go buy butterfly wings now, dude. One last time in a group quest. Oh, very nice. We get about 40% per bounty board here. I'm pretty sure the EXP will drop as well, but it's not so bad. It's not so bad. All right, cool. I can't believe I've been here for 10 hours so far and we're still level 93. Well, we just turned level 93, you know what I mean. Well, you know, level 200 to 230, you already have equipment at that point. You leveled up and did other stuff and have the grace equipment. You got the Bow 5 headgear, but that's insane because, you know, we're talking about a brand new character with nothing on it, right? So it takes a brand new character with nothing on it longer to do level 93 to 200 to 230, 93 to 99 versus 200 to 230. Takes you longer. That's insane. No, I cannot accept these results. That's insane. What classes you don't like? I think all classes are good. The only thing is just the notion that each class is built different. They all have different things that they're good at, things that they can do well. But, you know, their killing speeds vary significantly, so they all have great utility, though. Don't get it wrong. All right, let's take this mob out of the way. Let's go around in a circle. Let's recycle that Heaven's Drive and bring it in. I mean, all classes have something that they're good at, something that they excel in. PvP or PvM, not everything is going to be mixed into the same, you know, category, but I don't like how the rune just casually walks up to me. when I'm minding my own business and be like, hey, how are you? Hey, let me talk to you. Hey, how are you? And I'm like, bro, not now. I'm in the middle of firewall. I'm in the middle of Heaven's Drive. Can you not? All right, here we go. Whoa, I'm out of here. Oh, they're under the shade. How cute. Damn, that ruin ruined it for me. But here we go. And one more, one more. There you go. Very nice. Not too difficult. Not too difficult. I hit a corner over there, but yeah. It's kind of nice to have the stat boost, but it doesn't really make or break the build, if I may. What's the most brain dead class? If you like eating crayons, you still can. Bro, that is not a way to that's not the way to ask what is the easiest class you play. That's just a bit. I think you should probably better ask you should. Okay, I'm gonna give you a chance. I would like for you to formulate your question once again and ask it in a more, you know, approachable manner. I mean, I know exactly what it's getting at. I'm just not a fan of the wording because, you know, on this stream, I try to formulate properly worded questions that are easy to understand. There we go. The class with less complexity. Thank you very much. See, that one was easier. Kate, take it away. No, I'm really pumped up now. I think we're gonna see the end of the horizon with ruins. I think we're gonna make it just fine. I know it sounds funny, but you know, I feel really energized when I think about 11 hours. I'm like, oh my god, this is 11 hours. I can't believe. And what am I on right now? You know, but it's actually not that bad. I think my main concern is just the notion that like, oh my god, this is taking forever. You know, what are people gonna think that's taking forever? And I'm like, well, think whatever you want, because it is gonna take forever anyways. Tell me drinking Celsius. You know what? I have a friend who told me about Celsius, but I've never drank Celsius myself. It reminds me of the time Bang came out, the one drink, the energy drink, the Bang drink came out, and I remember people were talking about it and everything, people were drinking it. Celsius makes me think about that drink when it came out. It's like pre-workout or something. It was interesting. It was good actually. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Marines are insane. Anyways, I should probably get some Celsius. No, I don't have to buy Celsius. I mean, come on. Does this have to have traces of really now? All right, is okay. How'd you find out about this? How you hear this? It wasn't Facebook, right? Or was it? Like Coca-Cola. Yeah, forget about it. I was saying in a joking manner. All right, I'm gonna say in a joking manner. All right, don't get me all mixed up with this. You know, I like to joke around in a bit of a, funny, like, oh come on, get out of here kind of thing. But part of me wants to raise that message. But I mean, at the same time, if that's where you saw it, that's where you saw it, right? I'm like, yeah, the source is bad enough for me to just say, yeah, I'm gonna erase that message, but it's whatever. I mean, you hear all kinds of things everywhere, but we know it's not. Unless if there's no verifiable proof of any of this stuff, I'm not inclined to believe it. The same way I try to prove everything I do on stream, but I don't put it beyond people to actually try to explain things to that extent, because they don't really have to. But that's funny. Yeah, not that. Oh, the guy, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Really though? Ruin, you're gonna just stand there? This one I like about ruins, they just stand there like nothing. Like, hello ruins, are we fighting or oh yeah, we are fighting actually, never mind. It's just not all the ruins are as active when it comes to fighting. Oh wow, look, I'm behind the portal. Anybody can walk through the portal, never mind. That's nothing special, Bear, come on. Anyways, so leveling has actually sped up quite a bit. And I actually think leveling has sped up because we left Ice Dungeon and stop messing around, and we're actually leveling now. If we started at Ruins a while back with the Grand Pecos, I think we would have already been 99 maybe. But I guess the Zany part of it is also important because it does help with the acquisition of the fan card. All right, so you're gonna set this firewall, Heaven's Drive, Heaven's Drive. I think I have to switch my skills to get level 1 napalm beats. Napalm yeah, napalm beats. I was supposed to say napalm wheat. Anyways, so oh, Ruin completed. Look at that. Let's go back home. And I didn't pick up my butterfly wings once again, but I'm gonna pick up butterfly wings now. I promise I'll pick up butterfly wings. You know, the thing I really like about the community here is that there will be people who can answer the questions that I can't answer in regards to super high-end stuff. I think I really ought to put that friends with benefit thing out here. I really love seeing, you know, maybe I should use the drumstick Sunbear as the BRB lunch kind of thing, since we're going to be doing this for a while. So yeah, actually that might be a good idea. So let me jump to this. All right, so to the person who just rebirthed, here it is. Very nice, very nice. Good job, Bear. Good job. Good on you. Good on you. All right, so we're gonna be putting more dexterity in, and we're gonna be grabbing 10 butterfly wings just because, and that's it. We haven't used up 1,000 fly wings yet. That's incredible. Hey Bear, do you know a good element to tell for our concentration for different? Well, okay. Let me solve this problem for you. Everything that you look for, and I'm saying this in a direct, clear tone. Okay, everything that you look for, you always Google iRO wiki plus topic. Example: iRO wiki elemental table. And you're gonna see this. You're gonna see all the elements there. And if you need help understanding the table, you're more than welcome to ask. I'm not gonna mind. Shadow damage element or shadow damage or okay, a shadow element. I think it was the okay, legitimate question. I'm not being in a bad way. I want to understand your perspective. How would it not be the right one? Just curious. There's die card, by the way. Die increases the damage on that. Because if you're looking for damage, there's many tables out there with really different numbers. Yeah, but if you go to iRO wiki, you're getting the ones from iRO wiki, because that's what we currently have on our patch. If you look at anything that is updated beyond what we have on the iRO wiki, then yeah, you're looking at something different. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that table's gonna work. If you need help interpreting it, let me give you a basic example. Look at level 1. Wind versus water. Wind deals 175% damage to water. Level 2, fire versus earth element is 175% more damage. Look at table number 3, level 3, wind versus water, like going wind down to attack water. And you can look at each table individually. You can also just look at, for example, holy. Holy is the easiest one to understand, right? So if you look at holy elements, you see holy, it says holy property versus other elements. So holy versus level 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can see at level 4, you deal 75% damage to the fire, water, wind elements at level 4. And then level 1, 2, 3, 4 versus shadow element level 1, 2, 3, 4. You see that holy deals more damage against shadow. Other elements versus holy property. So this one just organizes the table so everything is just against holy. And you see that fire, water, earth, wind, poison do 75% of their damage versus holy. Level 1 holy. So any other element versus holy at level 2, for example, poison will deal 50% of their damage. So you lose 50% of your damage. You only deal 50% damage. And then back to the first example, holy, other elements versus holy. The first one means you only deal 75% of your damage to the enemy. The fourth one means you deal 0% of your damage to the enemy. The third one means you only deal 25% of your damage to the enemy. The table will be updated in the future when they release the new update for that. But for the time being, just use these tables. It's not hard. It's very straightforward. Oh, there's a nice map here. Look at that. Very nice. Oh, bear. They're gonna get you. They're gonna get you. Keep walking. You're about to get hit. You're gonna have vertical firewall. You're gonna have to vertical firewall again. And then you're gonna use Heaven's Drive. You're gonna walk away again because you're about to get hit. And you are about to die, my bear. Oh my goodness, there's still 3 alive. You're gonna die if you get hit by those things. Running, and there you go. Unstoppable, baby. You are unstoppable. Well, except if you get hit locked, then you are stoppable, but you know what I mean. Yeah, EXP is getting a little bit faster here now, so everything is good and in order. All you gotta do is find the ruins wherever they may be. The only thing that really stops you is the I'm running into wall. Oh. The only thing that really stops you is the casting animation that slows you down by like a small frame or two. Yeah, I know Grandpa Bear would not be happy about frame, but this is the only part where well, I mean, Grandpa Bear would not care. He would just cancel the animation and be like, oh, you call it animation canceling? I thought it was called knowing how to play the game, kid. But yeah. Oh god, I'm stuck. 46 HP, the ultimate survival. But anyways, it's like the people who are really well versed in all of these things, you know, in technical jobs. What about safety wall? Is that worth to use? No, they'll break the safety wall really fast. If they can break through 12 hits of look, I have this mob here, right? Look how fast they break. 1, 2, 3. They broke through that already. Oh god, I'm gonna die if I stay. I mean, aside from fast move, actually no, that's not the basis for it. Well, the basis for it is, one, they're gonna reach the safety wall rather quickly, but look at how fast they attack. 500 damage, it's like 1000 damage, 1200 damage. In 2 wins, you take 1200 damage. The durability, let me actually go get the data out here real quick. I think the data is accurate. Safety wall. I think it's just like 3000 HP shield, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's 3000 HP shield. If I have 2 wins and 2 hits deal 1200, 6 wins will deal 3600. I already break the shield by then. Yes, I'll get the cast off, but wait, base durability, yeah, but job level 50. Okay, yeah, so base durability plus, okay, so base durability 7000. Wait a second, I got it wrong. It's base durability is 3000, so that's 1000 HP. Should I really have to do a calculation right now though? I don't know. Because at the same time, if I use safety wall and all of the wings are stuck with me, their movement speed will catch up to me. The moment I start moving out of that safety wall, they're going to start attacking me. So I'm kind of just setting myself up to be attacked afterwards. That's the problem. If one wing spawns behind me, probably. But if only one spawns behind me, then what? What happens then? Give me a course of action. Give me a hypothetical situation where I have a mob of ruins and I get hit by a ruin. I mean, you know, give me the situation you're thinking about, because I know what you're getting at. I think you're on the right track on that one, because I actually did consider using that. But at the same time, as long as you use a vertical firewall, you're pretty much in good hands. Oh God, there's way too many of them. Not vertical firewall and vertical firewall. Hit the vertical firewall. There we go. There we go. Come on. There we go. Dead. Dead's dead. Good. I think it's useful. But if I have a wings chasing me, it'll keep me in place. They have very good movement speed. Their movement speed almost is slightly lesser than the player movement speed. But they pack a punch, and that's the part that concerns me the most. In the case of Magnus Exorcisms and getting the cast off for Magnus Exorcisms, that one is more understandable, given that you are just trying to get the cast off to teleport away. But over here, you actually have to stick around. But you have to keep your distance from them either way, so Grandpa Bear like,
macros for hitting multiple buffs? You mean fingers? You use your fingers, my boy.
But no, seriously, macros for casting multiple buffs. So the only way I can think of that actually being a thing is if you actually set up your own macro and you actually hit a button to auto buff for skills that do not require targeting. If the skill requires targeting, you cannot put on a macro because you actually have to click it. Oof. Hit. Heal. Okay. Crap. There we go. That's good. Only self-cast buffs could actually be macroed, not targeted buffs. I mean, but you know, let me put something into perspective. So from what I understand from macros, you know, just general macro stuff, you know, you can set it to click a button in any part of the screen that you want it to, right? Ideally, if you set up a sequence, the middle of the character will always be the center of the screen. There is no way you can miss the center of the screen if your character is always at the center, right? So if you were to set the macro to hit F1, click, delay, F2, click at the center of the screen every time you hit that button, then yeah, that would kind of make sense, right? If you're thinking how to structure the sequence, oh my god, I missed. If you're thinking about how to structure the sequence to do that, then yeah, that makes sense, right? Nine out of 150. But other than that, I don't think you can macro for auto casting the buffs. Ooh, that's a nice mob here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, come on. Show me what you're made of. Show me what you're made of. Come on, big boy. Oh yeah, I got him. I got him. 79. And I'm I'm gonna die. Okay. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. Wow, that is some very crazy position lag right there. That is insane. It pushed me back like 2 cells. That is not cool, bro. Not cool. If you have increased agility, you can get away with this, but if you don't have increased agility, you can't. What the hell's in Anopheles and why is it so fast? It's not fair. I walked into that. Now that's scary. Like, ruins are cute, but you know, they're pretty scary, you know. I just don't want to mess with them. Look at that, look at that, look at that thing. It's just like sliding over, like it owns the place or something. Like sliding into your iRO decks or something, you know. Here we go. All right, here we go. Make a mob. It's still okay. Etrian Undershirt is actually pretty good still because you reduce a lot of damage take. You reduce 50% of the physical damage you take because you reduce monsters deal neutral property damage, right? And Deviling increases the damage you take from other sources. But the thing is that as it stands, you only reduce 50% neutral property damage and you don't take anything extra from any other sources. Which means if you make a mob of monsters, you need to take 50% of the damage you normally would. If you take 1,000, you take 500. If you take 250, you take 125. So you take 100, you take 50. Now combine that with Catherine of on Blood and combine that with any character that can mob with good mob ability, mob able skills, whatever, however you want to say it. It's gonna just be insanely good. You want to combine that with a, say, let's just say for example, you want to be wary of the elements. You just wear elemental armor or whatever proof potion you need. Boom, easy. Get an Angel Link card with that. Boom, easier than ever. Any elemental damage you take, reduce that by 25% at the very least. Hey, now, Math Geek, be nice. A lot of people don't know the mercenaries. I know the mercenaries because I use them all the time. If the mercenary was actually good, I would actually not, you know, I would actually bring it out. But I know it's gonna die. So when people ask me, it's good. Too bad heartbeat bounty stops at 90. Yeah, too bad it stops at 90. And oh goodness. Oh, here we go. No, just there'll be other times. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. No, but seriously though. Anytime we get to poke fun at Zaris. Whoa. That would have been dead right there. Yeah, that would have been dead. All I know is that there's a lot of monsters up there waiting for me to get popped. I remember one time we had EXP rates up and I was making my first night. And I remember how I leveled up after they had 200% EXP rates or something. And I leveled up the knights by bowling bash and heartbeats, and I was 99 within a couple of hours, like maybe 30 minutes for 97 to 99. Whoa, two cards in one mob. Let's go pick them up. Unless the Rowing can eat them, then yeah, that's gonna be gone. Oh no, two Rowing cards. Look at that. Two Rowing cards in one mob. Ta-da! What can I actually do with this? Nothing. Holy mobs are very rare. It's only really a few here and there. Pick and choose one or the other. Not really something in abundance. You only start seeing a lot more of them when you go to Rachel Sanctuary. I mean, sorry, not sorry. You only start going to Skegoilds in Rachel Sanctuary. Not Rachel Sanctuary. Odin Temple level 4. No, not on Temple level 4, Odin Temple level 3, and then you see the Holy Skogul and Fruce at level Odin 4, you know, the level 180 to 200. So there's really not that many Holy Element monsters, really. I mean, with the few Thanatos monsters, yes, but other than that, it's really not a whole lot, really. Yeah, it's hard to find the holy mobs these days. Very few select locations. Not much you can do about it though. So why do you need holy mobs though? Just curious. What you're working on? Hey, another bounty board completed. Let's go turn it in. Yeah, level 133 though. Oh, sorry, just answering something. Let's go turn it in. I can't believe we're still doing this. Halloween 1923. All right, we can actually do this again. Look at that. We got this done, sorted out again. Check right over here. Bye. Okay, that makes sense. So we're gonna collect these 55%. Wow, this is gonna take a while. A GX still took 2 days, but I played really early before maintenance for the second day for Cinex. Well, I think Sniper does it rather well. I think Assassin Cross went into Guillotine Cross on day 2, but still leveled up rather fast. I think Knight still takes the #1 prize. Gunslinger was also kind of fast, but we still boosted EXP rates. Yeah, I mean, you guys know I'm not, I do make my fair share of mistakes, whether it's positioning or overestimating the mob. But in terms of leveling, it's just very straightforward, very quote unquote quick. There's no side trips, there's no missing out on where to go. It's just get going to the action, right? So it feels kind of, for me, it feels kind of slow, and I feel kind of bad in a way. Not like actually feel bad, like, oh my gosh, I feel so guilty about this. No, it's more like, damn, like, I don't want to make people wait for too long with all of this. So, but at the same time, it's really the speed at which it goes, and there's nothing that can be done about it. Really. But you can feel how fast or slow a class is based on how fast they can kill, their mob ability, their mobbing skills and whatnot. So, but let me ask you this: how long am I supposed to be leveling for? I'm not even near 99 at this point. And 200% EXP raise, you can really feel it. Wow. Teleport. We're trying to get into the airport. I don't know, man. I don't think I can get to 99 tonight. Not that I don't think I can, because I can't do it. No, I can do it. But that's a lot of time, dude. That's a lot of time. Okay, well, Okay, well, let me just go back, I guess. Kind of lucky. Yeah, I think I was kind of lucky. Some people like to go with Marduk card for the anti-silence. You can also get yourself a dark blinder so you can prevent blind. So, but yeah, I do thank you guys for being here tonight. Ooh, I got a nice map here. There we go. Three hours before I stay for work. Will Bear make it? I don't know, Milky. Looking pretty rough, my brother. Looking pretty rough. Toot, 96. I hit a wall. I hit the invisible wall. The ground looks the same everywhere. I just thought that, you know, it's all the same. Yeah, I think Marduk is a better card because you can just grab a Dark Blinder for about 1 million Zenny. And that covers you for blind, actually. No silence, no blind. You're really just spam skills all day. And then the problem is if I don't have enough Zenny for the for this, then I have to wake up early again tomorrow, finish up whatever Zenny I can, get the badges or whatever, and no, I am getting hair, but I need to get to 99 first before I do any of that. 24%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's gonna be like 3 hours. approximately, I think. Because we're trying to cover Overlook Water Dungeon. It's been continuously asked, when are you going to cover Overlook Water Dungeon? Why you cover Overlook Dungeon? Fan card is needed for magic classes, and I'm like, all right guys, I have planned on doing it on the magic class. It'll be this one, but I need the I farmed the Wind of Endurance. I farmed all the other stuff that I could need, so I leveled up at Geographer. Yeah, I leveled up at Geographers just to see if I could get enough for this. So yeah. Yeah, so Heaven's Drive has a 0.8 second fixed casting time on it. So go figure. The blue booster is great for that. No, perfect dodge rebellion is really good for this kind of thing. I agree. I think it should have been already procced. Whoa, that would have been an instant death. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can leech ourselves, but then, you know. Let me just put it this way. It is fun to use the character's abilities. It's just not fun when it's extremely grindy to the point where it takes, you know, this many hours to level up one character. That's kind of it, really. You can level up like this. You find a party, you play with people. Wait, can you say that again? Oh, to get a mount, you mean, to get the to get your dragon or your griffin or whatever thing. Yeah, cards are only for you only get the cards from the cafe employees, and then the rest of the stuff is just a specific NPC. Oh, those mounts. No, those mounts are not the same as the class, as the ones that you get for using your abilities and whatnot. Those are just for moving around. Those are, you know, quote unquote cosmetic. They're not exactly utility. Teleport. It's right near the center to the right. Oh, here you are. You guys would be surprised how many skills have fixed casting time to them. There we go. Improved concentration. I don't know if you saw it, but I got it. Oh, damn. Okay, that was brutal. Oof, that hurt me. Believe it or not, that hurt. Man, I can't imagine what tomorrow's gonna be like leveling the scholar on bolts again. I don't have a book that I could really use. I mean, I could probably do it and get away with that, but get away with an NPC book, but at the same time, it just doesn't feel like. like it would do it much justice. However, ooh, level up. Oh, 97. I can feel it. I can sense it. 13 hours already. My God, that's already enough time as it is. Okay. All right, would you mind elaborating on that? Ooh. In a world where Landverse is the new land, a new version of the land you once knew. But with automation. I don't know, because people tell me there's automation in there. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting, you know. I'm gonna leave the mob in the middle. I'm gonna go turn this in. 220, 200. We can do this. We can do this. The future of the old. Oh my God, 21%. It always takes time. I mean, let's put it into perspective. Let's put it into perspective. Let's just say that we actually had, you know, a little bit more gear. Having a little bit more gear would not change the leveling spots. Rooster's gonna show up tomorrow, I'm sure. I'm almost sure Rooster's gonna ask me about the characters leveling, so I mean, the farming Zenny part was not hard. The difficult part was accepting it was to make me take longer to finish the day. How much more gear? We're talking about gear with because capacity. Okay, let's look at the, before I continue, I'll just say what it is, so you know I'm not making excuses or, you know, extending the response time. But let me just put it into perspective. If you could one shot with Heaven's Drive, you would probably still be leveling at the ruins, because you could one shot them in comparison to, you know, Dark Priest. You're not gonna fireball Dark Priest for, you know, you could probably fireball them for, you know, 6,000 damage. You have the equipment for it, but at the same time, you're still gonna be at a, it's gonna be either or. The leveling locations are not gonna change all that much, because the character skill sets cannot do Magma Dungeon. It just cannot. The character's abilities cannot allow it to do Magma Dungeon as it is at its base. It just cannot. Okay, you go Heartbeats with Heaven's Drive with better gear. Okay, let's just say you have better gear. Let's just say that you're doing it with this gear as well. You have the skill level to do that. That's my argument, skill level. Because even though you have better equipment, you're still going to be leveling at places that may or may not match the speed of where you're leveling. After level 90, where do you go with all that gear? That's the next question. Where do you go with all the gear at level 90? Oh my god, I actually hit the other window. Okay, that is very scary. Very spooky. Give me 1 second, I gotta take this. One to 2 hours. 1 to 2 hours. Okay, right. But you have to specify the gear, because the proper specification of the gear would actually make it make sense that it takes that long. Because if you're talking about Caterina Von Blood, if you're talking about whatever increases your damage with Heaven's Drive, if you're talking about Etran Deviling, then yeah, okay, I perfectly see it and understand it. Because that is already, you know, one very extreme, you know, set of gears that dramatically changes everything. But that's a lot of monsters. Okay, I need to know which gear specifically, though. That's the other thing. I'm not gonna be like, aha, just because you have this. No. But it actually would point out that it is easier. And it also depends on the cost of the gears, because you're expecting to, I mean, we can't expect to just have anyone have those gears. So what I'm also trying to get at is, even if you can level up that much faster, odds are you're still gonna likely land in very similar places. Unless you tell me you're gonna go fireball Sunken Ship, then, you know, Sunken Ship fireball is different for you that has gears versus a sage that has no gears. So the process is faster in the early 1 to 91, but after that you're still gonna be in the same place. I'll bet you will be faster. You're still gonna be leveling in the same location. Point being, the gears will make you go faster, but it doesn't really exactly clear you from going to those places. Without what is that thing called? Without Fan, I'm pretty sure we can still do Heaven's Drive at Heartbeast, but I can't expect everyone to be able to do the same thing that we're doing here to go in Heartbeast. Heartbeast have a 3-style attack range for starters. They have range silence attacks, which at your level, you know, early on, you don't have enough intelligence to prevent the silence, so you have to bring green potions with you. Additionally, your HP pool is rather low, and Heartbeats come out of literally freaking everywhere, so there's a very, very high chance you're going to be surrounded. So, yeah. I'm almost there. Yeah. Let's see. It's not new friendly. Yeah, yeah. Of course, of course, it's not new friendly. We are well aware of that. Because the point I was trying to get at is whether it's new friendly or not. Oh no, exactly. No. I know you're not criticizing. That's the point. That's why I said, yeah, when you get to 91, we can't go to magma. We're stuck at the same locations, and even if you have better gear and you may do things slightly a bit different, you know, we're still going to land in the same location. Overall, it's literally the same thing whether you have all this gear or not. I mean, it is a bit different because to some extent you still have to have certain skill to go to Harpies. Let's be real. You still have to have certain skill to go to Harpies. It's not like a thing that just anyone's gonna pick up and go, oh yeah, I feel like going to Harpies today, and people just go to oh crap. It's not like people say, yeah, you know what, I feel like going to Harpies today with a magical class with very low HP pool and you know, very not so fast high casting time with 0.8 second fixed cast time on one of my abilities, while I have, you know, while I cast firewall, not vertical by the way, because I don't have enough time to react, and have monsters with very high movement speed, you know, break through it in half a second. You know, it's hard. And again, I'm not making fun of it. I'm just saying that you do have to have certain ability to do those things. Aside from the gear, you have to be able to gauge the mob as it comes. And if you have, you know, preventable, you know, if you can prevent casting interruption, then you can actually just stand there and tank it, which is a whole different set of, you know, a different variable that the person without the gears would not have. And even though it's faster, you're still going to end up in the same place. You're still going to be chased by ruins. But at the very least, you'll be able to go faster because you have the better gear than the other one. Maybe you can do it in one Heaven's Drive, and that is actually a lot faster than 2 Heaven's Drives, which is actually very fair, honestly. But you're still going to be stuck in the same places regardless of the gear. There are certain characters. Oh my god, this is like a whole new field of research over here. You know what I'm saying? It's just a whole different thing that we're doing here. It's market day. Every day is market day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Market Watch with Captain Sunbeard. Today we're going to be talking about the para market. The para market, dropped clean or no maintenance? I mean, no restock day. What's going on? We're going to be talking with our first eyewitness. We got Milky Scythe. Milky Scythe, around what time did you see this this happen? All right, I guess I do have to go get a Crimson Bible then. I mean, if I get a Crimson Bible, then that's just a drop. But then, I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm not... See, again, I don't want to reset too much. If I do a caster build... but then the double bolt is just so good. And you don't actually have to hit. Then you have Blinding Mist to actually help you with the higher level monsters that cannot cast on you. Just really thinking on it, and for whatever reason I started thinking about the cheesecake from Costco. You guys ever had the cheesecake from Costco? If you haven't, you're missing out. Like priest one book profit, probably. Well, I'm surrounded, probably. Question, doesn't Crimson Bible give magical attack? Very fine. No, no, no. I can't have stuff from you guys. I cannot get stuff from you guys. I need to know if there's an NPC that sells any book whatsoever. Even if it doesn't have magical attack, doesn't matter. Or maybe I can just punch stuff, maybe. Or actually, don't I get more magical? I mean, don't I get more attack speed with a book, really? If I can get any book whatsoever, because I didn't get the eating group book because I mean, yeah, I didn't get the eating group book because I was trying to do the whole Heaven's Drive, just in case people don't want to do the whole book thing. Because I will provide the alternative that if you cannot do Overlook Water Dungeon, you just go ahead and level up Bolter style and just live with that. There's nothing wrong with it. It was more just about it was more just about doing the getting the Fen card. You can get the Fen as a bolter, but you know, just when I have a little bit of fun. I already got the eating group staff though. That's the thing. I got the staff because I prioritizing the leveling rather than the, you know, book thing for tomorrow. I got this. I got this. I don't have this. Level 98. We're very close to 99. The promised 99. Yeah, 17.1 has the circuit board OS. Correct. If you go to iRO wiki and you look up all the book weapons in the game, you get a small list of like 12 books. Well, not 12. I don't know how many entries. Let me see if I can see how many entries. 36 items I found. 36 books. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. It's funny because this morning I woke up extremely confident that I could do this. And yeah, I can do it. I could do it, but... All right, 14 hours total for this. Wow. I think as long as the Overlook Water Dungeon is showcased, I don't think there should be a problem with the whole you should acquire a book from the eating group or you should get the metal weapon. but I just have to write an explanation as to why you pick one over the other. At the same time, Sage and Soul Linker are the two not recommended to start your adventure with. We had a very brave person who did that earlier this week, who went for the Soul Linker. And you know what? To that brave person, I applaud you. I genuinely do. It takes a lot of guts to do that. So I applaud you. I forgot the name though. I'm sorry. We go through so many names these days that I can't remember all of them. And I go through so many DMs every day as well, so. I think we have 2 more trainings to do. I think we have about 30 minutes on this as well. All right, 4.6 to maybe like 18.2 or something. 21.6. Okay. So 17% per training. Okay. I think we need 2 more trainings of this and then we're good to go. But let's face it, if you're level 98, you have nothing to worry about because you're going to be able to kill these you know, evil druids without a problem. Just vertical firewall, boom, you're done. That's really it. That's all you got to do. I can't believe that 30 minutes, 3.5 hours ago, I had dinner. It's just like, wow, man. You know, it's quite the process, man. I mean, dropping the Crimson Buy was not a problem. We got them frequently, so. You know, I really wish, I mean, because right now it's not the time. Right now it's not the time for this, but I really wish I could do the, you know, on-camera content. And we have a board on this. We have a board on the screen, and I have a marker. And on that board, I'm writing out all of these details about what makes a character good and what makes it not so good. And there's like a chart. It's like a chart of like which class can do which class cannot do what. The 91 to 99 part. There's actually so much information that we've collected in the past few streams. A lot of people say like, well, yeah, just go to Gramps. Why are you doing all this? Like, well, yeah, but not every server has Gramps. Only if you're in the one when you do it. Nah, bro. Nah. Nope. Sorry, I'm trying to focus here. Hold on a second. I'm not bold with you. I think Monk took the longest turn. This enjoy. I thought Monk was the most enjoyable one. One of the most enjoyable ones, actually. I mean, starting from base, nothing really. It was actually fun because the combos were self-sufficient. Even without an end out, you did not need an end out for this class. If that makes sense, you did not need an end out to do anything. You just punched. My problem was that I tried to do the other Eden group leveling quest, and then I didn't get the EXP that I wanted. I think combo monks were fat. Combo monk was fast though. All things considered, right off the bat, without anything extra, you were able to kill evil druids and raids. Right at level 86, you were able to kill dark priests without a problem. Leveling was not a problem with that character at all by any means. Yes, it was a bit slow. Yes, I'll agree. But it doesn't have the same slow difficulties. I think yeah, it's just okay. You guys are pros at this. That's what I'm getting at. You guys have the equipment, you guys have the knowledge to just go ahead and grab a sage and just go at it. Although I can't help but wonder if dagger crits, I mean, you're still gonna be doing magical bolts, right? I'm guessing that's the idea. You're doing like autocaster battle kind of thing. Because if you do it like that, I will ask, is it in the 91 to 99 phase? Yes, that's always the 91 to 99 phase. Is it faster than mobbing and killing ruins with 2 heaven stripes? Crap, ran into, oh, nice mob. Hello there, we meet again. And if I don't kill you in this mob, I'm gonna run into a tree and die. Okay, cool. Maybe the initial portion may be a bit faster. I agree with that. By all means. That you can cope all you want, but it just ain't. Wait, what do you mean? Oh my god, I'm about to die. It's fun though. Yeah, it's fun. I think it's fun. Oh, I'm not gonna take away from the fact that it's fun. I think it might be really fun. I like that idea. Think times are similar. I think so too. At the same time though, I think you're also gonna be potting a lot though, because I don't think you're gonna be dodging ruins that often. Again, I'm not trying to say, yeah, this is the better build. No, I'm saying that they're equal. To some extent, they're equal. It's just mechanically speaking, I just can't see it. I don't know how long the fight would last. And how many skills you're going to throw at you. Because that also gets taken into consideration my part. I can't say the battle duration is always the same though, because if you cast, what bolts can you cast? Can you do Heaven's Drive? Oh, CVV and Succubus. Okay, then yeah, that's a whole different story. I think one-shotting Heaven's Drive would be faster. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, I just want to ask one question. And I want you guys to be honest with me, because I noticed it myself recently. When I come up with the whole, from the mechanical perspective, from a game mechanics aspect, does that get old? Or does it actually make sense when I bring that up and explain the process as to why I personally don't think it would work, given game mechanics? or why it would be about the same given game mechanics, etc. Mechanics don't get old. All right. But I do. I was joking. Yeah, it's because okay, not because I don't have the equipment, but by doing this at base with no equipment, I already know how long it takes. And if I get myself into a situation where I'm doing the alternate build, I want to at least have some sort of like basis that we can go off of to actually make it, you know, interesting. Like, oh yeah, we saw this previously with that, now we have this, so we're gonna be comparing this and that, and it's fun. I think whatever you saw, whatever you say is oh, come on. You can train when you okay, so the thing is, it's not the same to do a battle scholar as a battle sage. Battle scholar has a huge advantage in two ways. It actually mitigates the problem of not having enough flee by making the enemy blind with blinding mist when you're fighting one-on-one. Additionally, you also get access to the double bolt, which unless you have a soul linker, you know, you don't get the double bolts, but you know, to test if it's still use skills. Oh my god, then why am I doing the character then? If I do scholar, you use the scholar skills. That's what makes the difference. But then again, I actually want to level up the same way that I, you know, want people to level up, or the way I recommend to level up, because it's actually easier to go along with. But you know what? I will do, okay, I'll do hindsight scholar for the Overlook Water Dungeon. How about that? The problem is we're not comparing the same monsters, we're not comparing the same fights, we're not comparing the same overall everything when we're doing it that way. That's the only catch we have to acknowledge. It's not the same. That is not the same, but we can see how well the build handles as it is at its base. Like 17%. Yeah, should be fine. We got another Eden Nerd batch. All right, let's go to Prontera real quick. Let's go look at the price of the Man-Eater Blossoms. 3,100. I guess we got just a little bit better. Oh, I didn't get it from my storage. Okay. Oh, really now? That's interesting. I'm gonna grab all of our Seni. So many job shift notification letters. Oh my god. All right, so let me talk to you about something called the magical reset stones, and we're also going to talk about what is mini VIP. Mini VIP is something that you get that is a quote-unquote lesser version of VIP. It still has some nice perks and benefits to it, but it's not entirely as good as the... How many more of these things do I have? Do I just... All right, just receive. I don't care anymore. So we have 1 million, 1.2 million zenny off of stuff that we sold, without accounting for the man-eater stuff. But before we get into that, wow, phase 1 snake skins are 8.5 minutes, so 8.5, 855 times 2 would be 1.7. So man eater, we're gonna get about 500,000 zennies worth. Yeah, no. Okay, that's 1.5. $1.7. All right, cool. Snaiki. All right, cool. So every snake skin can be turned into 5 Eden merit badges, right? But before I move on forward with that, let me just get rid of more man-eater stuff, just to make sure that I have everything set in order for tomorrow. I'll break it up into 2 different 100. That's a lot of zenny for 100 of them. That's another million zenny right there, really. After certain points, honestly, I will need the zenny, but I don't need that much zenny right off the bat, so I will probably buy some of the mercenary scrolls. That's a lot of zenny that we could have potentially made, honestly. And people are still buying the oh, somebody sold all the hairs for the whatchamacallit, Sohis. Wild. So you have 6 Eden merit badges that you've done from doing bounty boards. So we've done a total of 24 bounty board completions. So oh, they tell you how to do the first job change. Oh, and the other stuff. Okay, that's cool. Anyway, so as I was saying, mini VIP. No, you get the level mercenaries that you get. It's really the same thing. But let me go over the Merry Badger real quick. So Merry Badger, if you go to iRO Wiki Merry Badger, you're gonna find all the information pertaining to the Merry Badger and the stuff that you can exchange. You can exchange snake skins for badges if you select equipments. Placement skin, yes. 5 Eden merit badges. Another one, 5 Eden merit badges. You got 10. So one of the things that you want to trade for when you're doing this is you want to buy the magical reset stones. You get 80 MB for 1 reset stone. Okay, cool. 1 reset stone for 80 MB, yes, and yes. So now you have 2 magical reset stones. Now to get mini VIP, which is going to be what's over here, you're gonna see that you get access to, you know, Overlook Water Dungeon. You get to get some 10 token of secrets per day. You get +7 all stats. You get access to the Orc Field. This is character bound. It's gonna be only for the character itself. You can grab both Gramps quests, but you know, you cannot select how you want to turn in your EXP. You can teleport to multiple cities and all that stuff. You get second storage from the cafe, cool event staff, whatever. So you talk to Gramps, or you go to the, you can talk to Gramps and ask him for the, well, he's gonna ask you a few questions. No, yes, well, no. I know it's up, down, up. You can ask him for give me 10-minute 3-day VIP, or you can go to this NPC over here, VIP services, and ask him for give me 3-day VIP access. So you can talk to either NPC. This guy will give you a free mercenary. So you know, you can just go either way. Just Gramps, give me 3-day VIP, and just either one you want. I'm gonna talk to the NPC. It's the same thing, really. So you used up the 2 magical resistance that you had. You talk to him. You have token of Siegfried. You get 10 token of Siegfried for free. You talk to him, and I think this guy gives you a mercenary based on the level that you're at. Mercenary grade is dependent on your level range. So I guess you do get the 10 grade mercenary in that case. If you're in the higher level, right? So you get the Fencer Mercenary has Bowling Bash. The Spearman Mercenary has the Clash of Sparrow. I don't know if it's the level 10. I think it's the 8 or 9. You can't get level 10. So if it's 8 or 9, then you get level 10. Then yeah. I also think it might be level 8. I'm not sure which one it is. Yeah, Reset Stones are 1 million zen each. Oh, they are 1 million zen each? Oh. Okay, then I screwed up then, because you could have just paid. No. 2 would be. Yeah. No, it's cheaper for me because I had the badges from the previous bounty boards I completed. So that's perfectly fine. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna talk to Primo Buffer right here. He's at the entrance, gives you +7 all stats. Very good stuff. And then you can do the Overlook Water Dungeon tomorrow, but I just wanted to show you how this works. And you can talk to Aperture, and you're gonna have access to more teleporters. You're gonna go ahead and see, I want to go to Rachel. Ta-da, you're going to Rachel. And that's it. Yeah, I think we have this other quest off cooldown. What do you want to go to Mora? Well, if you're gonna go to Mora, you have to do a whole bunch of other stuff, and you can also just use the dungeon teleporter. Yeah, I got my tokens. I got my 10 tokens for the day. We're gonna go ahead and pick up some quests here. We're gonna go ahead and pick up the Rowena again. It's been 3 hours since we did it, so if you can do it, do them. We're almost done, guys. Oh my god, we're gonna be at the 15th hour. Goodness. Right, you can only do it from level 30 to 85. So tomorrow we're gonna do the I'm gonna start early. I think once I change to Scholar, I'm gonna be doing the eating group. I'm gonna be doing the Overlook Water quest. So you'll see me early in the morning. I'm gonna get started right away. I don't know about a 3-part thing to this because this is already taking 14 hours. I don't know how long it's gonna take tomorrow. I don't have to make Zenny though. Tomorrow it's just straight up leveling, so I have everything that I need. And level 80, we're gonna come straight to Ruins. So ooh, look at those ruins over there. Hello, ruins. and they're about to wreck me. My God, these things are horrible. Oh my God, don't kill me. Let me be. Let me be. Oh, these things are horrible. Monka's not even. What do you mean not even close? Here we go. Here we go. Here's the mob. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Whoa. Oh my God. Okay, that was kind of scary. No, get away from your wing. Get away. Get away. What am I doing there? What am I casting there? I missed that one. I missed that last one right there. Thick mob, very thick. The thickest. Talk to me about the thick mobs. I hit the wall at the bottom of the map. It's really hard to tell. There's no you're hitting the out of bounds kind of location because of that. Yeah, it needs to get me banned, huh, Milky? No, what are you talking about? Mars card, bro? Just get a swordfish card. Whoa, 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 whoa. 124 HP. What's going on here? I think I might have problem with keeping things in a keeping things short and consistent. There's just too much information within iRO itself. Okay. I got it. You can't do that. You actually cannot do that. This VIP does not work like that. Mini VIP does not give you the option to do that. Only the paid VIP gives you the option to give you the EXP into whatever you want. Mini VIP does not do that. I think we talked about this before. I'm very sure we did. Or maybe somebody else. Well, it was with somebody else. But I'm pretty sure we went over this. Yep, it doesn't do that for you. Unfortunately. 69 out of 150. Very nice. Yeah, only the paid VIP does that. The free one doesn't. The mini VIP doesn't do that for you, unfortunately. Trust me, if I could, I would have done that on every single character. I would have saved the Zenny and done that, but it does not. No proper math, but close enough. You can actually calculate it based on the amount of EXP you get for job for the ruin and add it to your every turn in. Nice. Very nice, right? I think I only get 17%. So if I complete this bounty board, I think I have enough XP to just get to 99. I'm not gonna do the rebirth today. I think I'm gonna do the rebirth tomorrow because it's already 15 hours, man. Come on, it's gonna be 15 hours. Maybe like about 13 hours actually leveling, or you know, something like that. But ooh. Oh, I hit the wall, man. No, you reduce 25%. Hold on a second. Water versus water. You reduce what? So water element level 1. Water versus water element level 1. You only take 25% damage from that though. Yeah, that's true. 75% damage less, yeah. Because water versus water element only does 25% damage. You know, it's just 150%. That means it's doing more damage, but the number is lower. That's you're doing 25% of the actual damage. So yeah, you reduce the damage significantly. Use a water increase potion. A waterproof potion, and you actually reduce a lot of damage that you take. So it's actually a lot easier. No, I'm not tired. Look, we're finishing the monk right now, okay? We're then do Magnus exorcisms, a couple more ruins. And then we're gonna rebirth into a knight. We're gonna bowling bash things. And we're gonna meteor assault the orc dungeon with water overlook. I'm just joking. I really am joking. I won't lie to you, just a little bit. Not that much. Because I'm thinking about waterproof potion and HP increase potion, because I do need to buy HP increase potions for this character. So that's where the confusion kind of comes in. I'm thinking multiple things at once. Bro, I'm gonna say that's a joke. Don't take me for real in this one, but 14-hour streams, 13-hour streams, 12-hour streams. Don't you guys see it? Do you guys not see what's going on? This is the preparation for 24 hours. Oh, come on, not 72, man. Nah, come on, get out of here. 24 is already being generous. Like at one point stuff gets kind of funny. That's when you know you're losing it, when things start to get funny. And then someone's like, but somebody, you started laughing at the start of the stream. I'm like, oh crap, okay. Yeah, but that's not me though. But that's not me. That's not the kind of programming I'm providing you guys with. There is nothing to watch on the screen sleep. And in fact, I don't understand, why do people do that? What's the point of doing that? Non-stop stream until MVP card drops. Dude, who drops first, MVP card or Sunbear? I actually don't get it. Is it just to upkeep the viewership? Is it the ads? Is it the ads that play when you're not there that, you know, actually, you know, get some, you know, extra moolah? What's going on? Legendary emote for never ending stream. You can put on interactive games while you sleep. Yeah, but I don't get it. Right, I mean, to each their own, right? I mean, like, everything is different for everyone. But the question is, like, you know, in terms of entertainment, how does that work? I mean, yeah, obviously you got me talking for 14 hours straight, non-stop. I mean, a couple of breaks in between, you know, dinner break here at home and, you know, 30 minutes. All right, have a good night, Narog. See you tomorrow, same time tomorrow. Keep leveling. Thank you for staying the whole time too. My goodness. Even I knew what was gonna happen there. Even I knew. Oh yeah, we need the Crimson Bible. That's right. We need the Crimson Bible. I just want to see how long the animation really is. Yeah, okay, so I'm not imagining stuff. I am canceling the animation. Twelve more wins and we finish this. Yes. How can you no sleep? Yeah, I mean, people just do it because they know that people are still watching. There's still that ad revenue. People are still subscribing even when they're sleeping. I don't know. I really don't know. Whoop. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, right here. This is the mob to end it all. Well, actually, probably not. We're still gonna be missing some percent, I bet. We're 80%. I think we should have enough. Yeah. Viewers be like, okay, so are they moving? Are they gonna move? Or when are they gonna wake up? And then they start moving a little bit, like, oh, they're gonna wake up, and then like they don't wake up. I think I got it with this. I think it's done. Here we go. This is not going to be it, by the way, just so you know. 3%. Wow, here we go. 14 hours approximately. Well, we took a couple of breaks. Let's say 13 and a half hours to level up Sage while still making Zenny for mini VIP for tomorrow's Overlook Water Dungeon. whatever. Have to wait 3 hours anyway, so if I turn it in now, the XP I get tomorrow will be better than the one before. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn it in. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. Oh, feels good to be 99.50. Now I feel sad because I spend the majority of my day like this. I'm just joking. It happens. All right, so let's make our way on over to Juno. Let's go talk to the NPC that'll take us to Glassheim. Oh crap, we can't use these fly wings. We're gonna go ahead and all right, and right when I'm going to sleep. Yeah, I did it, Milky. I did it. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing the I mean, what's stopping me? Vertical firewall stopping me. All right. I'm not even having that blaze. Oh my god, you guys don't have oh my god, you guys don't have Kefir today? Are you kidding me? My god. Okay, that's cool. I guess I will just go over to Frontera. I can't use these fly wings. I gotta use the other ones. I'm gonna buy a mercenary just to get myself to below 25k Zenny. Book the Glassheim dungeon. Just buy the one. Yeah, let me just get that Crimson Bible so we can get out of here. That's it, Crimson Bible. We get that. We're out of here. We're good for the day. And then tomorrow morning, I start with the stream. I'm gonna go get ready. Everything that needs to be acquired, we'll get it done. And yeah. So anyways, we're out here trying to get a Crimson Bible because I chose the metal weapon and the Eden group weapon. So yeah. By the way, if you guys are still watching the stream since like early today, thank you very much. I really appreciate it, you know. If you guys weren't watching this, I wouldn't be doing this. So, all right, so let's go ahead and try to get ourselves a Crimson Bible. Really though. Year and a half ago. Wow. There's only the Mesmerist one. Yeah, it was new. Maybe a couple. It was with the 2020 skill balance. They started giving 5% more magical damage. I haven't used it right now because I actually don't have the skill added. So oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Now don't get cursed, bro. Don't get cursed. Don't get cursed. I couldn't move. I couldn't grab it. Right side. Right side. You got it, bear. You got it, bear. You got it, baby. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. It's right there. It's right below you. No blessing scroll. You got this. You got this. You're a champion, bear. You are a champion. Goal. Del Sun Bear. Will you be doing a merchant to mechanic leveling guide? I already leveled mechanic, but I mean, I will be leveling mechanic. I mean, sorry, I'll be leveling blacksmith on. I think I might be leveling blacksmith on Friday. I'm not entirely sure if I should probably take a break from the 13-hour streams. I probably could though. I wouldn't mind, but it's, you know, I think I want to take a little bit of time off. So, anyways, I think. So attack upgrade, level to level, so you can upgrade this. It's a +5, right? All right, so this is just you know, an alternative thing that you can do if you're watching the VOD. I don't think you're watching a 15-hour VOD, so whatever. I'm still gonna address it anyways. So if you were to do the VOD and you're watching this, let me just tell you one thing real quick. This is, oh yeah, this is really more about how do I say it? Trying something different for the stream. I will absolutely do. I'm gonna try hindsight build with a double bolt and blinding mist because I believe Scholar has a better job doing this. You can still go about the bolter way. You can level up bolter way. You can level up the same locations. If you want to get the oh, you want to do the Overlook Water Dungeon and you want to get access to that. Oh, Stenosaurus card. Where? I don't see it. Anyways, if you want to go ahead and try your shot at, you know, Overlook Water Dungeon, by all means, you're more than welcome to. If you don't want to, just go the bolter way. I'm gonna try the book way just because it's interesting. It's a little bit different and it might be really beneficial for that particular map in general. So 5, 4 times 5, whatever, I don't care. All right, so we're gonna be going to the refiner, and it didn't take that long to get the book. That's pretty good, right? So yeah. All right, I'm gonna refine this so you can do your own refining. You can try yourself. It's all good. The book is just a side thing, or it can. Oh yeah, you have to get it from the mail. Yeah, maybe I should do the setup right now. Nah, I'll do the setup tomorrow. Tomorrow when I start the stream, I'm gonna go right into the setup. No hesitation, and no beans. So God help me. Oh really now? Oh really now? Oh, really? This is looking good, ladies and gentlemen. This is looking good. Anyways. Spoopy. And that's without any agility. So I think it's going to be really good tomorrow. I think I'm going to have fun tomorrow. HP increase. I'm going to buy the materials now. I'll probably just 30,000 Zenny. God, that's expensive. Wait. Maybe Alberta has it cheaper, right? Alberta has it cheaper. Tell me Alberta has it cheaper. Talk to me. Alberta has it cheaper. Yeah, boy. All right. Buy 10 of these. We're gonna buy 5 of these. Very nice. All right, so we got that. We just need the mercenaries. All right, guys, that's it. I think that's it for tonight. Tomorrow morning, I guess I just gotta and drop the spaghetti. Yeah. I will need the HP increase potions at the very least. I can put these potions away. I can put this away. This and this away. I can put all of this away for sure. This one away. $922. What weighs so much? Oh, that's very little weight. This little no weight. Oh, the yellow pushes with the weight is a lot. Oh, this also weighs a bit. Each potion weighs quite a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's it for tonight. I'm gonna just go back to Prontera and get this sorted out tomorrow morning when the stream starts. I'll just run into that, explain the process as it is, and that's it. That's all there is to it, really. All right, thank you very much, guys. We're about to hit the 15 hours, so I think Ringy's still streaming right now, so we're gonna jump over to Ringy's channel. Do you guys know Ringy? Ringy has been with this channel. She's seen us here, we talk to us, so be nice to Ringy. Say hello to Ringy. I think she's still on, right? Yeah, she's still on. Let me just make sure it's okay. Yeah, they're leveling at the one place. All right, so look, we're gonna jump over. We're gonna raid Ringy. Say hello to Ringy. She knows us, so not really much of an introduction. It's 15 hours, guys. 15 hours. So tomorrow, jump in for more action. We're gonna be heading on over to Ringy Chan's channel and say hello. You know, all the good stuff. Be nice, and thank you very much for your support. We're gonna be jumping in over there, and we'll be back tomorrow again at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. More action, more sunburn, more everything. Scholar, hindsight scholar, followed by more ruin action, and we're gonna try to get this done earlier and faster. So join us tomorrow, and thank you for your support. We'll see you tomorrow night. Tomorrow morning. Have a great night, and we'll see you on the next adventure. Bye bye. Oh, and yeah, by the way, don't forget to join the Sunbird Discord. Hit the follow button, tell your friends, all the good stuff. See you later. Bye bye.